Yeah, welcome everybody to PulpMX Show presented by Motorsport.com. Fly Racing and Decal Works off to a flying start here tonight, 5 p.m. Pacific. No, Betts and AC are not in studio, but we got the next best thing. Thanks for watching and listening. I really appreciate it. Motorsport.com. Fly Racing, Decal Works, of course. And, man, we got all the codes to save on PulpMXShow.com. So if you want to save with those guys, that's great. Use the codes at Guts Racing or Works Connection or Get Data, all those X-Brand goggles, so on and so forth. So thanks again for supporting the sponsors that support our show. Because, listen, my co-host here tonight, he's not cheap to get on the payroll and to pay his expenses to come down and co-host this janky show. Looking forward to having a great one tonight. Chance Hymas will be calling in. What a day for Chance Hymas. He's got an overall win, but he didn't go 1-1 in that one. He didn't get both hole shots. He wasn't fastest qualifier. He didn't lead every goddamn lap like he did this weekend. So Chance Hymas, great job by him. He's going to be calling in. Garrett Marchbanks has maybe been the surprise of the season in the 250 class tonight. And we'd say third in the points. So Marchbanks is going to call in. Jeremy Martin, we had him in studio maybe a couple months ago with this gentleman. Comeback didn't work out. We'll talk to J-Mart tonight about that. And he's got one more to go. He's going to race Millville. So we'll talk to Jeremy Martin tonight. And from Canadian Moto, Ryan Gauld, if he's awake later on in the show. Gauldy will be on the line as well. So, again, thanks for watching and listening. 702-586-PULP. Give us a call, 702-586-7857. Thank you, Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, X-Brand Goggles, Michelin, Race Tech, Renthal, Acherbys, Firepower, Maxima USA, OGO Power Sports, Renegade Race Fuels, Atlas Neck Brace, Guts Racing, Cardo Systems, Pro Filter, Works Connection, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Twisted Tea, Fox Factory Vehicles, WUSA, Get Data, Weisco Piston, Factory Chassis Parts, Luxon, MTX Braking, Ethica, Troll Training, all on board with us tonight. And again, use the codes to save when you can. Sitting here across from me, ready to talk about Thunder Valley MX as well as his race that he did yesterday up there in the Great White North. None other than the Filthy Phil Nicoletti. What's up, buddy? How are you?
A lot of dedication to be here today.
Listen, you're on the payroll, man. Sometimes you got to dig deep, and today you dug deep. You had a 5 a.m. wake-up call in Edmonton, Alberta.
3:50 a.m. wake-up call. Flight was at 6.
Okay.
Layover in Denver. United Airlines sucks. It was an experience.
Yeah, and now you're here, and you're out on the red-eye tonight.
Yeah.
But listen, I said this on Twitter yesterday. 3-2, second overall, puts you in a good mood.
Yeah. I mean, still got my ass kicked a little bit, but points-wise, we're okay. No big screw-ups on my side.
Right.
Got the points I needed. It kind of stayed close, and Dylan had a bit of a mishap this weekend.
Yeah, any truth to the rumor you were loosening that O2 sensor with the wrench?
I might have a little bit,
maybe.
Just a bummer, but that's racing, and I feel bad for Dylan because he had a pretty gnarly elbow injury, and he did everything he could to go 2-2 on the day, and the bike let go, and I was able to capitalize, and now I just need to go after hot dog vendors guy and
hot dog vendor and red plate holders right now.
It's I like Kev. It's awesome for MX 101 and FXR team. So if I'm gonna get beat by somebody, it's good. It's an FXR athlete, not a Fox athlete at the moment. So we'll go that. We'll got to take the good with the bad.
We'll deal with that later on. We'll talk some more Canadian nationals later on. You're like I said, 2 rounds down, 2-week break. Pick it up back on the East Coast and all that. So maybe Gauldy can shed some light on this, on his thoughts on your performance.
Can't wait to get his expert analysis on the situation.
Do you think Dylan's bike had anything to do with that maybe Noof couldn't reach it because his Letterman jacket was holding him back? Or?
It was too tight. He couldn't tighten it up with the wrench and shit. Maybe. Rough day for Noof. You know, I mean, no, a good day and a bad day, but that's okay. Yeah. Team manager was in full force.
Mm-hmm. You guys are all pussies.
Again, use the codes to save. Thanks to folks at Fly Racing. By the way, PulpMX code saves at flyracing.com. Chance Hymas, Fly Racing rider, winning the overall. And, absolutely use that code at PulpMX to save at flyracing.com, whether it's a Formula helmet, Evo gear, kinetic mesh, all of it. You won't make Loretta's in the plus 50 class, but you will look good anyways. We're in Fly Racing, flyracing.com. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. And use the code PULP to save. Taking your phone calls over there, holding things down in the corner, playing the wrong show intro. The Tallon Taylor. What's up, Tallon?
What's up, Steve?
How are you?
I made a mental note not to click that one next time.
All right. Fantastic. Good to hear. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
702-586-PULP. You want to talk to Tallon or myself or Phil Nicoletti, go ahead and do that. Working the cameras, the Travis Marks. Hi, Marks.
Sup, Steve?
How are you, buddy?
How are them Vaporflies treating you?
Oh, dude. All
Just
the
getting
fucking
after
running
it.
experts come
Just
out online.
grinding in the Vaporflies.
I'm not gonna lie, that fucked me up. That photo with the vapor flies.
Why?
It's-
What did it fuck you up for? What's wrong?
We're about 10 minutes per mile off from even thinking about wearing vapor flies.
No, bro. Think how bad I would be running if I didn't have the vapor flies.
Oh, dude. I actually saw that and I laughed.
Your buddy Troll Train. He's the one to blame. He's the one at Troll Training. They made me get those vapor
I'm
flies.
sure. Yeah. Well, he.
And then I got a tweet today or a DM, and I've been running, right? The guy's like, "Hey man, just FYI, those have about 300 to 500 mile wear in them." And I'm like, "Yeah, man,
We're good.
I've ridden 5.
We're good till 2027.
I've run 5 miles so far. 2 runs, 5 miles. We got some time.
I'd be the same. Yeah. Listen.
We got some time. All right, let's again, lots to get into tonight. We got the motorsport.com tweet at Tallon segment. We got the Twisted Tea I Don't Know Man segment. Race Tech Rant. Phil is not going to like my Race Tech rant. He is going to call me names when I give it out. But and also to the X-Brown Goggle tear-offs as well. Well, Thunder Valley. Hymas is going to call in here, so maybe we'll save that for that. But what a day that was! The fastest qualifier, lead every lap, 2 hole shots, 1-1.
Unbelievable.
What a day that is!
Yeah, it's sick.
But Jet Lawrence, he looked vulnerable. AP got him.
Yeah, I mean, he had a bad lap that lap, but yeah, I mean, how many times has he been passed on an outdoor national?
Dude.
You can literally count to it with 2 fingers pretty much. And
Probably.
yeah, it was wild, but what Jet does is just unbelievable.
When you watch him,
how does he make it look so easy, but yet he's at a level 10, you know what I mean? And he's able to stick his lines and how he stands and it just pisses me off.
Yeah, it's so to ride that track, those ruts the way they were, obviously there was rain all week, to ride that track and stand up in the corners and rip through the corners standing up and line yourself to the ruts,
it's impressive. And not just him, like the other 4 guys that he was battling with were all phenomenal as well, and to be able to keep Jet within arm's reach to be able to pounce on him at any time is, all the top 5 guys put on a clinic on Saturday.
Yeah.
It was real. I think right now our sport is at the pinnacle for outdoor motocross at this point in time, and it's badass to watch.
Speaking of AP, that's super cool. He has stepped it up. I mean, look, he almost won that moto at Hangtown. He's 3rd in the points, right behind Eli. He's led the 2nd most laps out of everybody. Jet's led 70. He's led 15. He's 2nd place. Eli's only led 4 laps. AP has stepped his game up.
Yeah, and even like the last 6 Supercrosses, he's getting podiums in Supercross, but there's a lot of people hurt, so it's kind of like, oh yeah, is it watered down or whatever? But now that AP's been getting 2 back-to-back podiums, with the way this field is, like it's kind of he proved himself on why KTM re-signed him now to, regardless of whatever Chase does, like I think AP's now turning into alpha over KTM, so pretty cool. And even in Supercross, when he was getting on the box and stuff, he was already looking forward to outdoors too. So
where does Sexton, if Sexton's on point right now, where is he running? Is he just like, we saw how close these motos have been between everybody. Like Jet's not just taking off, right? Where does Sexton slot in?
I think instead of having 5 guys battling for a podium, you got 6.
Yeah, I don't think he's 2-2, right? Do you think he's just 2-2-2? Like,
no, at Colorado, no, I don't think so.
Yeah.
No.
I'm with you, I think.
I mean, because Jet was on the limit of going 1-1, and he's setting the standard at the moment. So, yeah, I mean, you can look at the results. I mean, Hunter went 4-4 for 5th. When you
Hunter led both motos or one moto anyways, and then fell.
Yeah, but to go 4-4 and end up fifth just shows the consistency of the top guys now. It's crazy. Like, in order to be on the box, you have to be on the box now almost both motos.
Yeah.
So.
And I think I said this last week. The top 5 in Lakewood, the top 5 in Hangtown, except for Eli, obviously with that second moto mistake, but. Those guys are breaking away. I think RJ can get in there, maybe.
Yeah, there's 2 groups,
right?
1 through 4, 4 through 8, and then 9 through 12.
I would say 1 through 5.
Yeah, 1 through 5,
right.
okay, and then 5 through 10. There's a substantial gap in between those, but but to be able to do that's a second and a half a lap, and you see how the gaps from Colorado. I mean, Coop was 6th and 7th, and he was. A minute 10 behind from Jet, but again, that's all relative on track and stuff like that, starting position or whatever. But it's just impressive what the level of the 450 class is at right now.
It's impressive to watch Eli a little bit here and there, but then he has a 9th in Hangtown. He should have got a 4th in first moto, got 3rd when Hunter fell out, and like a 4th at Paula, the first moto. Like just though you're racing against the machine.
Yeah,
you can't.
You can't have those, and he knows they're not dumb. Like he knows that he's given up way too many points to Jet. But Eli's biggest problem, and I'm sure he said it many times, is he's letting Jet start in front of him every single moto, and he's fighting. He's already starting at a deficit, so I think that's his biggest problem right now, or Yamaha's problem in a whole, is to try and put Eli in a position to be in front of. Jet.
Yeah.
But
even J Coop starts have been a little inconsistent.
Yeah.
Some good, but some not so good.
And even in that first moto, like Hunter was the fastest guy in that first moto for a little while, and he took off from Eli and AP and went after his brother. So it's I don't know. It's just crazy how each lap between the top 5 guys, how one lap can vary.
Especially in a track like that. Right?
It's
you pick
insane.
a long line, you get stuck in the wrong line.
I mean, Eli's all over Hunter, and the next thing you know, the next lap, he's 8 seconds behind Hunter, and Hunter's already passed AP and checked out onto his brother.
Yep.
It's just like, it's crazy how the
string together a couple laps, and then all of a sudden you're like, hey, look at this.
It's like a blink of an eye, the whole moto changes.
Is that Lakewood specific or Lakewood track conditions with the rain conditions specific?
I don't know. Shane Schaefer's one of my good buddies, and the rain that they got on the weekend, I mean, he sent me pictures of like the excavator stuck behind the starting gate, dozers buried, but the way the track turned out, I thought it looked bitchin'.
Yeah.
Phenomenal for what it was for Lakewood. Looks like they added mulch or whatever. It wasn't a hard shitty base or nothing, so the track really looked good and looked like there's plenty of lines for everyone to kind of move around. But when a track gets like that, it's not. I'm not saying because I would have looked like a one-armed seagull out there flapping around, but it brings mistakes up from those guys because the ruts are so long and they get on balance and stuff. So I like when the track's like that because no one's perfect every single lap. So.
I'm going to disagree with Stu a little bit here because I mean obviously he knows a thing or two about riding, but he's made a comment that, yes, Jet makes it look easy and Jet's smooth and all of that, but he's made a comment like he thinks Jet is really pushing it and he's really pushing hard and that's kind of, he's close to his limit, but that's just the way he looks and that's his riding style. And I'm going to disagree a little bit because I think I've seen it in Supercross and even this weekend where AP got him, he had a shitty line, AP got him, and then Jet was like, no. And like got it right back within, I don't know,
quick.
half a lap. And then he literally took off again. And to me, that's Jet going, oh, I gotta buckle down here and really push through it. And so I think Stu's off a little bit when he said that's the limit Jet's got. I don't think so, man. I don't. And in Supercross, in Supercross, a few times he'd be following. I can specifically remember following Kenny.
And then all of a sudden, boom.
And he clanked the section, clanked the whole rhythm. Mm-hmm. And Kenny pulled away. Dude, he made up the gap in 3 turns.
Yeah. I don't know how he's able to do that, though. I can't. If I'm in a moto, it's either I'm all in or I'm kind of all out. If I ride half-ass, I squirrel dick out. You know what I mean? Like I have no flow and my bike don't work good. So I don't know how Jet can ride that fine line of, hey, I'm 10%. I'm just using this hypothetical. 10% below my limit, and I can ride this all day and keep the guys at bay. And then when he needs to wick it up, but even when he does wick it up, it doesn't look any different from him.
No.
pony dancing around.
I just watch him getting AP back and then taking off again.
Yeah, it's like a blink of an eye.
You're like, wait, what happened? Like,
I don't fucking get it.
I mean, there was
either.
5 minutes to go. Like, it was late.
Yeah, it was late. I don't even think it was less than that. 2 laps ago or something.
Right.
But it's impressive. But out of everyone there, Eli was sick. AP was cool for passing his brother, passing not Hunter, but Jet. But I thought Hunter was. I thought he was kind of the standout of the day.
He won a moto there last year when Chase made that mistake.
That's right.
So, you know, Hunter's really good at Lakewood.
Yeah.
I talked to both Lawrence brothers after the race. They told me they're both happier with their bike. They found some things going on with their bike, and they're happier. So you got to think they're going to be fine for High Point this weekend, right? Similar track, similar dirt, you know. So.
Which, you know, after Denver Supercross, because I stayed out, and I had mentioned this to you earlier, but, like, Hunter and Honda, I believe, maybe I'll get in trouble for saying this, but they went and tested at Lakewood after Denver Supercross on Monday, and you know, and it's cool to see if they did test and work on stuff how it translate to you know, this past weekend. So hopefully it all works.
I heard that back then, and I wish I would have remembered. I forgot because I would have liked to bring that up and be like, hey, did you feel it helped you? Because look, national prep's different than rent the track prep, but still.
Yeah, but I was there that day. They had a ride day after Denver Supercross, and the track was bitching. They had rain and they ripped it up, and I talked to Ben LeMay, and it was really, really good. And Hunter's asked me how the track looks. I'm like, dude, it almost kind of looks like a national. So hopefully they use that to their ability, and it, you know, because when you fly a team out there and keep them all late and this and that, you want it to be worth something and go to something. So hopefully, you know, Saturday proved it.
All right, let's get into some. We're through 6 motos of the series, and let's get into some underachievers and overachievers. What you think? Obviously, you know, you haven't been at the races, so you've been watching on TV from the couch. But in each class, overachiever. I kind of think for me in 450s, overachiever, RJ or Gauld. I've been impressed with both of them. Gaud's been really good, man. Stock bikes, bone stock motor, Kropovich muffler. You know,
It's impressive.
Yeah, and he's trying to get around.
Yeah, they were doing good in Europe.
Yeah.
You know, like he's good over there.
And then RJ's been better than I thought. If you had told me, listen, RJ's going to be better than Coop and way better than Malcolm, I would have said, really? Like, I slotted him around Malcolm. That's where I slotted him. First year, 450s, wrist stuff.
Yeah.
He's been really good, though. So I would go with those two.
It has to be 450 class?
We're going to pick both. Yeah, we're going to pick both classes. Sorry.
Well, I mean, I don't want to beat a dead horse, but Prado a little bit. Underachiever for me a little bit. And then I still think overachiever wise, you know, I think Coop is overachieving for what I thought, for him being all in on Supercross, not much prep for outdoors. And not only that, but him DNFing it, Paula kind of took him out of a lot of things too. So I think he's overachieving. I mean, for them to have 3 star bikes within the top 6, you know, every single weekend, I think that's pretty badass for a 450 team.
Underachiever 450s, you went
Jorge.
You went Jorge. I'd probably say Jorge too. We'll talk more about that later on. It's this one was a new level of bad. Factory carry, both guys DNF second moto. Anderson tweaked a knee. Prado, we don't really know. We heard bike issue. The PR said it got thrown him to the ground or something. He hit a kicker, so I don't really know. So lots.
I just saw them out, both of them out. You know, it sucks.
I would say overachiever in 250s for me might be Mosman. Like, I didn't have any expectations for Mosman. He should have got 4th in the second moto hangdown. He crashed like 2 laps to go. He would have went like 5-4. So he went like 4:17 or something, or 5:17. So he's way back. But, dude, again, this weekend, he's in the mix. Like, I just had no expectations for Mosman. It's been
long time.
Long time.
Yeah.
And so I would go Michael Mosman for overachiever in 250s.
I'm going to have to go Garrett.
Yeah.
Marchbanks. I mean, for him to be kind of, at the moment, Kitchen got on. Was he on? Yeah, he got on the box, but they were, obviously tied, but Garrett for sure.
Yeah.
For everyone talking, you know, thinking like, he's 190 pounds, and why is he going back to 250 and this and that? But for him to come out and be like, hey, I'm here to play, and he's been top 5 almost every single moto and doing his thing, like, he's well exceeded my expectations for.
I'm looking forward to talking to him about working with Tickle, working with troll training, kind of doing that, you know, because whatever's working there is great. And so I would go Marchbanks too, except Like we saw him jump from club to PC and go 5-5 at the first round in Padilla. You were like, oh, you know what I mean? Like he's talented. You know this better than anybody. Yeah. He's got a lot of talent. Marchbanks does. So this is a big year for him. Yeah.
Yeah. And then my underachiever, Thrasher.
I don't know what's going on with Thrasher. Yeah, I don't know. He got hurt for sure at the opening round there. But
I don't know.
I might go Ryder D just because.
I can't do Ryder D. He needs time.
Yeah, but normally he starts pretty good and
I know, but
he runs the pace. I haven't seen that yet.
It's hard to come back from injury and stuff, and it might take some time. So I got to give, because where Ryder D, he was doing really good in Supercross, and where he was at the beginning of Supercross, before he had his incident, and then now, like, I think he just needs to work out some kinks.
Him and Cochran both, right? Like,
him and Cochran both, but Ryder D's was a pretty big smash,
Okay.
so I can't knock on the kid for that. So he needs a little bit of time.
What's your underachiever then? 250. Oh, Thrasher. You
Thrasher,
said that. Yeah, Thrasher. I mean. Yeah, Thrasher's never been an outdoor guy to me, so I kind of don't expect much, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, you look at this past weekend, and, 1918, and you're on the best.
You're at altitude.
At altitude on one of the best 250s, and you're pulling that. It's kind of like, what?
No.
You know,
you assume he's doing all the work during the week.
Yeah, no, Thrasher's. I mean, I've seen him put in the work.
Yeah.
He's good on a bicycle. He's not a puss. Like, he's School of Hard Knocks kid, but I just don't. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. No.
So
is that your I don't know man? Or?
Yeah. Might as well be. I'm sure he's been an I don't know man before.
Yeah.
You know,
he's got the win though. He won a Supercross year. He's dialed.
But that's what I mean. He could start at Lakewood, start third, and end up third.
Right.
How do you go from potentially being a third place guy to going 18, 16, or whatever he did?
Yeah.
You know, it's just mind blowing.
Hymas and Deegs were good this weekend. They were gone.
Unbelievable.
Checked out. Yeah. Deegs, a little bit of bike problem in Moto 1. Do we blame Duff? Should we blame Duff?
Yeah, we can blame Duff. But now, I mean, you'll never know what actually happened. You know, it said on the pit board, lay off the clutch, but I don't think it was a clutch issue because
that's just a heat thing. They don't want to generate heat. Right.
I mean, because you've seen Deegs rev the piss out of a bike for, 105-degree weather, whatever. I'd be curious to think if he would have got Hymas that first moto or something, but I don't know.
But then I think he might have. He he closed from 5 to 1 seconds.
No,
it was good.
He pounced on him.
But second moto, he didn't have it. There was no bike problems, and Hymas pulled away. So full props. Yeah.
And I give Hymas tons of credit for withstanding that pressure, but I also give Deegs credit for being like, hey, I got to know when to hold him, got to know when to fold him, and today just wasn't that day.
Look, you go 2-2.
Yeah.
It's a bad day.
Still an awesome points gain from Shimoda.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like, it's a big picture.
Yeah, Hymas is 50 points back.
Yeah, like he's at that point. If I'm Deegs, like, obviously, he's got some racer IQ, and I'm sure people told him, like, hey, man, don't worry about him. That he's out of it at the moment. So
now, if Hymas pulls off another win, we might get a Hymas is cooked social battle. I don't know. But
maybe, but in the grand scheme of things, he's out of it now. So what's the difference?
Yeah.
So.
I was saying this on my shows last week in my column. Like, Kitchen, Hymas, and Vial went into this thing being like, hey, I can challenge Deegs for championship. I can challenge him. I don't know if I'm going to beat him, but I can be a guy. And they've all DNF'd the moto through the first 4 motos.
Yes, they have all DNF, but Vial hasn't even been close to what Hymas did this weekend. Nobody has. So, like,
Kitchen rode great. But
Kitchen did ride great, but no one has been to the level of Deegs yet, other than Hymas this year, from practice to both motos. You know, so I tip my hat to Chance for that.
PulpMX 20 is the code to save at Ethica, ethica.com. Great company. Underwear is fantastic. Socks, hoodies, all of it. PulpMX 20 at Ethica to save. Thank you to those guys. It's a lifestyle brand that's deeply rooted in moto. So thanks to the folks at Ethica for coming on board. And that code is to save with those guys. Firepowerparts.com. Thank you to Firepower guys. Featherweight lithium batteries. ClubMX, Phil's old team, running Firepower Parts. So thank you to those guys for coming on board. And also OGO Power Sports, Pulp 15 code to save with OGO. And use that code and save, whether it's a carry-on bag, a 9800, whatever it is, backpacks, they got it all. Pulp 15 code, OGO Power Sports. Official bag of the PulpMX show also. So speaking of ClubMX, Cody Schock. Your ex-teammate grabs the holy, leads the lap.
Whole shot, baby.
Right? Pretty cool. Good for the guys. Good for the team. Everybody.
Makes me feel good a little bit.
Well, no, it makes me think it was all the bike for you. You had nothing to do with it. It was all the bike.
You still got to give it gas and let the clutch out at the right time.
I don't know. Like, seems like it seemed pretty easy on that club bike. Hey, Cody's riding well, though. I talk about this in my review show. Like, he's around factory riders. He caught Malcolm in first moto. He's around factory riders, and I think that's awesome. That's all you can really ask, right?
He just, at the moment, speed-wise, he isn't on paper, he's 11th to 12th place guy, but if he can hang in there, he was 9th, 10th there for a little while, and then the last couple laps.
Yeah.
I don't know if he got tired or what happened, but Malcolm got him, and I think maybe one other.
He crashed with Schlosser. Schlosser fell over while he was lapping
first moto?
Yeah.
Fuck, so that's what it was.
And then he tried to wheelie his bike and flew off of it.
That would be
and then Malcolm came around and tried to wheelie, and Malcolm flew off the back. Schlosser took out 2 guys by just laying his.
Oh, that's why. Oh, they just showed it. Okay, gotcha.
It was a comedy of errors.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah.
Because I saw the lap time drop, and I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah. Yeah.
But it wasn't enough to where it looked like he crashed, though.
Malcolm looked like he tried to do a Erzberg, where he send the bike, and then I'll go pick it up later over Schlosser's falling.
Down a hill.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I don't know. I just think, again, I know what the club bike is.
Yeah.
It's awesome off the starts. If Cody can start 3rd, go back to 8th, 9th, 10th, slot in, kind of same thing what I would.
You just learn, right?
Yeah, did the same thing last year, and it's better than starting 19th and trying to go up to 9th, you know? So it's good.
Chat time is calling in here right away. We do have James on 1. James, what's going on? What's your question, man?
Yeah, so I got a question for you and Phil about track limits. I feel like I've seen it a handful of times at Nationals now, and Weege brought it up on the broadcast, but there's obviously lines that develop based on, track prep and the weather and everything. And I feel like more and more we're seeing guys like going outside of the track markers. And I'm wondering how strict the AMA is with that. If it's like, at what point do they consider it cutting the track? And at what point are they saying like, it's just where the line develops, it is what it is?
They're trying to uphold it. They don't want people to cut it. They do send, if they see people doing it in the middle of the race, they'll send an official down there with a flag to be like, hey, move it in. But there is some leeway given for sure.
Yeah, that makes sense. Like I said, I wanted to know if anybody had an idea if, like, is it just a gut feeling? Is it just judgment based as it goes? Like, that we can probably let this one slide, or like it's getting out of hand. Let's go block this one off.
Yeah, because this past weekend there was a couple insides that they had the track markers, and you could kind of like cut inside the dozer mark. And as soon as the track markers go away, and then you get 12 to 15 guys taking that line, there's no stopping it.
Yeah.
Like, that just becomes the line.
Right.
The AMA is not going to go there and dock everybody.
And there is a difference between where the track is, and then the stakes are a little further out sometimes, and they'll let you go kind of in between. So
it's kind of they'll give you 3 feet sometimes on an inside of a corner coming out or something like that. But there's obviously everyone knows
at Paula, Rider D was like, so Paula's got the humps on the inside.
Mm-hmm.
Rider D for 4 or 5 laps was just going
berming the hump.
Berming the hump. Inside of the marker, everything. It was a sweet line, dude, because he didn't have to go up.
Yeah.
And they never did anything. And I'm like, okay, cool.
Listen,
what are you going to do?
What's the saying? If you ain't cheating, you're sleeping.
Yeah.
So.
Thanks, James. Thanks for the call.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks, guys.
Thank you. We got Justin on 2. He wants to talk about the Sphere. Justin, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What up?
Hey, so I've been listening to you talk about this Sphere for, since the U2 thing started, and been waiting for a show that my wife and I would enjoy, and we went just this last Wednesday. We went and saw Kenny Chesney there.
Yep. And?
Man, it is absolutely incredible. You do not, even as much as you talk about it, you don't give it justice, man.
Thank you. Yep. Look,
I'm sure.
Kenny Chesney sucks. I wouldn't go see him. I respect country music. That's fine. I wouldn't go see him, but it's amazing. It's incredible. It's so cool.
I know I know he's not up your alley, but even being a country show, the visuals were just unreal. We were in the pit because that's kind of our thing when we go to shows, and we were a little skeptical. But even down in the pit, the views were absolutely incredible, man.
And tickets are expensive, I get it, but dude, it's worth it. It's worth it.
You know, honestly, we didn't pay too terribly much. I want to say they were less than $200 a person.
Oh, okay. All right.
So it really, and maybe because it was a weekday show, I saw, I think RC posted on his story. He was there like the day or two after we were there for one of the weekend shows, and it's incredible, man. And just word to the wise, if anybody's going, any moto guys that want to go check a show out there, we stayed at the Venetian, and there's actually a bridge that connects to the venue, so you don't even have to go outside. You can literally be inside the entire time, walking to and from the show.
Well, listen, the bridge gets really crowded, so even if I walk that way, I usually go outside because I know the front is easier to get into. Did you have to wait a long time? You probably did at the bridge, but you know.
So we had heard that the bridge was potentially going to get crowded early, and because we had floor, we wanted to make sure that we had a good opportunity to get in. So we snuck out through the shops out onto the corner on, I think it's Sahara, and walked along Sahara, and we waited right at one of the little pedestrian gates, and we went probably about an hour before the gates opened, and we were, I don't know, the 10th or 15th people. So it honestly, it wasn't that bad.
RC texted me too. He said he loved it. Said it blew him away.
Is this a motocross?
This is a motocross show.
Yeah. What the fuck are we doing right now?
Okay. All right. We'll go.
All right.
Sorry, mate. I don't care about the sphere.
Good luck in Canada, man.
I just want to hit a motocross stop.
Thanks, buddy.
Thanks,
I appreciate
Justin.
it.
Thanks for the call. Appreciate it, buddy. We do have our star waiting. What? Calm down.
Jesus.
People like the sphere, okay?
I get it, but don't 5 minutes of the show dedicated to the fucking sphere.
Okay, all right. Renthal brings you the winner from Thunder Valley this past weekend. Phil, have you ever had, even in local New York races, fast qualifier, late overlap, 1-1 whole shots? Have you ever had that in your life anywhere?
Nah, because never in my life have I ever been close to fast qualifier ever. So.
Okay, so even in like District 14 or whatever the fuck New York is, there's no way. Yeah.
No.
All right. Well, Renthal brings you the winner from Thunder Valley, Factory Honda HRC rider, Chance Hymas. What's up, buddy? How are you?
What's up, guys? How are you guys?
I guess we should have clarified the time. My bad. Sorry, Chance. That's on me.
Yeah, that'll happen.
Yeah, it's not. It's,
no respect.
It's just it's amateur hour over here. What a day. What a day. You've got an overall. You've got moto wins, but, dude, it's the stuff that riders dream of, right? Like, obviously, Lakewood's a good track for you, but were you thinking from the start of the day, like, this is what I can do?
Yeah, but the thing is, like, I go into every weekend believing that I can do that, you know? Like, I made a lot of good improvements on the bike, and then, I mean, for another reason, I was also healthy and not sick going into the weekend, so that helped. Yeah. But, no, it was just, I think everything was just flowing for me, and, I mean, I went in super focused and super confident that I needed to turn this thing around and start getting some momentum going my way. But, yeah, I mean, on paper, it was a perfect day for me.
Unbelievable. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, looking back on it now, I mean, even yesterday, it was like a little surreal to me. I'm like, especially never having a day like that in my life, I was like, well, damn, like, kind of like still surreal that I did it, you know. But I mean, like I go back like a month ago and how I was feeling going into round one. I was like, man, like that's what I expected myself is to go, you know, perform like that, you know.
Yeah. Were you thinking, like, sometimes I've had riders tell me this in days like what you had. I've had riders tell me that as they're out front, they don't feel like they're riding that well or that fast. They don't feel like they're out of control. Like everything is almost slow motion. You almost feel like you're going slow, but that you look at your pit board and you're putting, you know, more and more time on the pack. Is that how you felt, or did you know what I mean? Like, what was it like just doing that, or did it come easy, or were you like, no, I'm pushing it?
Yeah, I mean, my mindset was more or less just trying to ride a little bit more chill and not trying to push, because if you overrode the track, you would lose so much time. Like, especially in the first moto, like I could hear Hayden behind me. I was like, shoot, like I need to start pushing a little bit more and like try to build a gap. Then I was overriding and losing time, but he was kind of doing the same thing behind me, you know. But So I was like mentally, like I just had to mentally check myself and be like, dude, like just calm down. Like it was almost a track where like slower was faster.
Yep.
You know, like it was, like I said, it was super easy to override. So I felt like for me, once I just calmed down and just hit my marks and just honestly just slowed her down a little bit and was more mellow and not so heavy on the throttle, like I feel like that's when I was starting to kind of bridge the gap and start putting a little bit more time down and more or less just be more consistent. But obviously, like out front, you get to a point where you're like, you don't know if that's the right speed or not. And in the second moto, like I hit a bad batch of lappers, and I hit them in like the most one-line part of the track too. And Hayden put like 2 seconds a lap on me, 2 laps in a row, and I was like, holy shit, like I need to get her going. So I put down 2 sprint laps, and that kind of broke them a little bit. But yeah, it was. I don't know, for me, like when I was out front, I felt like, you know, I was faster. Like I felt like I was the fastest guy there, you know. It was just don't make the mistakes. Obviously, once racing comes around, it's different, and people race a little bit different than they qualify, you know. And I knew Hayden was going to be there the whole race. Like I feel like our speed is very comparable compared to everyone else's. But like I knew he wasn't going to go anywhere, so it was more or less just hitting my marks and not making any dumb mistakes.
Right.
Chance, how do you block it out? Because you know Deegs, he comes hard at the last 3 laps, and you know that's coming. How do you? I mean, you're still young. You have been in that position, but in the rivalry between you two, does that affect you when you're going through the motions, or are you able to kind of block it out?
Yeah, I mean, in the past, it did affect me. You know, like especially when I was out front. I was like, man, like how long until I pump up or like, or can I last, you know? But I feel like this year, me and Burner have been working really hard, and like even though I didn't get to start riding very early before Supercross, I did a lot of off-bike training, especially when I was doing my knee. So like I'm really confident in my fitness right now, and I knew like just in the past couple months of training, like I knew once I got to that 25, 30-minute mark that obviously when Hayden picks it up, I knew I could pick it up too, you know, like, and I felt like I made a lot of progress on the bikes throughout the week, and it was a lot easier for me to ride. I felt like the first couple of rounds, it was a little bit of a bucking boulder ride, so I was just working a little bit extra harder. But this weekend, like, the bike was so much easier to ride for me, and I felt like that gave me that extra bit of endurance back that I could use at the end to, you know, put those last minute sprint laps in to keep that gap there. But I was just so confident in myself to be able to pull that off and block out the, you know, Hayden's going to pick it up at 25 minutes, and that's when he's really going to start charging, because he did have a few laps. Like I said, he had a couple laps like that at the end of the second moto, but I was able to, answer back and, you know, put the same lap time back up.
Does this might be, your knee thing was a little while ago and stuff like that, but with a track like that, do you think about it at all with those big gnarly ruts? I mean, you have picture perfect form, and I got bad knees, and I look at that track and I just pray for my ACL. But for you, it's like, you know, you don't ever drag your legs or nothing, but is it still in the back of your mind? I mean, because I don't think people really understand, like, yeah, you can see it on TV, but it does no justice on something like that. But does it still, is it still there or no? Or you completely block it out like Jet, where it's not even an issue anymore?
No, honestly, I don't ever think about it. Like, my knee is super solid right now, and I was very lucky that I only did my ACL when I did it and nothing else. So, like, even last year, like, I had a couple moments where I'd rip it off and dab it, and it would freak me out. So I had it in the back of my head, but, like, this year, like, it feels super strong to me. And honestly, I haven't really thought about it in a long time. Like, it reminds me at the end of the day when the thing's a little bit sore compared to my right knee. Don't get me wrong. But, yeah, like, dude, the track this weekend was so gnarly and so deep. Like, it was so easy to grab your foot and rip it off. But, yeah, luckily, Doc G and Burner got me whipped into shape pretty quick, so this thing's pretty strong.
I was going to ask you about being the second motos. If the track, if you noticed it being way worse because you were the last moto of the day.
They prepped a bit of it.
Yep.
I didn't feel like it was like crazy, like way rougher than the first moto. But it was almost like a little bit better because, well, for one, they prepped a bunch of it, but it rutted up so quick with how much moisture and how many bikes were out there. But to me, I felt like the track was better the second moto because it firmed up in some places.
Got it.
So you weren't burying your bike as much. I think I'm trying to remember if we did more than one race last year where we were second moto, but or second
like
in
you
the
did.
order. But
I feel like you did.
yeah, like I honestly enjoyed more being going after the 450s. I feel like the track's a little bit better for us. I feel like you get more in an instance where it was like how it was this weekend, where it firms up a little bit better. I feel like the track was a little bit more raceable in the second moto compared to the first one, where it firmed up and you got a little bit better lines.
Yeah. Renthal, by the way, bringing you Chance Hymas, the 111 winner of Thunder Valley. Renthal.com.
Chance, I also want to. So I brought up earlier with Steve because back at Denver Supercross, Honda came out and did some testing at Colorado. Were you a part of that as well, or were you not?
Possibly. Maybe I was.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I was just wondering because the Honda coming out, both whole shots in the moto, like there's obviously something kind of found, and it's obviously everyone knows how strong the Yamahas are and how everybody's leveled up to get to that level, but to be able to do that at altitude and stuff, show looked like there was maybe something there, so it's very, very impressive.
I guess it helped.
Yeah. The boys have been working really hard on the 250 side to get this bike as competitive as it can be. I feel like the bike's in a really good spot right now. Engine-wise, like performance-wise, I feel like it's really good. And what do we have? 6 motos that I've pulled 4 whole shots in the 5 motos that I've done. So, but yeah, when they hit me up about doing the test in Lakewood, I was like, oh hell yeah! Like,
yeah.
For one, I really love Lakewood. The track's sick, the scenery's beautiful, and we got kind of screwed with weather. We got rained out another day, but we at least got 1 full day of testing it. And obviously, you learn a lot, especially being at altitude. And I'm almost certain that gave us a little bit of an edge going into this weekend. But it also helps riding like here in Idaho because I'm at 4,700 feet, and I think Lakewood's just over 5, somewhere in there. But so yeah, even riding here all week and being able to get down to first gear in some corners and getting used to that and doing first gear starts, like I feel like it definitely benefited me going into this weekend. But it was a big help for sure.
Yeah, because he's been riding with Preston Gilroy.
Where? Up in Idaho?
Right? Did you not this past week?
Oh,
yeah, on last Wednesday I did. He came out and did a couple motos.
Okay.
He's a red plate holder right now up there. Wait, does
no, he still got it.
Hey, I got a question for you, Phil. How was that track this weekend? 'Cause I was watching it.
Oh, trust me, I see who you're cheering for up there, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. No,
hey,
it was.
Dylan's my guy, dude.
I know.
I can't cheat on Dylan.
No,
hey, can you believe that fucking 45-year-old Phil jumped that thing? Jumped that 140-foot quad thing?
Oh, dude, they were talking so much shit on the live stream too. Like, I feel so pissed that he has to do that jump.
I was pissed I had to do that fucking jump, Chance. I'm not gonna lie,
Dude, that thing was big.
Yeah, it was, but it's easy. It's not like going up to Larocco's Leap, dude. Larocco's has your butthole puckered up. That one was kind of just a brain off, but you could case that one and be fine.
You did case it one lap.
I did.
Dude, yeah,
I did.
You cased it hard
yeah,
one lap.
It was. Those tracks are they're a little different, buddy. I'll tell you that. So be grateful.
Hey, one of the Bruff kids did pretty good.
I think 5th or something. Yeah, somewhere around in there.
Yeah, my boy Gavin.
He did well.
Yeah.
Did well. Yeah.
Yeah, I grew up riding with Gavin.
Right.
He's one of my best friends.
That was really good to see for sure. And then we think, Chance, that Phil may have fucked with Dylan's bike. We're not sure yet. We're trying to figure it out, but Phil probably.
You taking my boy out already?
No. I got to get close to him in order to take him out. But those two are on a different level. So
you take him out this week? Hurt his arm?
Yeah. No, I wish I could say that, but I'm a couple seconds off of those boys. So it is what it is. But I'm gonna have to ask you a question here, all right, dude? You can.
Oh boy.
How do we go from an electrolyte deficiency last week to a standout performance
Dude,
Sweet.
I didn't have an electrolyte deficiency. I had food poisoning all
So
week.
who came up
my
with the
food up all my week?
Well, where'd that
Bro,
come from?
Dude,
I don't know either. Yeah.
I don't know either because I told everybody.
All right, well then I
when I was
retract
asked,
it.
I said food poisoning, and I told them I couldn't keep my food down. I said that, and then they flipped their scripts and they had to do their story that it was 100+ degrees and Chance couldn't keep his water down, didn't have enough water.
I think the thing was
I'm puking up all my food, and I got no food in my stomach and hadn't been able to eat food all week, but it was an electrolyte deficiency, don't you know?
I know. I think what the mix-up was, you threw up after the moto because you of food poisoning, and then they were like,
I threw up before the moto too.
And I think they were like, we can't send him out there without being properly hydrated for the heat, but that's also true, but that's not why. That's not why.
Yeah,
Right,
I mean, don't get me wrong. Also,
Yes.
throwing up everything, it definitely makes me dehydrated for sure.
Yeah, for
but,
sure. Yeah.
I mean, I went to the A-Stars to get an IV after. It gave me a little pick-me-up because I was about to pass out. So,
what did you eat? What was it? What did it for you? A Monday or Tuesday? What was it?
dude, on Sunday I had I don't know, I had a salad, a steak, and asparagus, and an ice cream sundae for my birthday, dude.
Okay.
I was turning 20. I at least had a little bit of ice cream, but dude, Monday, Tuesday, I was laid out in my hotel in Corona, just dead.
Dude, food poisoning is the worst too. It is the worst.
That sucks.
It's horrible.
It was miserable. I didn't even I was starting to get more food in me on Wednesday, but dude, any little bit I ate, dude, it was I got some little stomach bug from it that lingered, or I don't know. It's been so long since I had food poisoning, I forgot how bad it was.
Yeah.
Well,
I started to eat again, and then my stomach would start feeling wheezy, and I was like, dude, I could barely eat.
Well, next year around this time when Hangtown rolls around, we'll know it's your 21st birthday next year, and you went out and you got fucking alcohol poisoning.
Yeah, there you go.
So
we already got the story. For
yeah.
It's already locked in.
Yeah, I'm already plotting it now.
Chance Hymas here, 702-586-PULP. You want to give us a call to the Thunder Valley winner. Give us a call, renthal.com, bringing you Chance Hymas here using Renthal products to go 1-1 this weekend. What is up with the yellow boots? What are we doing?
I like to keep it flashy. I had an all-white kit that I wore at Paula.
Yeah.
And then the all-black gear at Hangtown.
Uh-huh.
It's
not a fan. Not a fan.
It was a black and gold, but this weekend it was a different white and black. But
okay,
I wanted to be a little bit flashy.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I wore the same kit at a Detroit Supercross this year.
I think so. Okay.
I like the neon boots. I've always been a neon fan, especially a neon glove or neon boots. So.
Okay. All right. I was just checking on that. Yeah, I wasn't a fan, but you be you. I mean, you went 1-1 at Thunder Valley. So what do I know? But
I'm not a flashy guy, but I like to be a little flashy.
So so you're in Idaho. So who you kind of really riding? What tracks are you riding with up there? Are you with Weimer or what's going on?
Nah, he's an hour what direction? He's an hour a different way.
Okay.
But,
did he make Loretta's? Do we know? Did he make it? I texted him.
Yeah,
Okay.
I guess he qualified. I don't know. I was just learning that through Instagram.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I didn't know either.
Yeah, I'm just yeah. So what made you go back to Idaho? You just wanted a little bit of a change and stuff, or?
So, to me, I feel it's good for me to come back here. I really enjoy coming back home, and I get to go up in the mountains and trail ride a little bit. And obviously, growing up riding here, I got a couple buddies that I grew up riding. Some of them are racing in Canada, actually, and they came back here to ride the Bruff Boys, because those guys are family to me growing up and riding with them. But, Cache Valley is what the track is. First ever place I did a race, or, really the first track I went to. I don't think anyone has more laps around that track than I do, just growing up and doing Loretta stuff there. So, yeah, for me, it's an opportunity to come back, and especially after the couple of weeks I had, just honestly a mental reset and kind of forget Paula and Hangtown existed and just reset and, go into the weekend refreshed. But, yeah, the team was really cool with it, and with it being, with the condition I was in, being a little sick, coming here, the weather was perfect. It wasn't super hot at all, so being able to ride and get back to my normal routine and doing the testing I need to do, but also not killing myself and I would be in Florida with the heat. I I feel like it was just kind of all around good for me to come back here. Like I said, I enjoy it.
Yeah.
It's fun. Get to hang out with some old friends, ride the old stomping grounds.
Do you have your full factory bike? Did the Honda give it to you, like your whole deal? Or do you have like a...
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so it's my old Supercross bike. So when I was done with it, sent it to Cali, and then it was my Cali test bike, and then I only rode it once. I was supposed to do the Tuesday, Wednesday before Hangtown, but only got to ride Wednesday. And then I rode maybe an hour on it on Wednesday. So brought it to Hangtown. My dad actually drove to Hangtown, picked it up, and drove it back here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I have a bike here, and then get to leave it here all summer. So
nice.
That way I plan on coming back after Millville and riding here before Washougal. That way, for one, you get the big flight out of the way, but also it's a little bit closer. Get to ride some hard pack stuff here, and hopefully get out of the heat in Florida. But then after that, I can come back here and chill when we have those 2 weekends off. So
good.
Honestly, it just gives me an opportunity to kind of get out of the same place that I ride all the time. Phil, I'm sure you've been in the same situation. You ride at the same place like constantly, and it's not that it's bad, but you go ride somewhere else and you enjoy it a little bit, and it kind of puts a smile on your face, and you kind of reminds yourself how much you love it. So
yeah, it's a breath of fresh air for sure. There, so like you had mentioned you made changes for Colorado this weekend. So you tried those changes. What Honda sends them to you in Idaho, and you try them. And if they work, you put it on your race bike, or was it just a race day change?
No, they sent me back, or sent my dad back with some stuff from Hangtown some stuff that I didn't get to try during the week because Joe tried some stuff during the week that I was supposed to test on Tuesday as well, but with me being sick, I didn't get to ride and try it. So those changes that they made with Joe, I finally got to try last week. So they just sent them back with my dad, and my practice mechanic here and my dad did those changes with me, and so a little bit of suspension stuff that we tried here. So just like a regular testing day. Yeah, so they just sent us all the parts that we needed.
And then we know Joe has a totally different setup than you, and Joe even admits that he's on a different planet for setup-wise. And the other boys, we've seen Hunter and Jet jump on each other's bikes and try things out. It really helps testing. But they're on a 450s. I'm wondering, do things that they talk about on their 450s, because we all know you guys have been, trying to get the bike set up a little better. You told me at Paula, the Lawrence brothers talked about it as well. Does anything they do on 450s, can that help you on a 250? Can you relate to, hey, did you like that link or that dog bone or this setting? Like, or does it not even apply?
Yeah, I think so far they're going a different direction right now. Okay. That, well, for one, like they have a lot more access to stuff than we do. So some of the stuff doesn't really trickle down to the 250 stuff. Like the ideas and the talk does, but the complete hard part doesn't really come down to us. But like we do feel like we have some of the same characteristics in our bikes that we feel that
you want to work
have
on
better.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. And obviously it's more glorified on a 450 with extra weight and the inertia of that. So I think me and Joe are different, but Joe likes his stuff a bit stiffer than I like it. We're kind of in the same realm in a sense, but with him going the more stiffer direction, and I'd rather ride a stiffer bike than a soft bike, but I think my bike's a bit softer than his because I do like a front end, like a good, really nice front end feel. Like I like to feel how compliant the front end is, and I think Joe likes his rear end to be more compliant than the front. But yeah, like
so it doesn't really work yet that well. As far as you can talk about what the bikes are doing, but as far as like, hey, try this chance, it doesn't really apply.
Yeah, exactly. Right. And obviously, like I don't hop on their bike and ride them. I mean, I could, but it doesn't really do anything for me, and vice versa. Like there's some stuff that's gonna feel better on a 250 because it's so much lighter. But like it doesn't help them, and it doesn't help me to ride a bike that's heavier, and it's going to react a little bit different than my 250 does. But I mean, obviously there's some stuff that trickles down, but I mean, as of right now, not a lot.
It's just crazy because like Shimoda flows really good on the bike. He's light. Chance is super light on the bike flows, Hunter and Jet. So you think like they'd all have kind of like the same sort of package around
You're
about
right.
way.
They all do ride rather
yeah,
easily.
Yeah,
right?
easily.
Yeah.
Like none of them are like an Eli Tomac or a Deegs where they're just fucking smashing everything. So it's just wild to how it just comes down to preference. Every rider's different.
Yeah, exactly.
So.
Chance Hymas here, brought to you by folks at Renthal. Phil, how long if Chance goes 1-1 at High Point this weekend? Do we get social banter from Deegs then? When does Deegs do something? If do we need another win? I think we need another win.
Yeah, one more. I mean,
one more win, and then we get because I mean, look, he was complimentary of Chance this weekend. I said all the right things, which you should. The guy went 1-1.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of why I like Deegs. Like if he does get his teeth kicked in, he takes it on the chin or a little, for what it is. But then next week, if it goes, Chance comes and does it again, I think,
It's High Point's a good track for Hymas.
Yeah. It's kind of similar to Colorado a little bit, and depends how they prep it. If they prep it like last year, Lord help everyone. But, I think it's awesome. And whatever they found for Colorado, hopefully they use that for this weekend. And, just the ball keeps rolling.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's got to be such a dream day for a professional rider to do what Chance did this weekend. Like it's the stuff you just dream about. Like,
I'm more pumped for his dad than I am for Chance, because I like his dad. His dad's really cool. So, congrats to your pops.
Yeah.
He is amped.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was cool. I shook his hand at the end of the day, and you could tell how proud he was, how cool it was. All right, Hymas. Before we let you go, I got to ask your opinion on this. Have you heard about this whole shot challenge that I'm supposed to be doing on the Honda? Have you heard about this?
No, I haven't.
Okay, so obviously yourself and the Lawrence brothers are incredible riders and you're great starters. But Chance, I think that the whole crew at HRC Honda has really found something on all of the bikes with electronics and start height and mufflers, everything, right? Like you guys get great starts. So I've been talking about how great the bikes are. Obviously it's more rider than bike, but I think that me, just a slug of vet rider, could whole shot JT if I get the HRC bike and JT's on a stock Honda. JT will get a start hook and blocks if he wants because he's pretty short. And I'm on a factory bike. I think now JT raced for 100 years and he's a way better rider than I am. He should whole shot the shit out of me. My point being, myself on a factory bike, I will whole shot JT because the bike is that good. And Lars is going to let us do it. Lars is going to let us do it. So, Hymas, do you think on a factory bike versus a production one, I can outstart JT?
I don't think so. No.
Okay. All right.
Thank you.
All right.
No. The bike is really good, but it still takes a level of finesse. Like
a little.
JT's got that. JT's got that racer, and he's got that finesse. I don't feel like you got that finesse.
Okay.
Steve.
All right. Well, fair enough. I guess we'll see because we're trying to work this out.
Jets, this is coming from Steve. He went from his whole shot device set at 100 mil and then went to 160 and it's just like, wow, man, that made a huge difference.
It did make a difference.
Like, think, dude.
That's not a small change, Steve.
It made a big difference.
He's just like, oh, it made it feel like I
you
could
went
actually
from barely
do a start.
hooked in to scraping your wheels.
Listen, man, I was following Worst Connections instructions, okay, for install. But so Lars, we're going to try to make this work. Now, JT is angry because he's never started on greats and he doesn't want to do it on a great start. But I feel like the Honda package, ECU, tire, everything is built for a great. So we got to do it on greats. But
I mean, don't get me wrong. Like you definitely have the upper hand by a mile, but I think you still have to have the finesse. You still have to have the throttle control and clutch control to make it work.
Or even open the throttle the whole way.
Phil, I got a light that's going to tell me where my RPM is good. I got a light.
Chance.
You can't just hold the throttle and wide open and dump the clutch and just go. Like,
listen, you're basically talking to a fan that sits up in the stands in row F, seat fucking 24, talking shit on us that we don't know how to ride. All right.
Yeah,
this
it's
dude
the guy sitting on the couch looking at his TV.
I got,
and like,
I got a start map. I got a light. I got blocks. I got a whole shot device. JT's got nothing. He's got none of that.
He went up Mount St. Helen, and you had the balls to come back and say, I can't go up that hill any faster. If there was data on your bike, you were quarter throttle going up the hill.
You don't know that, Phil.
I do know that. I could see your mile per hour going up, and I'm like, fuck, he's going to roll backwards down the hill.
Stop it. Okay, so we'll put Hymas in the category of JT's got me, right? That's what we'll
Steve, I hate to do you like this, but it's
yeah.
like you're like the guy that sits on the couch and watches the TV and like, oh, dude, if I was Chance, like I'd be smoking Deegs every weekend, you know, like, dude, it's like I don't understand why he struggles so much. Like it's so easy, like if I was out there, I would do this and this. Like it's so easy.
That's not what I'm like. It's not valid. That is funny though. That is funny. But okay. Well, so I'm gonna put Hunter Lawrence and Chance Hymas and Phil in the JT category, and we'll see. So
what has there been a big name that's taken your side?
Hold on, we'll get back to you on that.
I think Wygant has my side. I think Weege does, but I'm not sure. We'll have to check it out. But no, listen, Hunter was actually like, I was texting with Hunter. I was like, dude, no, seriously, like I know it's mostly you. I'm not saying the bike is the reason why. Yes. But I just think I think you guys have a really great setup for greats and starts, and again on a production bike versus JT, I think I could do this, but maybe not. Maybe not.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I feel like you're on the best bike to do it for sure.
Right. So
I mean, like if you have less cards against you now that you have the bike, you know, but you still gotta have that level of finesse.
Phil is disgusted right now. He's
just like,
listen, Phil, can you get within a minute of Pettis?
Oh, here we go. I knew that was coming.
Can you get in 1 minute of Jess Pettis?
Listen, that's what liberals do.
Hey, Phil, you guys are going East Coast. You'll be good.
He will be better. He will be better on the sand.
At least you I'm proud. At least you watch it, Chance. That's cool. So. Gives guys
hey,
like
Phil,
me.
I like it. I don't watch it just for Dylan too. I got my number of people.
Don't listen, kid. So. Don't bullshit a bullshitter. I know.
I'm not bullshitting, man. I'm just saying.
No, listen. He's pulling for Dylan in the A group, and the B group he's pulling for you, Phil. You know, like. Oh.
Yeah, listen. We'll get there when it's time.
Hey, I love Dylan, but you're also American. I still got to root for you.
Yeah, that's true.
See, there you go.
That's true. Not a boy. I respect it. I respect it.
Listen, Phil was saying he didn't know how Dylan's bike didn't catch on fire. There was so much fuel leaking everywhere.
There was. I rolled by that thing, and I'm like, why do I smell Pro 6? And I thought, I don't run VP. I run Renegade. And I see over to the left, Dylan's over there on the side, bike smoking. I'm like, thing's going to catch on fire.
He told me about it.
Oh, yeah.
He was super stoked.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah, real happy.
He was amped.
Hey, Chance, thanks for the time. Apologies for the time screw up. Congratulations. What a weekend, Thunder Valley. Yeah, do it again, man. Why not? Do it again.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, thanks for the time. Appreciate it, man.
Good job, kid.
Yeah, thanks, boys. Have a good one. Good luck with the rest of the season, Phil.
Thanks, buddy. Talk to you.
See ya. That's Chance Hymas, everybody. Brought to you by folks at Renthal. Renthal.com. High Point this weekend, round 4 of the motocross series. High Point's a great track. Phil, you didn't like the prep last year, but generally, High Point's a great track.
Yeah.
And to talk about that a little bit this coming weekend, of course, close to the Racer X offices from MX Sports, it's Tim Cotter. What's up, Tim? How are you, man?
How are you guys?
We're good. Phil wants to know if the track prep will be different this year than last. He didn't like last year's track prep.
We're firing on all cylinders, Mr. Tim.
Yeah.
Yeah, just bring it on, Phil. Just unload.
Yeah,
don't you?
Yeah, that's.
To be quite honest, I'm trying to remember why didn't we have a Rogue Storm pop up there on Friday last year?
Yeah, that's every year at High Point.
Yeah, it could be. So right now, I've been out there all last week and through the weekend. Now, we've had a lot of rain over the weekend, about 3 inches of rain over the weekend. But today, I could drive my golf cart pretty much all the way around the racetrack on the water truck roads. And they brought in quite a bit of sawdust. Randy Poulter put the track together 2 weeks ago. And we've got sawdust over quite a bit of it. And I would say in the next day or so, they'll start turning that in. And we are expecting a little bit of rain on Friday and possible showers on Saturday. So we'll roll that puppy in and try to get it sealed off the best we can.
How are we looking at
great shape?
How are we looking at the announcer's tower? Did we get that thing rebuilt somewhat? Oh, dude, that was crazy. Those
no.
photos. Okay.
Yeah, that storm just exploded the announcer's tower, and so we just moved all those operations up on the hill. Outside of Turn 1, we have that other building with some suites there.
Yeah.
And we have one large suite in the middle of that, and so we we took that suite over for the announcer's tower, and then there's another small one there that we're using for television spotters and race operations. So we'll be fine up there. Might even be a better vantage point from up there.
Yeah, no, it's probably a good point. How's ticket sales? How's everything looking?
Everything is good. We are right on par with last year, and last year was a record year for us. So we're really in good shape right now. The place has never looked better. We've actually hired a greens company, a lawn service that has been cutting that thing ever since the sun came out here in southwestern Pennsylvania. The golf green, we've hired a company that works on golf courses to come in and fertilize and sample the soil. So the golf green is in great shape. We've planted grass in behind the starting line, so it looks like a carpet. So it's all looking really, really good. Davey, Davey's on the rake, man. He is an animal, and he's out raking the dead grass off the infield. He was there when I left this evening. He was still there pulling the grass off the infield. But yeah, I think we're in really good shape. The racetrack will be identical to last year, except for track prep, Phil.
I like to hear it.
Actually, Phil, why don't you need to come out and be a consultant for us, and
there you go.
Work with our track crew and tell them what that you want to fill Nicoletti track.
Yeah,
listen, he was so angry.
Nicoletti track.
Completely flat, no jumps, and the wheels stay on the ground. Very vet friendly.
Hey, he was so angry about the track. Poulter had to call in
last year.
Randy.
No, me and Randy are really good
Poulter
friends.
Called in to defend his honor.
I was talking.
Phil was so angry about the last year's prep. So
it was,
geez.
But the track prep sucked. But the amount of people that were at High Point last year was mind blowing.
Yeah.
I've been going
to crazy.
I've been going to High Point since 1997.
Yeah.
It was insane.
To me, I've been going since 96 was my first year. When they moved off Memorial Day, a few years it struggled, relatively speaking, to where it was. But yes, it is back. Yeah. High Point has been back for a number of years.
I know, no, I can't just say last year, but even the prior years. Do
you agree with that, Tim? That we had a dip there, moving off the traditional date, but it's kind of back. Yeah.
I've been very fortunate that I've been. This is our 48th running, and I've been to 47 of them.
Holy, really?
I missed the first one.
Yeah.
I came to work. I came to work for the family in the fall of 1977, and the 1977 race had already happened, so I didn't make that one. And so, yes, I believe it's back. In fact, I study the drone pictures quite intensely. And if we had another 50 campers last year, I don't know where I'd have put them. We'd have had to go across the road. And my problem is we had a GNCC. The Mason-Dixon GNCC is not on the High Point property. It's across the road on the other farmer where we park the High Point National. And it was a mutter. And so the starting line of the GNCC is that first parking area there just right across the street. And it's toast. We're not going to be able to park on it. So everybody's got to go up on top of the hill, which we have a lot of good flat parking up there. But, if it grows much more, I'm going to have to come up with another parking or another camping lot.
Yeah. High Point, I've ridden most of the national tracks. High Point is one I've never ridden, and I want to. Yeah, it always looks like a great track. It looks like fun to ride, like even for a vet guy, right? Like, do you like it, Phil? Like prep-wise, do you?
Yeah, I like the layout of it. I think the changes they made over I like some of the old nostalgic
Bradshaw Boulevard.
Yeah, like some of the old stuff that High Point used to have when I was a kid and stuff like. So when that kind of stuff goes away, a little bit of me inside dies. But I do like the general layout, the valley, like the hills at that track. Again, TV does no justice how fucking steep they are, you know, and that's why I like it. It's a very, very cool track.
Davey's dad, we refer to him as Big Dave. He was really he was a proponent of off cambers, and I can remember some of the off cambers that racetrack had on it. I don't know how you guys rode it, you know. And I've never raced a motorcycle in my life, so I'm not a good judge of that. But when you actually go out and you know, back then I was actually working on the track crew, and we were, you know, all over that hillside. I don't understand how these riders negotiate that racetrack. And Big Dave just loved the off cambers, and so we still have a few of those.
I still remember as a kid, like '97, going there for a regional. I was on a 65. I was young, I don't know, 8 or something. And I had never, you know, Broome Tioga was like my biggest track that I could really ride. And I went out to High Point. It was a mutter and the off cambers and, you know, a KX60, and you know, the throttle's like a light switch. And I'm like, I remember coming back, like basically crying a moment. I can't ride this track. The off cambers getting stuck. I was miserable. You know, I get PTSD from that, Tim.
Yeah.
You know?
Tim, do you have a favorite high point that you've been to all these years? Do you have one that stands out?
You know, I believe the one that would stand out for me was when Bradshaw won in the mud.
Yeah.
And it was only because, you know, I'm a great Bradshaw fan.
Mm-hmm.
The Bradshaw family, along with Tip, and I don't know if you remember Tip or not, but Tip owned the motorcycle shop that Damon rode out of down in Fayetteville, North Carolina. And they were up there for a regional. It might have been your regional, Phil. And they took me under their wing, and we became friends, and I traveled the winter circuit with them in Florida. And so I got to know the Bradshaw family very well. And it was really exciting to see Damon come back and win that one in the mud at High Point. It was a storybook for sure.
And then I lost my shoe down there. I was working for a privateer named Ty Birdwell that year, and I lost my shoe because the mechanics area was down before the uphill triple, right? And I just walked back to the truck with one shoe. So if you guys have ever found it, let me know.
and then the year, you know, Carmichael, his retirement year was pretty darn awesome.
Yeah.
But you know, the racetrack has evolved. You know, the new starting area, it's probably 5 or 6 years old now. You know, we had to do something to make it more fan friendly. Believe it or not, our fans aren't as hardy as they used to be. So we have to make it more fan friendly. And so we developed that amphitheater type bowl there and was able to level things out. You know, there is nothing level at High Point unless we make it level. There's nothing level. It's you know, southwestern Pennsylvania, a lot of coal mines down there, and just rugged uphills and downhills. So over the years we've been able to develop the facility to make it more fan friendly. And that's where I think you're getting, you know, it's easy to come and race there now. It's easy to come and park and come across the street, and where, you know, in the 80s and 90s, it was a chore.
Yeah. Any plans at all? Because back in 2000, there was a young man who was wrenching for a KTM rider named Kelly Smith. And
you might as well just hang up right now, Mr. Tim.
Any plans, Tim, to honor Kelly Smith and myself as the first people to take KTM to its first ever American win, kicking off the run of Dungey and Sexton and everybody else? Is there any plans to honor us at all in let's say the 25th anniversary?
Well, you know, that's interesting you should say, because our historical cultural board of directors met behind closed doors just 2 days ago.
Okay.
And we have a curator that works on these projects, and we talk about the historical parts of High Point and the people that really laid the groundwork for southwestern Pennsylvania. You know, Steve, that racetrack sits on the Mason-Dixon line.
Okay.
And the Mason-Dixon line was the separation from the north and the south, and that line has a tremendous amount of conflict. And so with our cultural board that went through the minutes, I was just reading them the other day about their conversation. And to be quite honest, your name was never brought up.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. So
I guess that's a long, drawn out way to say no.
Okay, all right. Well,
probably not.
That's sad because Kelly Smith and myself. I mean, we kind of kicked off KTM's run of success, Phil. So
can't knock it.
I think that's an interesting story, and I believe that we ought to pitch that to that rag that's across the hall in my office there.
Yeah, try them. Maybe they're interested.
Yeah.
High Point this weekend. Get your tickets now. VIP stuff as well available. Always a good time. And like Phil said, it's packed, man. It's back to where it used to be. Now, no more bombs going off and things like that. But
man, I hope not. I hope not.
That place, I slept there a couple times, like in the box fan.
Oh yeah.
And I remember thinking, like, I gotta get some sleep, man. I'm waking up in the morning to work out, and it was just like, dude, yeah, there were things going on in the hillsides.
Man, we're trying to keep that under wraps and under control over there, but it's difficult. We have implemented some new rules, and we've increased we've doubled our security in terms of police officers, and we've been trying, and I think we've done a better job of keeping those guys over across the hill at the volume down to maybe 8.
It wouldn't be High Point. Yeah, it's High Point, man.
Yeah, because I get it. It's a catch-22 because you still want fans to come and have fun, and it's Father's Day weekend, and let the dads have a couple beers. So I get it. It's if you squeeze too tight, they slip through the cracks and stuff. I mean, you still got to have some fun because again, it is outdoor motocross. But I get your guys' side of things as well.
Yep.
Well, what we've done is we said don't bring your big furniture. There shouldn't be any household furniture there. And really, if you look on our website, that is a rule. Do not bring household furniture because it ends up in a bonfire.
Yeah.
And the fires have to be no larger than 36 inches elevated in a fire ring, and we're hoping that will help us sort of keep control of some of that rowdiness.
Wow.
And but it is High Point.
Yeah.
Yep. No, absolutely. Well, listen, Tim, thanks for calling in. Appreciate it. High Point this weekend, everybody. Great race, great track, and everybody, see you out there for sure.
All right, Phil, are you up for being our track consultant?
Call me tomorrow. We'll have a discussion.
Yeah. I don't know if Poulter's talking to him anymore.
Right.
They may not.
We are.
Okay.
Randy and I are tight. We're
okay.
good.
All right. Sounds good.
Yeah, wait till I tell Randy that Phil's coming. He's going to say, well, the hell with it. I'm not coming.
Record his reaction for me, all right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And Tim, by the way,
thank you.
Hey, Tim, I didn't make the ranch. Didn't make it.
Oh!
Yeah, but...
where did you end up?
I went
you were at Washougal or where?
No, it was Paula. I went to Paula. I went 6-6. They took top 4. Now, I would like to petition that the SoCal region, maybe take 6 next year, if we can.
Well, you have to understand something now, and I hope you'll still enter.
Yeah.
Okay. Because you can come as an alternate.
Yeah.
But remember, there's a rule there. It's in fine print, so you got to go read that part of the rule, where at least 50% of the guaranteed positions have to come from the region.
Okay. All
okay.
Right. Yep.
So look at that, because sometimes in the West, you'll get these guys, they'll finish top 4, but they really have no intentions on going. And if you get down to where less than 50% are going, then that doesn't go to the nationwide pool.
Oh,
it would go to the next guy or the next guy.
Okay, so you're saying there's a chance here.
So there is a chance, yeah.
Well, I just want everybody to know that in the interest of full disclosure, I tried anything I could to get Tim or Davey to just let me go directly to the ranch without riding the regional, and I want everybody to know that Tim and Davey were not having it. They were not open to that idea. So I just
earn your way, my friend, just like every one of us had to.
He's a man of honor, Tim Cotter, because he was not. I showed him a briefcase of $10 bills, and it still wasn't happening.
Yeah.
So.
Really? I didn't know that.
That was my next move, Tim, at Paula. So, thanks, man. Thanks for the time, Tim. Appreciate it. And we'll see you this weekend at High Point.
Yep, it's been an honor to be with you guys.
All
Thank
right,
you.
see you, Mr.
Thanks, Tim. All right, that's Tim Cotter, everybody, promoting High Point this weekend. I do wish Bradshaw Boulevard was back. I don't really know why. I think they shortened the stuff for TV a little bit. But
I think the way the track layout was for TV was maybe a little bit harder.
It's got to be shorter for TV.
I get the new star and stuff like that, but I miss the uphill triple, the off cam.
What about the wood berm? Was that around for you?
No, that was taken out for me. Do
you remember that?
There.
Like it was across the start,
and you smack into
plywood.
it. Yeah, but I miss that uphill triple, go right, left. I like that sort of stuff, but no more.
No more. Thanks to Tim Cotter. Thanks to Chance Hymas. We got a lot of people on hold, and we'll get to you. We got a question about Vial. We got a question about Phil. We got a question about Kawasaki. All of that. But let's bring our next guest on. PulpMX brings you our next guest, brought to you by the folks at Wiseco. Pulp25 is the code to save. They got all your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes, UTVs, JTVs, more. Wiseco.com. Pulp25 is code to save. They got a forged piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers, and they support ClubMX, Twisted Development, and Factory HRC, all things that Phil has been a part of. And Wiseco's sponsor Loretta's and GNCC as well. Pulp25, code to save. Let's welcome in our next guest. Friend of the show. He was in studio not that long ago. 2-time national champion, Jeremy Martin. What's up, J Mart? How are you, buddy?
How we doing, the PulpMX crew?
We're good, man. Well, hey, listen, you got more time now to come back in studio. So,
yeah, 2-time. Hit him with it.
Listen, it didn't work out. We were pulling for you. Phil and I did an old special podcast. We thought this was a great story. I was promoting this. I was so looking forward to it. But in the end, J Mart, it didn't work out, this comeback with Star. And at least you got a sense of closure a little bit. Now, we're doing Millville. We know that. But a little sense of closure, I guess, from you, J Mart?
Yeah, I think so for sure. I think, obviously it was going to take maybe there's going to be 1 to 2 teams out there that could have maybe dragged me back out. Mm-hmm. And Star was one of them. And, I mean, when you get the opportunity to come ride the bike and they say, hey, you can do the first 3 rounds, how do you say no to that?
Right.
You can't.
You don't, yeah.
You can't. You can't say no to that. And I knew I was pretty well, I'm ready to be retired, hence why I didn't even go for Supercross. I wasn't really riding too much. And then, but I think that for me, this was kind of cool. It was like my farewell tour, kind of go out, have some fun. You don't say no to the opportunity, see what the talent is nowadays out there, drop from the gate with these guys. And I was able to ride with Deegan and those guys during the week. And, it was my 3rd go at Star, and I got to rode the carbureted bike in 2013 when I first signed my first pro contract, and then here I am in 2025 riding the new Star Yamaha 250.
Yeah. No, listen, it's too bad. Now, at Hangtown, you were 11th, 12th, 10th or something when you went down. So, that was a nice rebound from Paul. It would have been really well. But, again, you've had some crashes, and, you got to be careful. So, yeah, I guess that's what did it for you, right? Just the crash? You're like, hey, I don't want to.
Yeah, I kind of think so. I definitely went down pretty hard. My nose was bleeding pretty good, and I was definitely pretty dang sore. But I was kind of actually in the fight at Hangtown that round 1, or the first moto there. So I was kind of excited. Mm-hmm. I just passed Schwartz. I went a little too wide after the finish. Schwartz got me back, and I tried a new line down the downhill. And next thing you know, I was on the ground, and I'm like, shoot, here we go.
Phil, too bad. This would have been a cool story for our buddy Jer.
Yeah, when Jeremy told me, and I'm like, dude, you have to do it, because 15, 20 years from now, you'll look back and be like, fuck, man, I should have done it. You never know. And, regardless, obviously his back was up against the wall. He had 8 days really riding the bike, and you get thrown to the fucking wolves. What do you really expect? At Hangtown in the first moto, that's where I figured he would be at Paula, 10, 11, 12, 13, and just kind of work his way up from there. And I think if that would have happened, I think he would have been okay. And but that's just the way the cards played out. And at the end of the day, and I told him I respect the fuck out of Star for what they did and what they tried to do and what they're going to do for him at Millville. That's really, really cool. And
how did Bobby take the news, J Mart?
Bobby was pretty good. I mean, they were really good with me. They said, hey, obviously you need to look after your health, and we can tell you kind of wrong, that you took a hit, and we really want you to be 100%. So that was kind of the priority. I mean, obviously I was a fill-in. I wasn't really supposed to. They have 8 other 250 riders, and unfortunately the other 4 were hurt, and that's kind of how this opportunity came about. So I think for me, the pressure is really not on me. Deegan was kind of winning already. He was the guy. So I was just there to make everything go around and make everyone happy.
So, but you are going to do Star 250 for Millville, one more. Right?
Yes. I'm really excited about that. So I'll be on the bike here soon, and we'll start hammering with the boys down there, right, leading up to Millville, and then I'm really excited to basically have one last fun, good race day at Millville.
What do we got? 6 weeks for Millville? Middle of July, I feel like. Yeah. So 6 weeks. So you'll take So it's actually coming up. It's not that long, not that far away. I was going to ask if you were going to get busy with Millville and helping Troll, but no, we only got 6 weeks.
Alex sent me a video of Jeremiah on the mower down on.
Oh, we were mowing for the regional?
I'm back in Minnesota, man.
Okay, there we go.
He is already out there fucking mowing.
Yep, I had to get back to work, Steve. Dude, my dad called me and he says, "Dude, we need you."
Get off that bike.
Get your ass in
Get your ass over
get
here.
Up here.
Shorty was at the regional, I guess I saw. Track looked good. Yeah.
Yeah, track was really, really rough. I was actually checking it out today, and I was like, dude, I think this might be rougher than a national.
Wow, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, that's going to be us in 2 years, buddy. Stay in it, dude. Me, you, and your brother are going to fucking go at it.
We need to have a battle. I think I got you. Even though my results weren't there, I think I got you.
Not happening.
Yeah, that's cool that Star's going to help you for Millville, for sure. That's awesome because, one last ride for you at the home track, and you had such a great career. So, and like I was going to ask you about any regrets, but not really, right? I mean, you got, like Phil said, you got to take this. You got to do this.
No, I don't have any regrets. And like a lot of people, it's like I hadn't done an outdoor national in 2 years, and I'm also kind of battling some demons. You know what I mean? Like as far as like I obviously kind of know I've hit the deck quite a bit in the second half of my career, so lining back up and 8 days notice, and I've always been a guy that takes a lot of pride in like and confidence comes from doing the boot camp or the program and being ready. And this was kind of like, hey, ride the bike, and then limited time, get out there and just go. And I definitely just battling some stuff for sure. I would need more time on the bike. And I think if I could have got clean through Hangtown and then Thunder Valley, I think it would have been I think the ball would have started going in the right direction,
Yeah. No, you kind of needed to string it together, but this sport doesn't wait. It doesn't wait for anybody.
In German, I talked about that. Like, you just look back at, we talked about this before, but like when he's at the top of the game, like how easy it becomes because you're doing it day after day, weekend after weekend. But when you come in, again, like I said, you're back up against the wall and you just get thrown to it. You don't realize how much time and preparation goes into it to be a top 5 guy, be a top 10 guy. Like you eat, sleep, and breathe moto. You can't do it. Yeah. It's really, really hard.
Yeah. Yeah, I've definitely missed a lot of seat time and gate drops. Like you think with how much I've been hurt, and the guys that can just do a season and build that base year after year, I mean, that makes a big difference in the end,
So we talked about this when you were here for the show before the opportunity came up, but like you're kind of a meathead with working out and doing all that. So you got to find something. Now you told me the mountain bike stuff it's not as exciting for you. You were crushing it in Minnesota, but what competitiveness can you do? Can you start, like I know Troll wants you to start running. I got some vapor plies I may be selling if you need them, but do you run? Are you mountain biking or?
Jeremiah, bought vapor flies, dude.
Troll told me to. Troll told me to buy vapor flies.
What do you think? Hey, did you do the mile? Did you do the mile and the standard shoe and then the vapor fly?
No, I never did anything, but I just ran a 5K off the couch, so I was pretty stoked on that.
Good for you. Your legs had to have been sore.
Yes, fuck yeah, they were. I did. I was a 10-minute and 50-second pace.
Running's no joke, man. It hurts, but yeah.
Okay, so what are you gonna do? You got to do something.
I would much rather mountain bike, but to be honest, I don't know if there's anything that replaces the adrenaline or the rush you get from racing a dirt bike.
Right.
I think you just have to like let a little bit of that part of you die, and then you fill the gap with like the next best thing, I guess.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, you just got to do something though, because you got.
And
you don't need to work. You got a lot of money. We got the dealership we can go to, but I'm saying like you can't sit around. You got to keep busy, right? You got to do something.
I got to stay busy. I think the next job or the next thing I'm going to do is start calling Phil at like 6 a.m.
Fuck you, dude.
So he's got this thing you can't call Phil. You got to wait till after 8 o'clock.
Yeah, well, because he's got his coffee, his Fox News, his spinner, and then you can talk.
Him and his brother fucking know this, and they call me before thinking I'm gonna answer, and they fucking piss me off. And they do it out of spite religiously.
Right.
And I'm like, fuck off.
Dude, I stayed with Phil, and like the Fox News never comes off the TV, and then he's got his coffee, couple cups of coffee, and then the spinner. And then he's ready to start his day. So
Alex is a liberal.
That's his day right there.
CNN.
So so I guess you can start doing the Millville stuff more. Yeah, get involved in that. I guess. J Mart.
Yeah, I think so. Like obviously, you still like to be involved in the motocross community at the professional level at some capacity, or maybe I come out and do something with Pulp, or we test ride bikes at the end of the year or something. I don't know.
But do something. Fuck off! You ain't coming for my gig, dude.
Yeah, man. We'll move Phil's money right on over. Yeah. Listen, Phil was supposed to be in here once a month, Germa. And he's already broken that pact.
I have not. That's
and
bullshit.
then he said, I can't come in till after the Canadian series. So, like.
No. I said July's going to be tough because they stacked it 4 races in a row.
Whatever.
5.
July. It's once a month, Philip.
It's tough for him, but I'm pretty sure he was horseback riding after the first Canadian National.
Can you imagine getting beat by 2 minutes and then you don't ride, you just go horsebacking all week? Can you imagine, Germa?
Yeah.
I'm enjoying my best life, all right? Fuck you guys. You go sit on a horse for 3 hours and let me know how you feel after.
That's a good point, actually. I did hear that.
At least he got a whole shot. You know what I mean? The first round got a whole shot.
He did. I was talking to Johnny O on Saturday, asking him about some cycling stuff, and then I said to him, these guys were in studio. He said, I saw that. Osho saw that you guys were here, and I said, they told me the Sunday Fun Day story. And, dude, he started laughing. And I said to him, like, yeah, they thought there was just going to be, like, an easy ride. And Johnny goes, there's never an easy ride. Why? I don't know why they thought that.
That's bullshit.
I don't know why they thought that. There's never an easy ride.
No.
And then I said that Phil. I told the story. I said Phil thought he saw the target. It was the wrong target. And Osho goes, yeah, that was nowhere near. But he said, Germa, I don't think Germa complained. But the other two, he said, were not happy.
Oh, yeah, Phil's the bitch, right?
No, he said the other two.
Yeah.
Yeah, me and Alex.
Yeah. But not so.
I definitely probably in my head was like, man, this ain't no Sunday Fun Day. We drove all the way over Lake Elsinore, Ortega to Johnny's World over there.
Yeah,
and this ain't no Sunday Fun Day.
He was saying those guys should have known better. They should have known better. He said to me like, it was on you guys.
Some cruel shit. Cruel shit.
I said, Johnny, they said they didn't bring enough food or anything, and he goes, yeah, I don't know. I had thoughts. It's a good story. It's a really good story, but he confirmed all the details, like that is exactly what happened.
Oh yeah, great day. Another day gives me PTSD.
Yeah, really, right? Jeremy Martin here on the PulpMX show, brought to you by the folks at Weisco. Pulp25 is the code to save, and so Jeremy, you'll take a couple of weeks off and then head back to Florida. You said to get ready for Millville. That's kind of the plan.
Yep. That's the plan. Get back on the Star Yamaha steed. And, maybe get my teeth kicked in from Deegan and the boys during the week, and maybe I'll find some extra speed so I can get in the fight. It's really nice to get in the fight at this last Millville, huh? Or get a start.
Yeah.
Get a whole shot.
Yeah, your starts weren't good at all.
Yeah. Oh, dude, but that was kind of the other thing, though, too, is like I was actually starting to get my turns were starting to come back. And they're like, God, man, your turns are jacked up. Like, you're not even the same rider anymore. So we were working on some stuff. We made some progress for Hangtown, and they're like, dude, you need to get your finger off the clutch. Like, you're just absolutely terrible. So we worked on some stuff like that, and I'd have like a good moto, and then I'd have like a bad moto, and I'm pretty hit or miss for sure,
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, like for you, like again, I still because they had you on the start for Paula's first moto, and it's like the gate dropped, and I swear you were on an XR50 or something off the gate. You know,
Oh, dude, when the gate dropped for Moto 1, I was like, wow, that was fast.
J Mart's like, what happened?
Where'd everyone go?
Jesus, I better let the clutch out now, I guess.
Get the finger off the clutch, bro.
Oh, we're racing? Oh, okay. All right, I'll start too.
Forgot what I was doing here.
We were talking about J Mart because for PulpMX fantasy purposes and about Hangtown, and we were like, oh, dude, the last 10 minutes or something. Like, even if German's not going that fast, there's guys going to be going. There's guys going to be dropping back. Did you feel like that, Jeremy? Did you feel like? Yeah.
Yeah, I felt pretty good, but I will say this: like Moto 2 at Paula, I ended up going down. A dude went down in front of me, and next thing you know, I'm in 22nd place, and I'm going all out as hard as I can go, and I'm battling Jordan Smith and Austin Faulkner for 20th, dude.
Yeah.
And I'm like, dude, what are we doing? I've never worked so hard in my entire career.
Guys, we used to win.
Place at 1 point.
Guys, we were winning not that long ago, all of us.
Yeah. Like, dude, I'm spare parts nowadays. Jesus.
Yeah, it was kind of fucking wild. I think Jordan even tweeted that.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. He's like, I was battling for 20th with a 2-time champ.
And a national winner.
Yeah, national winner. Like, it's kind of fucking wild.
Yeah.
You know?
No. Yeah, just a bummer it didn't work out. But, again, yeah, you tried. You put your best effort in, and, yeah, shit happens sometimes. You know?
I wish it would have, but you know what drives me nuts is the fucking people online that just talk shit.
Oh, dude, I've been getting roasted so bad.
They're just I
Stop
can't
reading the comments.
I know, but it's just like, not that I don't give a fuck. If it was about me, I don't care. I got thick skin. But because it's about my buddy, it pisses me off 10 times more than if it was about me. Like, I just want to choke these fucks. I'm like, dude, fuck you guys. Do you guys even have any clue what the fuck it takes? You know? Dude hasn't raced in 2 fucking years. He's got 8 days on a fucking bike, and you throw him out there. It's just like, dude, fuck off. I'm mad right now.
Race Tech Rant, Phil Nicoletti.
Yeah, Can you give us one more for 30 here?
No, dude.
What, Jeremy, like you got DMs and stuff, people just roasting you like that way? Or like?
Yeah, like people would hit me up or like, you know, the comments. I would get, my name was getting blown up and tagged and like, you know, or just whatever. But like, I don't know, man. What do you do? You can't make everyone happy.
You want to know what I fucking say? Before Paul, they showed a stat. It was like the top 5 winners in 250. Like, obviously, you've been in 250s for a little while, Germo. We all know that. But you have fucking 20 wins. The next one is Deegs at 7.
Mm-hmm.
But that day, he got 8. And now he's at 9. Okay? You have 20. The next best guy has 9. Shut the fuck up, people.
All I got to say, at one time, I was all right, you know?
Yeah,
at one time, we were making $45K a month off salary, and we were just fucking crushing it.
Good times back
then.
And we got a podium in a 450 Supercross. Don't forget.
Yeah, that's true.
450 Supercross podium.
True. Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Pretty legit.
On that factory Honda, dude, that thing was insane. Oh.
Well,
slower than stock.
Jeremy Martin, everybody. Weisco. Pistons bringing you the comeback that wasn't, but we wish it was. God, I was excited. Some guy on Twitter told me to calm down because I was talking about J-Mart in all caps. I was like, here comes J-Mart, all caps. Guy writes back, calm down. I'm like, sorry, man. I'm just excited. I was thinking J-Mart could,
the best part is, like, if this was Jerma 10 years ago, he'd be fucking raging right now. But now he's just like, whatever.
Yeah.
Fuck him.
I did see a funny thing about UPS holding his job. UPS is holding your job, Jerma. I don't know if that's true or not. But
I kind of thought about maybe applying for the seasonal assistant gig. After Hangtown, I was scratching my head.
That did make me laugh.
And the best part about all this coming back thing is he left his bitchin' house in Minnesota, his Raptor pickup truck, his R8, to go down to Tallahassee to live with his buddy, to drive a fucking 18-passenger fucking van to the track every day. That was, you got to post a picture of the van, Jeremy, just so people know. It's just like,
it was a Ford Ecoline, and I lost the hubcap after week 1.
But it was like a church van or something, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a 12-seater Tallahassee Music Church van.
He's just driving this bitch up to the.
Whose is it? Who gave it to you? How did this happen?
It was my old trainer back in the day, Dylan Turner. He let me borrow it.
Okay.
And I was just kind of living like I was 16 again.
Right.
Staying with my buddy, staying in his spare bed there, and just borrow a car, and was just excited to be on a factory dirt bike and have the opportunity to try to line up on Saturday and see what we could do. We
got Jim on 4 for you. Jim, welcome to the show. What's your question to Jeremy Martin?
Yeah, I just want to say don't ever cool it down on J-Mart. Keep it all caps.
Okay, all right. So, yeah, you're a J-Mart guy? Yeah.
Yep. Just want to say it's a shame that we'll never see you do a outdoor championship on a 450.
Yeah, man,
I think that would have been real
that
special.
For sure. Yeah. Tried a couple times, and unfortunately a couple deals fell through, but, still grateful for what we were able to do on the 250.
What was the closest you came to riding a 450 team or a ride? Like, how close was it ever?
RCH.
Okay. Yep.
And then obviously in 18 when I broke my back, I was going to go 450 on. I think I had that factory Honda slot.
Oh, no way, really? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, yeah.
The RCH deal was close because they were doing that in 2016 before it kind of really went downhill in 17. But hindsight was 2020. He went the Geico route, which was a lot better.
Yeah, better money. Thanks, Jim. Thanks for the call, though. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks. We'll be rooting for you at Millville.
All right.
Thank you.
Yeah, you gotta. That's another thing. It's gonna be a circus at Millville for J Mart's final race. Like you gotta.
What do you think, Steve? What you're gonna come and support? Do I need should I get a hometown? Should I get a farewell shirt made?
Yeah. I think you should get it all. I think you should get a parade lap. I think you should get it all.
Oh, he'll get his parade lap and stuff. But
okay.
How are you gonna? I mean, you already have a set date.
Let's crush some beers back at Troll's house after.
Yeah, ride the mule back, drinking some CLs.
There we go.
That'd be kind of sweet.
How you gonna handle it, Germa? It's coming. It's coming. It's the end date.
Yeah.
Do you take it all in? Do you talk to all the fans, or do you go about it to where you stay in the zone and you try and do the best outdoor national you can at that point in time? For what you are right now. Because
I'm definitely going to talk to people for sure and take it all in. And I think I'm going to kind of do. Not that I did great at the first 2 rounds, but I tried to be more open and conversate and talk to people. But I would just love to get a pretty good result at the last race for sure.
Yeah. I've never done, parade laps. I got mine at Unadilla, and when you do it though, when you actually slow down and you truly look around, what you will at Millville, it does get a little emotional at that point in time because when you, like you said, when you're in the zone, I don't think you really realize on the parade lap how many people are there, how many people really care because you're looking at what line you really want to take, whereas
right.
You know what I mean? So it's you're completely in the zone, but your parade lap is going to be a completely different emotion. That's why I'm really curious on how you handle it when that day comes. I wish I could be there, but unfortunately I'll be doing my own race. But it's gonna. Even for me, it's pretty cool to see where you were, where you came from, and to watch it all come full circle.
Yeah.
Yeah, Big Al said he got pretty emotional. He said he was in tears at Millville, his last one.
Yeah.
He
told me not to pick him in fantasy because he was a mess. And then he had a great day, and he fucked me because I didn't pick him in fantasy.
We all know your brother's a crier, so it's just one of those.
Didn't he hit his head too? Didn't he KO himself in practice?
I don't know.
I think he told me that.
I can't remember.
Okay. Oh, we got Rick on 4, which is actually a question I was going to ask you, J Mart. But Rick, go ahead. Ask J Mart your question.
Hey, what's going on, guys? I was just wondering, I hopped on here late. Are you still going to be doing the VIP stuff for Star?
Yeah, I was going to ask you that, J Mart. Would you do that again for 2026?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I would love to do the VIP stuff again. And, yeah, I'm totally down to do it. If Star wants me to do it again next year, I would love to do it. Okay. It was a lot of fun. Met a lot of really cool people.
Awesome. There you go, Rick. There's your answer, man.
Oh, yeah, guys. I appreciate it.
All right. Thank you for calling. Appreciate it. All right, Weisco 25, Pulp 25, code at Weisco brings you Jeremy Martin. Anything else for J Mart, Phil, before we let him go?
No, proud of you, big guy. Regardless, he got in the fight, so you did what you needed to do, and that was it. So, and if anyone says otherwise, they're stupid.
There you go. Thanks, J Mart. Thanks for the time. Appreciate it as always. And yeah, we'll see you down the road. We'll see you at Millville. Yeah, maybe we'll get you back in studio here. That'd be great.
All right, boys, keep crushing it in studio. I'll be watching you.
All right, thanks, Jeremy.
See you two-time.
See you.
Yep.
See you.
That's Jeremy Martin, everybody. It didn't end the way I wanted it to, but
Yeah,
not everything's a storybook. So
no, I mean, he did have a storybook career regardless. Yeah, it didn't end good, but fuck, dude.
Oh yeah, I mean, think how many people would take that.
Oh, fuck, dude.
I mean, he never has to work again. He's got
yeah,
you know what I mean. Like he's had such a career.
Beautiful house, drives around an R8.
Right.
Like it's
Nash.
Gentlemen,
what's up, Nash?
Phil is just like you. Beautiful house, drives around in an R8.
Yep. Never has to work again.
Yeah.
Phil Nicoletti.
Dude, just enjoying dirt bikes so much, he goes up to Canada to show everybody how it's done.
Yeah. I don't know about showing them how it's done, but we're up in Canada.
Hey, Philip, glad to see you in studio. Steve, I'm glad to see that he's complying with the PulpMX mandatory.
He's not. He's not complying. He's not.
That is such bullshit.
He said he can't do the month of July. So.
Well, he's grinding. The man's got to get the work done. He's got to advance himself up in that Northern Lights.
He took
season.
all week
You know
off
that.
horsebacking, and he went 3-2. The week before he wwent 3-3. Like I think he can be fine. I think he could come down to Vegas for the whole week. We could rage at the nightclubs, and he still get 3-3 on the weekend.
The 1-1's brewing. The 1-1's brewing.
Let's hope so.
First of all, thanks for taking my call. As always, I enjoy the show. Have for many years. I was very impressed with Hymas. Impressed with his maturity level. As you guys know, I work with younger people quite a bit. And it sparked my mind to ask a question for you, Philip, because he talked about testing and what he likes, and he really was methodical about how he answered the questions with some insight. Phil, who was the biggest impact on you when you were a budding rider on testing, and do you have a person that really impacted you, other than 1110 mods, of course?
I don't know. I mean, I've always kind of been into the testing side of things, even just from being a kid and coming up through. Like, you know, me and my dad just doing field testing, jetting, and stuff like that. I think is a lot different back in the day. You know, we didn't have the knowledge, but it's just something
when you reflect back on it, would you say that you were naturally? Because Steve, you worked with a lot of riders. Some guys are good at testing. Some guys have to be taught. Some guys just had the feel. Phil, would you say you were a natural tester?
Yes, I think I do, but sometimes it comes, you know, out of fault. You know what I mean? I wish I was a little dumber with some stuff.
Some guys it pays off to be dumb.
Yeah, it does pay off to pays off to be dumb. But at the same time, like now that I'm older, like I do like that role and doing mapping and stuff, and like with Jamie Ellis and stuff. Like I do. I feel like I have a good touch for that sort of stuff. So, but I think you learn that at a young age, is the way you're brought up or whatever. So,
so other than your dad, and again, your childlike years, once you got on teams, was there anybody, like anything with anybody with JGR?
Yeah,
prior to that?
I mean, Johnny Oler, who currently does my suspension now, I worked with him really close in JGR days. Went through a lot of stuff with him, and honestly, Dean Baker, the horsepower maker, back doing mapping stuff with him and whatever. It's crazy, if you have somebody willing to teach you that sort of stuff and take the time and not get frustrated, it does make a big difference, And then
but it does. You have to be able to, and again, very limited. You both are a much higher level as a mechanic and as a person that does understand, but not with the ability. You have to be able, as the rider, to provide the feedback, and a lot of people can't give what they feel. It's almost like you have to teach them. They use a certain language to describe what they're feeling, but that doesn't equate necessarily to what the technicians or it is. And it sounds like you do naturally, which is a gift.
Yeah, and a lot of the issues is a technician or whatever. I think they'll go 2 or 3 clicks. If you're teaching a young kid, 2 or 3 clicks doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
You need to do
you got to really sway.
You got to really do a big swing. So be like, hey, that was drastically better or drastically worse, and then the kid can actually have a proper feel. But if you go from, let's say, you're at 15 clicks and you go out to 30 and the kid doesn't realize it, or you go from 15 and you close it off and they don't feel, well, all right, well, maybe you just got to, he really can't tell,
but, you're not the word dumb, but
no,
it
just oblivious. It just comes 100%. It just comes down to a feel.
It's Steve, who was your who do you, and not that you want to blow anybody out because that's not what we do here, but was there anybody in particular, statute of limitations that, I know Rhino over the years they would say things, but is there anybody that comes to light for you, that somebody that was gifted and somebody that lacked the intuition?
I just find the older riders are better. They got more experience. They know what they're doing. Kyle Lewis was a pretty good test rider. A lot of guys liked working with Kyle. He stands out in my mind, and Langston was one that didn't know what was going on with the bike, just twisted the throttle, So, all right, Nash, we got to run. Thank you, buddy.
Hey,
Appreciate
go, boys! Cheers, go get him,
Appreciate it. Thank you. Fly Racing, flyracing.com. Jumping on to do the X-Brand Goggle tear-offs with us, of course, and the subject of the discussion with Chance Hymas from Fly Racing. It's Jason Thomas. What's up, JT?
What's going on? What's happening?
Hi, JT.
So Hymas thinks that you on a production bike will have no problem beating me, as does Phil.
Yeah. I keep hearing this from the factory Honda riders who have these incredibly good motorcycles and also whole shot every race ever. Like, yeah, cool, man. I'm sure that they would do great. I'm not them.
Phil thinks you've got it too.
JT, stop it. You could get on. You could get on a great start. Give you your fucking starting blocks. Set your fucking whole shot device, and you would be totally fine, dude.
The problem is that this is a no-win scenario. So if I beat him, right, which like experience would say that I should, it's fine. It's what was expected to happen. If I don't, the world stops and ends right there at Washougal for me. Like I never, ever, ever make it back from that moment.
JT, stop it, dude. Like you're.
I don't know what he means by the world never.
I know, like
it's a little
the
dramatic.
The fact that you're even thinking
there's never a conversation that I have again ever with Steve or otherwise that this doesn't get brought up.
I agree 100%. But even if you could take me to the gate, blindfold me, and I will still beat Steve.
Oh, I'd like to see that. We could do that.
100%. No, I'll bet a lot of money on it. Blindfold me, and I'll still beat Steve. Okay.
There we go. We've got our.
No. But I'm just using that as comparison where I have that much faith in you that me blindfolded could still beat him.
So you don't think a factory Honda with all the mapping, the great stuff, the lights, everything, like you don't think?
No.
You don't think?
Dean Wilson couldn't even whole shot a heat race.
He's racing against professionals.
Still, the bike's that good. Dean still couldn't. Okay.
He said he almost got one. He did say that. He said he almost got one.
JT, come on, dude.
The only variable for me is the greats, and it's only because of the unknown.
The greats,
I've literally never been on one before.
JT,
that's where I worry about it all going sideways.
The great is easier than dirt. Easier.
That's what Hunter says. That's what Hunter says also. But maybe that helps Steve more.
No, it doesn't. Steve's already terribly bad on dirt. You're already pretty good on dirt. Actually, you're really good on dirt. So you put Steve on a great, okay, maybe he gets a tad bit better, plus 2 points because he's on a factory Honda. It's not even a fucking comparison. Why are we even talking about this?
He's angry, dude. He's angry, JT. I'm telling you.
Are we gonna get practice starts?
Yes.
Is that a part of this?
Yes, of course. I need a practice start. Absolutely. Yeah. We have to get practice starts.
I might be back in if we get practice starts.
I'm telling you, you have 2 practice starts on a great, and you'll be like, fuck, this is butter. No problem.
I mean, I need a practice start, so I'm not showing up on a factory Honda. But
not only that, but you won't even be wide open down the start straight. At least JT
I'll be wide open.
No, JT will turn the gas all the way till it stops to drive by you.
Well, we're trying to do it at Washougal. We're working through some ins and outs, a lot of ins and outs.
I might have to go to Washougal just.
Steve,
to
all I
watch
can
this.
tell you, and all I can tell Honda and their mechanics and their parts management side is that if you are in front of me when we go into the first corner, I'm hitting you as hard as humanly possible, and Hunter's bike will be damaged.
Fair enough.
Fair enough. Yeah, I mean that's on Lars's end. He has to figure that out. That's not my deal. And we got a live show that night as well in Washougal. It sounds like 10 Barrel is happening. So, all right, flyracing.com.
Live show is tentative. Live show is tentative on your positioning going into that first corner. I'm gonna tell you right now.
That's fair. Fair enough.
So it's before the races.
It's Friday. Yeah, we're doing it Friday.
That's
press
sick.
day.
That is some pressure. Everyone there.
I know.
Everyone watching.
I know. I don't like it that much, but we got to. I think this will be.
You have no downside. No one's expecting anything from you, and you have the freaking look at the bike you're on.
I know, but what if I loop it out?
Which is a very high possibility.
Dude, I got a map that tells me it's going to limit my traction. It's going to limit the horsepower. I got a light that I got to put the throttle on.
JT.
And I just dumped the clutch.
JT, I brought it up earlier in the show, but he's like, man, he goes, yeah, I had my whole shot device at 100 mil, and I went to 160 mil. Man, it made a big difference.
It did.
And I'm like, wow.
Oh, really? You think
really?
So?
This is what you're going up against. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude.
Made a small difference, you say.
It really helped. I got to say, Kiefer's been on me to lower that thing, and I keep resisting it. I kept resisting it, and I finally got that worst connection thing lower, and who knew? Wow. All right. Before we got to go, but X Brand Goggle Tear-Offs, let's do this. Here we go.
It's the X Brand Tear-Off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
Rapid fire. X Brand Goggles. Listen, I would usually say the official goggle of Freddie Noren, but I don't know what the fuck's going on with Freddie these days.
Man, it is not good.
The only time we saw him on the TV broadcast watching today, he was outside the track markers on the grass, letting guys lap him. Like, I don't know what's going on with Freddie, but Kyle Chisholm wears X-Brand. EKSbrand.com. Please check out Pulp Show 25 is the code to save. Come on, Freddie, let's pull this together. And, please check out those the X-Brand goggles. The Lucid goggle, new colors, new shapes, new designs. PulpMX 25, Pulp Show 25 is the code to save with them. All right, these questions submitted by a Swisscore. I don't know if you're familiar with him at all, Phil?
Never heard of her.
30 seconds on the clock. Rapid fire. Here, let's go. Let's do this, Mark.
Steven.
Yep.
What is your best personal high point memory?
Kelly Smith. KTM's run of success. It's a great day. What'd you score that day, JT?
That's the first question. Come on.
I know.
Score.
I know. What'd you score that day, JT?
In the mud at High Point?
Yeah, were you any good?
Who knows? Nothing good. Promise you it was nothing good.
97, you got lapped by Bradshaw, you said, right at the end? Or
I got lapped as he was passing Larry Ward. Like I was cheering for him as they lapped me.
Right, that's it, yeah. I knew there was a Bradshaw mud story. 2000 High Point for KTM's first ever win. Ian Harrison and Rogers said they would look into making a plaque, and still no word on that.
JT got 28th.
28th?
28-26.
28-26, JT.
How'd you look
I'm
that
surprised I even qualified, honestly.
27th, I'm sorry.
Oh, Mark's got the magic.
Huh.
All right.
JT, what is Steve's biggest strength as moto media mogul?
The fact that he does not care what people say or think, or like his care for repercussions is like zero, which I could never do that. Like I don't have that in me.
I don't know if that's a good thing or not.
He is like the most impressive. That's what I'm most impressed by.
Right.
It doesn't have to be good or bad.
But I eat ass.
Phil.
Excuse me?
Where should Steve hold the next PulpMX ride day?
Oh, I don't know. Club would be cool one day, but
yeah,
I
wouldn't mind doing that.
It'd be nice. Yeah, we'll go club. Or
I want to go to club and Weege can come out. I want to watch Weege.
It's a little tough. It's hard watching Weege ride. It's hard.
Steve,
yep.
Why do you think RC, who was better in MX, is in the SX booth, and JS, who was better in SX, is doing MX? Did you get all the acronyms
That's
there?
a stupid question. Swizz, I don't know. JS went perfect outdoors. So, do you really want to say he's better at SX? I mean, he lost. How many 125 nationals did JS lose, even with DNFs? Like 3 in his career. I think he lost 3 125 nationals. That's phenomenal. I know. I'm just saying, like, he's phenomenal outdoors.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I see 3. 4.
Yeah.
I think he won 9 motos in a row at one point.
Nope, just 3.
3. He lost 3 nationals. His bike blew up at Southwick. He ate shit at Redbud. And his bike blew up again. 2 bikes.
There's a high point and got 12th.
Oh. That was his head stay, I think, or something, JT, right?
I don't know.
Okay.
To be honest.
Yeah, I don't know. Whatever.
All right, JT, will Chase on green go swimmingly, or will he get mentally spun out before A1?
Man, when I watch, well, we're assuming he's going to Kawasaki, which I think most people are, so we'll take that leap. I don't know. I don't see a lot of positive things happening over there right now. So if I was him and that was where I was headed, I would be a little nervous. Honestly, I would. Like, I don't see, in this world, we know that riders ride bikes before they sign contracts. Like, did they get in trouble? Sure. Do they still do it? Sure. So he has firsthand experience, I'm guessing, as to what he's getting into. But when he's watching on Saturdays, that's not very confidence-inspiring. So I'm sure it has to be somewhere in his mind about, like, am I doing the right thing here?
All right. 44 seconds. Try to,
Nah.
That's fine.
Okay.
Phil, would a troll comeback have gone better or worse than Germa's?
Oh, way worse. Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Yes.
Not many doubt in Phil's mind.
Steve, do the carrot in the ears media guys get heat from promoters for the dumb press conference questions or nah?
No, I don't think so. And I like Johnny Hopper, but I think asking AP about Eli being his teammate is dumb. Ask Eli. Don't ask AP. Don't put AP in that position.
I agree with that.
Ask
I
Eli.
agree. If you're going to ask the question is fine, but ask the rider who's making the decision.
Yeah. But no, I don't think
he doesn't truly care. This is my problem with it. And this is everywhere. It's on Twitter. It's on Vital. It's everywhere. People are mad that we didn't like the question. I don't care about the question, but he doesn't care what AP thinks about it. That is not what he's trying to get to here, which is my problem with it. He wants to know about Eli going to KTM. So just ask Eli about KTM. Like, don't put another rider in a place where he's going to get chastised later trying to get an answer out, like, in a sneaky manner. That's my problem with it.
Right.
Asking Eli the question, I have no problem with.
Right. And Eli would have shut that thing down instantly.
Why he didn't?
Which is why he's doing
didn't
it that
ask
way.
Eli.
Right.
But, like, I just don't. I don't like He's just trying to. I don't know. I kind of already said what I.
No,
what I
yeah,
think
for
about
sure.
it.
Listen,
I don't know, there's just a lot of people angry that we didn't like the question, and it's not even that I don't like the question. I just don't like the way that it's. The way the question is kind of trying to circumvent what he's trying to get to.
It's what happens in mainstream media, too. Like, if LeBron James, you can hear it in the press conferences, if LeBron James has a controversial play, a guy will say, like, hey, what do you think of that controversial play? And LeBron will be like, I don't really want to talk about it. It is what it is. We'll move on. And then the next question will be like, so LeBron, that play, you said you want to move on, but can we... Like, it's just like, gotcha. They're trying to get him. They're trying to get him mad. They're trying to get a soundbite. They're trying to, get a hit, of that. That's what. And I'm not saying that Hopper was trying to do that in this instance, but it's a lot of gotcha media that they try to do that. And to me, just ask Eli. Yeah, I'm with you. But no, they don't get in trouble.
JT, will you ever do a bike build? How about a Fast by Faraci build?
No, I don't really know how to work on bikes, so. That would not be something. What I do like doing, and once, eventually at some point in my life, I would like to be financially secure enough to do this. I would like to collect bike builds. Like Steve has ones that he's built. Like I have friends like Max Steffens, who's been on the show before. He builds bikes. Like I would like to purchase them or kind of commission someone to build one. If that makes sense. I've actually talked to Max about doing something like that. Mm-hmm. So I'm very much into it. I just don't have the skill set to do it personally.
Okay. All right, last one. Phil, what do you not miss the most about full-time racing?
Do I not miss?
Yeah.
The grind, Supercross.
All right.
I mean, I'm over that. When I go to a race or watch guys car wheeling, I'm like, yeah, I'm good.
Yep.
That's it. So, yeah, no desire to go back to that.
All right, that's been the X-Brand Goggle Tear-Offs. Thanks to X-Brand Goggles. Pulp Show 25 is the code to save. All right, JT, quick one tonight, but thanks for the time. Appreciate it. And I'll let Lars know that you say that it might be back on Whole Shot Challenge.
I will put together a rider with the green M&Ms that I need and all those things, and
Right.
I'll have my team send it over.
I know, JT, this isn't you, but I know you saw my tweet.
I don't know if I did. What did it say?
About the TV and Garrett.
Oh yeah, he was upset.
Oh yeah. No,
I know it's not
yeah,
you.
like-
I know. I was just
No,
bummed
and-
for my
and
guy.
Honestly, of course, right? And it's really what it comes down to. Honestly, this is the God's honest truth: is when the 2-app board comes out is so pivotal for, especially when we're on NBC. If the 2-app board comes out and there's like 20 seconds left, that extra 2 minutes changes everything.
Yeah.
Like, it completely changes what they can and can't do. If they get the timing right, we get 2 questions. We're getting 2 questions with guys at times, but it's that 2-app board means everything about for when they can slot things into the show, because as you guys know, most of that stuff is all sold. Like all those segments, those features, the commercials, like those are happening come hell or high water, right? Like the rest of it is subject to how much time we have.
Yeah, I was just bummed. I wanted to hear him.
Yeah,
I wanted to take a picture of him, and then all of a sudden I was just like, all right, we'll come back after commercial break. I'm like, what?
Yeah, JT
Of
fucked
course
you.
it sucks.
Yep.
I know.
Yeah.
He'll be back on there. He's riding well. All right, thanks, JT. Appreciate it. Fly
All right,
racing.
see you guys.
All right,
See ya.
All right, quick question for Phil. We'll get to the rest of these calls when we come back. Quick question from Travis. Travis, what's your question for Phil?
Hey, boys, how we doing?
Good.
Hey, so I heard last week you said that you had switched to the Brembo 9mm piston on your clutch hydraulic master cylinder.
Yeah.
I was curious, what is the engagement like on your starts? Is it right out of your knuckles, or is it a little bit further out? Or Steve, chime in, please. Is that something you could almost tune in with just the length of the line or where it's going around the frame?
So it seems like 2 different questions. I mean, the line I have is, I don't know where they got the line from, because it's actually a special line to make it longer to fit. But I use the 9mm pump, but it's closer to my knuckles, and it's a softer release compared to the 10. The 10's more of an on-off for me, and I don't like that feel. I like a softer engagement, so that's kind of why I do that.
But you need a new line.
You need a different line.
Yeah.
Just it needs to be a tad bit longer.
Right.
Mhm. But
So when you are releasing it out, it is right at your knuckles.
Yeah, it's not so much. It's closer to the knuckle than the 10. Yeah, the 10's a little bit farther out for the engagement point for people that can't feed it. I like to be able to feed my clutch. A 10, you can't feed it. It's harder. The engagement's a little
Just comes
stiffer.
on,
Yeah, it comes on harder. So I don't really know how that works as far as the if it's farther from my knuckle or closer. But I guess, yeah, it does start releasing closer to my knuckle than the 10
Right.
pump.
And it's smoother.
Yeah, but the line comes from, I believe it's Core. Core makes the line for it if you want to do that.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, Travis, anything else?
I guess, Steve, is that something that you could almost tune in with your line itself? Just for a little context here, I had a 25 CRF 450, and I had to kind of reroute my line to get the engagement not right at my knuckles, like just how I was just a little bit further out.
But what does the line have to do with the engagement?
Pressure?
I started off with 3 red springs, hoping that would kind of help the engagement a little bit. It didn't really get much better. And then I just happened to just reroute it because I was tired of the line just being right in my face.
Mm-hmm.
And then as I did that, I noticed my engagement was a little bit further out.
Yeah, that would be a pressure thing, but I would think you could adjust that with springs. That's the way you would adjust the
Right.
feel with springs, but I guess you can't, like you said. So, all right.
Huh.
Well, there you go. We got to the bottom of it. Thanks, Travis. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Let's go to commercial break here.
I still don't understand what the line, changing the line.
Well,
the positioning of the line has to do with the pull of the clutch.
I'm guessing a pressure of freeing it up or making it, greater. Like, depending on how you route it, but I would think it wouldn't matter that much.
Or is it
but I'm
because the
guessing
way
that.
he routed the line, he had to move the actual perch different on the handlebar
yeah,
to where
maybe.
it changed
Right,
on the
move the perch in and
yeah,
out. Right,
so that's
depending
what
on
I'm
how-
wondering. So I don't know.
Yeah.
All
All right, we'll go to commercial break here. We'll think about it in the commercial break. Marchbanks is coming up after this. Is he
Cool.
still coming on, or?
I get, yeah.
Cowie was okay with it, or?
I just should be, yeah. Why not?
By the way, MTX Braking, PulpMX code to save it. MTX Braking, make your mountain bike brakes better, more power, better modulation. Red and gold compounds. MTXBraking.com. Road bike, mountain bike brake pads. I've been getting such great reviews from these guys in my DMs about people trying these. So check it out. If you're in Australia, leadoutsports.au. They're distributor for MTXBraking.com. All right, commercial break, some dinner. Come back. Marks, Tallon, Nicoletti, myself, and Marchbanks, and Gauld. I think Gauldy's in.
Is he?
Yeah, I wasn't sure if he was be sleeping or not, So
he wouldn't miss an opportunity.
All right. Be right back after this, everybody.
I seen God way too many times that day.
It's your turn to win the ride of a lifetime during the Ultimate Ride Sweepstakes. This summer, Motorsport.com and Yamaha are teaming up to make your next ride your best ride by giving away a 2025 Yamaha YZ450F. With weekly prizes from Fly Racing, FMF, Turner Performance Products, G-Brakes, Alpine Stars, OGO, HP Tools, Hinson, Muck-Off, Decal Works, Dunlop Tires, VP Racing, Mika Metals, ASV, Achurbis, Works Connection, and the grand prize, a 2025 Yamaha YZ450F prize package. Now's your chance to win the ultimate ride during the 2025 Motorsport Ultimate Ride Sweepstakes. Enter weekly at motorsport.com/win.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at worksconnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda, HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Weisco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Weisco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Weisco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Weisco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Weisco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at Weisco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX 25-chassis is the code to save.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO.
I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher.
I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jett Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Town Hawkins.
Stargate Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Jiren Ferrangis, and I choose OGO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
As a PulpMX show listener, you all know about the Michelin Starcross 6-tire range that are designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain. But do you know that Michelin makes tires for essentially every motorcycling and bicycling segment? In 2025, Michelin continues to expand their product offer to include the Michelin Road W GT tires for the Honda Goldwing. The Michelin Road W GT tires are designed to go the distance, are reliable in wet conditions, and provide easy handling on Honda Goldwing motorcycles. Michelin has multiple options for V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip for cruiser bikes and class-leading mileage for touring bikes. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. If you're a bicycle rider who rides downhill, enduro, or cross-country mountain bikes, gravel or road bikes, BMX racing, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow @Michelin Motorcycle and @Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow @AtlasBrace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
It's your turn to win the ride of a lifetime during the Ultimate Ride Sweepstakes. This summer, Motorsport.com and Yamaha are teaming up to make your next ride your best ride by giving away a 2025 Yamaha YZ450F. With weekly prizes from Fly Racing, FMF, Turner Performance Products, G-Brakes, Alpine Stars, OGO, HP Tools, Hinson, Muck-Off, Decal Works, Dunlop Tires, VP Racing, Mika Metals, ASV, Achurbis, Works Connection, and the grand prize, a 2025 Yamaha YZ450F prize package. Now's your chance to win the ultimate ride during the 2025 Motorsport Ultimate Ride Sweepstakes. Enter weekly at motorsport.com/win.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
As a PulpMX show listener, you all know about the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range that are designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain. But do you know that Michelin makes tires for essentially every motorcycling and bicycling segment? In 2025, Michelin continues to expand their product offer to include the Michelin Road W GT tires for the Honda Goldwing. The Michelin Road W GT tires are designed to go the distance, are reliable in wet conditions, and provide easy handling on Honda Goldwing motorcycles. Michelin has multiple options for V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip for cruiser bikes and class-leading mileage for touring bikes. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. If you're a bicycle rider who rides downhill, enduro, or cross-country mountain bikes, gravel or road bikes, BMX racing, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch Start Device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO.
I'm Christian Craig.
I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jett Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Tal Hawkins.
Stargate Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Jiren Ferranjit, and I choose OGO.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading, built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX25-chassis is the code to save.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Weisco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Weisco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Weisco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Weisco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Weisco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Weisco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at Weisco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Gregg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow @AtlasBrace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
Yeah, welcome everybody. The PulpMX Show. We're back. Phil Nicoletti in studio here. Brought to you by the folks at Decal Works, by the way. Phil Nicoletti, decalmx.com. Red Bull KTM, Husqvarna Off-Road, using Decal Works for all of their graphics needs, and you can use it too. Use the code to PulpMX25 to save. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons, decalmx.com. And also, the 7 o'clock hour brought to you by the folks at Luxon. Phil used these clamps last year. Freddie's using them now. I've got them on my bike as well. Luxon uses advanced engineering techniques to develop products that are unlike the rest, lighter and stronger with optimized stiffness to improve your riding comfort and handling. And check out LuxonMX.com. Besides clamps, they got a lot of other cool parts. Their clamps are really, really neat, really well designed. They're designed, engineered, and made in the USA. Pulp 2025 is the code to save with Luxon. So if you're looking for clamps or some other things, check out the LuxonMX.com and save with those guys. So thank you to Luxon for coming on board. And our next guest brought to you by the folks at Ogio Power Sports. Pulp 15 is the code to save, whether it's the 9800 or the big-ass dozer bag or the backpacks, carry-on bags, all of it. OgioPowersports.com, Pulp 15 code, bringing you our next guest. He's a friend of Phil Nicoletti, and he's absolutely crushing it so far this outdoor season. Monster Energy Pro Circuit, Garrett Marchbanks. What's up, Marchbanks? How are you, man?
Hey, I'm good. How about you?
I'm good, man. Phil, why is Garrett riding so well? What's going on? Break it down for us, Phil. You tell us.
I have no idea. If you ask all media specialists and everyone, said he wouldn't do good on a 250 because he's too big.
Okay, all right.
Here we are.
But here we are. Third in the points.
Third in the points. One of the top PC guys.
Yeah.
Rode like a badass this weekend. So
Garrett, congrats, man, on the start to the year. Why are you riding so well? I mean, look, you've ridden this well before. You can do this. We've seen it. Not always as consistent as you've been bringing it this year. So almost every moto, you've been great. What's the reason, or what's the what you're doing to be so damn consistent every single race?
I think just for me, it's just, being there every day at the race, executing everything. And I don't know, for me, my mindset, I think in the past years was I always put a number for like a position to be at. And this year I didn't really do that. I just kind of went into it and just told myself to, do the best I can. That's all you can do. I feel like the races I've done that or through the years or even this year in Supercross, I rode the worst I ever did. So I feel like for me, it was just going out there doing the best I can. And that's about it, honestly.
Yeah, it's been working, man. You've got to be happy with the way you've been riding, right? Like, you feel like is this the best you've been outdoors? I mean, you've had some great rides outdoors again, 450 wise even, but do you feel like you're riding the best you have?
Yeah, no, I feel great on outdoors. The bike's been great. I feel great. Man, I wish I could start a little better, but no, I feel like the speed's really good, and I was pumped with this weekend to finally show it in the first moto. And second moto is definitely, I felt really good on the track. Just sucked I got in the first turn pile up.
Yeah, dude, you got a lot of passing points this weekend. You were ripping through guys. Like, that had to feel pretty good to be. Like, you were going by some guys that are, like, legit, like, good guys, and you were just like, see ya, like, bye. Like, yeah, had to feel pretty good.
No, it felt great. No, it was good. I think I passed like 35, 40 people this weekend.
For
so
sure. Yeah.
my body definitely hurts and my hand hurts from all the roost.
Yeah. It was really impressive. Really, really good start. And like a good start to the outdoors, I was going to say. Kitchen told me the new bike's a little faster than before. He's having a bit problems on the start. Do you agree? Is it a little bit more power? And maybe that's one of the things that's helping you a little bit, being a bigger guy?
Yeah, I think the bike's definitely great. Definitely has a lot of power. I feel like on the start, I feel like that's a little bit of me, more just trying to figure it out, getting off the grate on the outdoor style of stuff, just with how deep it is. But yeah, we've been testing some stuff to help it out. But no, the bike's been great so far. It was definitely good this weekend, especially with the elevation.
But do you feel it's faster, much faster, like what Levi was telling me, than last year's, or no?
Yeah, I think it's a bit faster. Yeah, no, for sure.
Okay. I told Garrett at Paula, Phil, I'm like, dude, you look skinnier, you look thinner, and he said everyone is telling him that, but he's not. Same weight.
Yeah, I mean, what? You're 190 pounds, G?
185.
185, depending on what you eat on the day.
I just thought he looked skinnier. I was like, dude, you look like, and he's like, yeah, I know.
Right, he's just a big bone kid.
Right.
I don't know. Everyone, I mean, you're telling me I'm looking skinny, but I'm seeing all over Instagram I'm a fat,
you're a fat ass.
So I'm like, thanks, dude. They're like, you need to train. I'm like, yeah, I don't train. I just go home and pound coats.
Wait,
and,
that's for real? That's for real? Honestly, like people who say that? Like, go train?
Yeah, like, what?
Yeah.
I mean, you're ripping through the pack. Your lap times are good. You're on the podium. It's not possible to do what you're doing without training.
Because that Whiskey Throttle posted a video, with his shirt off or whatever.
Okay.
And, G's he's not like me. Like I had a six pack. I'm fucking old man.
Yeah,
dude. Garrett's just like,
Yep.
He's an endurance athlete. Endurance athletes aren't necessarily like shredded, you know. So that.
But like, how does anybody see? Okay, whatever. I didn't see the photo, but
yeah, they blew him out.
The guy's on the podium, so like, you're in shape.
At altitude, you just blacked out for 30+2, but you're unfit.
You
dude.
don't get on the podium at a national without being fit. Like, it's just not possible. It's not.
No, I don't.
Possible.
I don't do anything. I just ride. I just show up on the weekend. I ride once a week. So.
Damn. No, man, you've been riding great. It's really. I said on one of my shows that you were the surprise of the season so far. Like, again, you can pull this off here and there. We've seen it, but for the problem in your career has been, and you know this too, is bringing it every single week, and you are so far. So that's, if you can just keep that up. Now I know you're working with Troll Training and Brock Tickle. Talk about that a little bit, which has been helping you do what specifically?
I feel like Troll Training's been great. I started working with them about three years ago, and I just felt like I was missing something back at club, and it was mainly just the endurance side of things and the fitness side on the bike. And working with Troll Train definitely helped. Especially then when Alex was my teammate, I was dealing with a lot of stomach issues, and he helped me out, figure some stuff out with that. So that was definitely good. And Alex helped me out with a lot of stuff off the bike, and coming here, working with Brock. He's just been great. We started working after, I think it was right before Philly. Yeah, right before Philly, or not Philly, sorry, Indy.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, during that break, we just figured some stuff out on the bike, and it's just been great. I don't know, just something about Brock. He's helped me out on the bike, and he's been great so far. I'm super pumped to be working with him, and yeah.
So does the training, like Brock trains, he works with Anderson, he's trained with different riders. Does he let you do your thing with troll training, or does he spice it up and be like, let's try this also, and you kind of do it in conjunction with John, Alex, and Brock? Does it kind of work together, or is it strictly like, here's Troll's cycling program, gym program, and then Brock's on the bike stuff?
It's mainly just, I've got troll training off the bike, and then on the bike it's Brock.
Okay.
But, yeah, like every whenever I have a bicycle ride or whatever on the schedule, I'll go cycle with Brock. So I'm still working with troll training, but I'll do it with Brock. Mix it up.
Okay. Yeah, no, it's obviously working out great. Contract year for you, right?
Yeah, yep. Contract year. I'm with Callie with a 1+1, but as of now, yeah, it's I'm up for a contract.
Phil, are you gonna start negotiating for Garrett, or what are we doing?
I'd
love to see Phil sit down with Mitch with a CL, a couple of Coors Lights.
I'd love to sit down with Mitch and
hammer this thing out
with Garrett. Yeah, I think we'd do okay, but I'm surprised this went this long, to be honest with you. Not something signed yet, somewhere along the lines. But again, Garrett started off slow in Supercross, but again, to me, Garrett's still a kid. He's only what are we, 23? 23 yet?
Yeah, 23.
Yeah, 23. To me, he's still a kid, and he got back on PC, and obviously it's a lot of pressure situation stuff. And until you get used to that environment again, and now he's finally in the mojo, and got 2 Supercross podiums, heat race wins, now top 5 outdoors consistently now after 3 nationals. It's just okay, what else do we have? What else has to be proved here right now?
Yeah, Denver was good. The other one before that was good, I think. Also, you've been coming on a bit of a roll, Garrett. I feel like near the end of Supercross and keep going this way through the outdoors. Seattle? Was it Seattle?
Yeah, Seattle.
Yeah.
Seattle was the second. Denver was third.
That's it. Yeah. So you're on a nice wave here.
Yeah.
To
me, that's enough to show, hey, man, you're kind of here to play. But again,
are there contract talks right now, Garrett? What are we doing? Are we? Is it got to be? Who's doing your stuff?
A little bit. I mean, things seem like it's kind of rolling, but honestly, there hasn't been a whole lot yet. So we're hoping for something soon.
All right, I'm gonna ask Mitch. I'm just gonna ask Mitch because
you should.
Mitch he's a pretty straight shooter, so I'm just gonna be like, hey, man, what are you doing? So
I'm always curious on the Mitch side of things, how much Cowie influences, stuff like that, which I know nowadays is a lot different than what it used to be. But again, Garrett's first stint with PC and Cowie is a lot different than what it is now. Now he's actually an adult and much more mature and handles himself better. And even back then, I don't think it was Garrett's fault. He was just a kid following suit with what other people were saying. So, but I think it's past the point. He's well deserving.
He was really happy with your ride after Lakewood. Garrett, I was talking to him about it. He was really happy. You and Levi both. He kept saying, "I'm happy, I'm happy."
Yeah.
So
he should be. Yeah, he should be.
Has he been good, Garrett? Mitch?
No, yeah, he's been great. He's been super positive with me, and I think I almost feel like he was a little surprised with how the beginning of the season started with outdoors and just how it's been going. And last weekend was definitely he was definitely pumped about it, especially the first moto.
Yeah. By the way, brought to you by OGO Power Sports. Garrett Marchbanks here. Pulp 15 is a code to save. With that, you are in Southern California right now. Mitch loves to keep their guys, but then Levi's back east and Master Pool's in Texas. So, tell me you don't got to just stay in SoCal and ride Paula and GH all the time, Garrett. Like, what's going on? Are you allowed to leave, or what are we looking at?
I think we're just going to do 1,000 laps at Paula. No, I'm just stuck out here for now. We have talked about, trying some stuff out east if we have to for like 2 or 3 weeks, but I'm pretty pumped for being out here. I don't think the tracks are that bad right now, besides, sometimes on the public days when it's pretty packed, it's a little hairy with riding with some junior 50 kids on the main track in the morning. So try not to kill some kids out there, but Besides that, no, it's been solid out here. This is definitely the most fun I've had, training and racing out here in SoCal.
Yeah, because I'm taking it you're not a SoCal guy. You're not a fan. Like, generally. Yeah.
I mean, in the past, not really, but this time around, I've really enjoyed it. It's nice to be a little closer to home. Especially out here, I've got like Navarro and the team, and everyone's just super close by, so that's definitely nice. I honestly, besides the prices of everything, I actually don't mind it out here.
Did you get are you renting a room, or what are you doing? Who are you staying with? How are you doing that?
Yeah, I'm just staying with a buddy of mine out
Okay.
here.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. Listen, it's amazing that it happened, but the Star guys used to just pound laps at Paula and GH, and AP won a championship that way.
And a lot of them won
You know what I mean?
championships
Yeah,
that way.
like it does work, but I'm with you. Like, I wouldn't want to be there. I'd want to get the hell out of there because, again, you're riding the same damn tracks, and you're also riding against 50 riders and vets, guys like me out there. So, yeah.
Yeah, I don't mind it. Honestly, I grew up riding this stuff as a kid, so, I mean, me and Mitch actually had the same talk, a lot of guys back in the day, like RV and stuff, won titles out here, so it's capable of doing it, so, yeah, I'll just stick it out here.
All right, we got Richie on one. Wants to talk to Phil and Garrett. What's up, Richie? What's your question for these two guys?
Yeah, I was looking to see what Phil's best story is where you just question how many brain cells Garrett actually has. While they were
Richie,
living
why
together
are you
at club.
calling in?
Phil, how much did you yell at Garrett at times?
Oh, a lot. A lot. Yeah. G's been on the.
Okay, but let's
G's got thick skin. Let me tell you that.
Garrett, did you? What's the maddest you've gotten at Phil?
I think it was probably. Oh, what race was it? It was Chicagoland. I wanted to rip his head off.
It's
the
because
second moto.
He didn't beat me. Him, Coop, and Barsha.
Oh.
Yeah,
Me and Barsha literally were panic revving our bikes at him the whole entire moto.
for 20
and he
plus
just would
one,
not
they
move.
didn't get by. And G
There was times I was questioning whether I was going to T-bone him or not, but I didn't want to deal with it.
Yeah.
We got off of Chicagoland, and G just pins his bike through the fucking pitch, straight back to the fucking, because we're parked in the garage. Just threw his bike up on a thing and just fucking got undressed so fast, threw his shit in the gear bag, and was out of there. And then come Tuesday, we're doing starts, and G's still fucking pissed. And he's coming into the first
hold on,
corner.
but were you blocking him? Like,
No,
G,
I was
like,
no, I'm going with the fucking
You were
pack.
a roadblock.
Yeah,
dude.
fuck you, dude. I went 8-7 that day. I beat you.
like
Eat shit.
I get G being
'Cause I
upset.
built that track terrible.
Dude, you're delusional. I waxed you that day. And when Tuesday comes around, a club, we're doing starts, and he's like running it deep, like trying to make a fucking point. And I just fucking stopped our bikes. I said, listen. I looked at him. I said, listen, motherfucker, it's Tuesday. The race was 3 fucking days ago. Cut the shit. He's like, oh, okay. You know, I was fucking pissed, dude. But there's been a lot of times I've screamed at G, but he sits there and he takes it, you know.
I'll take it. I don't care.
No.
I dealt with my dad. So
Oh,
I was
yeah.
fine with
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Your dad stories that you've told me are they're nuts, dude. They're nuts, Garrett. Like there's absolutely insane. Richie, anything else?
No, I think that's it. Just hopefully Phil finds some speed up in Canada.
Yeah.
Thanks, Richie.
Yeah.
Jeez, what is this, a blowout segment or what?
No, honestly, dude, would you lose by 2
No,
minutes on the first one?
You look good, Phil. I just like to see you up there with the other boys.
Yeah, we'll get there.
Yeah, Garrett, he got a little better this week. We went 3-2. You know, we had a mechanical, but they don't ask how that went. They just ask how you did. So
be all right. We'll get there.
Did you see the jump out there, Garrett, that the old man was doing?
I couldn't believe he did it.
That's right. Winners find ways, buddy.
Yeah, winners find ways, dude.
Yeah, I did not want to jump it, though. I tell you that. Nope.
I could tell. You looked like a good vet rider. hitting
That was the
thing,
first
dude.
time I jumped that fucking thing, though. That video was literally the first time I jumped it. So, of course, I'm a little fucking stiff kitty jumping it.
Full
It's
K-Dare off that thing.
it's 150 foot. You know?
Okay.
No respect.
Yeah, no respect. Speaking of that jump, actually, we do have Garrett Marchbanks on, brought to you by OGO, but Jeff has a question for Phil. Jeff, go ahead. Ask Phil the question.
Yeah, hey, thanks for having me on. You guys just talked about one of my questions.
The quad? Yeah, the quad thing, yeah.
Great ride, Phil. That quad, how scary was it? I know earlier in the show you talked about it. To me, it looked like even more scary than, say, Larocco's Leap. But Phil fucking sent it. The first lap, he cased it, and I thought his foot came off the peg after he re-landed, and I was like, oh, man, he's going to hurt himself.
Yeah.
Phil, you did say it was 140 feet, they told you?
Yeah, I don't know where I got that number from,
Okay.
but yeah, it was a hit, and the face of it wasn't like Larocco's Leap. This one up there was a little shorter and a little steeper, but for some reason, Larocco's Leap was literally wide open to get to the downside, but I felt like if you case Larocco's Leap, it's game. Well, Garrett, you've cased Larocco's before, but
Oh yeah, no, I've cased
But Garrett's probably
really
fine.
bad.
He's probably fine.
yeah, I know, but
He's a monster.
but it hurts,
Right,
you know. The one up there was kind of forgiving.
Oh, Garrett, is that
you
when
know?
you did your back? Wait, did you do your back one?
No, that
Okay.
was the year before I cased it. No, last year I yard sold up
Right
the
the
face
face.
and thought I broke my tailbone.
Oh, okay. I don't remember that one. Okay.
He lays there. Garrett will crash and have the most exaggerated.
Yes, he takes forever to get
forever.
going. Yes,
it's
I've
like
noticed this.
you,
Yes.
you swear someone just cut his legs off.
Yeah.
You know.
No, Garrett, we've watched you from the press box and been like, what's he doing? Because you do get up really slow, dude. You really do. I swear to God, we've noticed this.
Nah, this year it got better this year.
It got better this year. He's
all
a
right,
piece of
Jeff.
work.
What else, Jeff?
Second question. I don't know much about Canada, but when you go from the west to the east, I'm hoping there's some more sand tracks. Phil, are you worried about Van Berken, or are there other guys on the east coast of Canada that are going to start racing? That are because those first two tracks, they just look terrible, like hard to pass on, just like concrete.
Yeah.
Is it going to get better? Is the competition going to get different? What's going on?
I think the competition's gonna kind of stay the same. I mean,
same guys.
Yeah, same guys. I mean, there's a bit of a gap from me and the first two guys, and I need to get my shit in gear to keep up with them. But I'm looking forward to the more sandier tracks. You know, more loamy.
And
Should
they
be
are
better.
sandier back east.
Yeah,
They're all,
they are.
There's two deep sand tracks.
Yeah.
And then the Quebec ones are sweet. Moncton's a little harder.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks, Jeff.
I
Thanks for the
can't
call.
wait to
Yeah.
see that. I really can't wait to see that.
Did you buy the
really
Ride?
look great, Phil?
Jeff, did you buy the Ride TV app just for Phil?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
There you go.
Yeah, that's the only reason. And
I appreciate
it. No problem. I enjoy watching. A big fan. I've always been. And I dedicate my Saturdays to American motocross, Sundays to Phil, and I just wish you the best of luck. It's going to get, you're riding fantastic, Christ. But
he's getting beat by a
once they
minute. He's
get,
getting beat by a minute. Let's back it down on the fantastic.
Those tracks are garbage that he's been riding on.
Fair.
It's going to get better.
We survived.
He's going to have something for Pettit, Jess. He's going to have something for.
Okay.
He'll be there. He'll tear it up.
Yeah.
No doubt.
All right. Thanks for the call, buddy. Yeah.
I
thank
want to
you.
do it.
Thank you.
Can I do a shout out to my cousin, my nephew?
All right.
My nephew Ed.
Cheers.
My nephew Ed in Florida. I know he's listening, and I love him. And thanks, guys. I appreciate it.
Yep.
Thanks, Jeff. Appreciate it.
I'm coming just for you, Phil.
Marchbanks, are you going to watch any of these races? We got a week off coming up. You know.
I mean, I don't even know where to watch that,
Yeah,
but
exactly.
I didn't even know.
See,
I didn't even know he raced the first round. Brock told me he got 3-3, and I was like, "Oh, cool." That's
See,
sick.
that's the difference between me and G. I watch every practice time
Yep.
for him. I watch every fucking moto time.
And G, he was irate about your non-interview on our group texts.
Yep.
He was not happy about
I was not happy,
Yep.
and G doesn't even know when I fucking race. You know, like
it's a great point.
Yeah,
Phil.
it's a one-sided
Yeah,
friendship
right,
here,
right.
huh? G always has a problem. First person he calls,
Yeah.
Phil.
G,
you know?
he does have a good point there, Garrett. He does have a good point.
When it comes down, dude, when it comes down to all the hard stuff and he needs to make the hard decisions, he calls Phil.
Right.
Okay, but it's all right. It's all right. I know where I am on the fucking totem pole, bitch.
No, I didn't know. I didn't know they even televised it out there.
I like when Garrett says, I didn't even, like, I get not watching it, but he didn't even know when the first round
No,
was.
he had no idea. He finds out from Brock on a fucking Wednesday.
No, it was Tuesday or Monday. It was
Meanwhile,
Monday on our bike ride.
I'm watching live time, and I say, wait, why did Garrett not come around
Right.
to check off lap 8?
Yeah.
Texting people, where the fuck's Garrett?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know?
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
just like, 4 days later, Phil went 3-3 on the weekend. That's good. Dickbag.
Garrett, he does have you on this one. He does really have you on this one.
I didn't even know he got second overall until I found out Dylan Wright's bike broke. So I was like, oh, sick, he got second.
Yeah, the only way I'll get second.
We got some work to do.
Yeah,
we got some work to do. Ryan Gauld coming up next here on the show. By the way, Garrett Marchbanks on the show. Which teammate do you get along best with over there? You got a bunch of dudes. Drew Adams is basically a monster like you. Who do you get along with well on that team?
I think all of us get along pretty well all together. I don't know. I haven't really hung out with all of them that much, with me being out here, all of them kind of do their own thing. But on race days, it's been pretty fun. Since outdoors has started, we've all actually got to hang out. So I don't know. It's been super fun. It's a pretty good environment so far.
What do you think of Drew? I don't know Drew Adams that well. I've interviewed him a little bit. Obviously, Truman's a good buddy of mine, and he's super tight with Drew and the family. I seems like he's a good kid. Seems like he's kind of like the right amount of cocky, the right amount of funny, but then also like a good kid. Garrett?
Yeah, he's good. He's definitely a goofy kid, so he's definitely cool to hang out with. And he's a good kid.
Yeah, seems like it.
Goofier than you?
Yeah, for sure.
Wow.
Yes.
yes, for sure.
I thought Garrett set the limit, but I guess not.
Does Garrett have an agent, Phil?
Yeah,
Who's the agent?
Ryan Haggy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All
Ryan Haggy and Bob Walker.
All right, okay. So
Yeah.
they gotta be, hopefully they're working the phones here. Yeah,
Yeah, I would
because
assume. Bob's good at what he does,
Right, these are good results that you've been pulling out lately for sure. And High Point's another good one for you, Garrett, I believe.
Yeah, no, I like High Point. Super good track. I got second there on the 450 the 1 year in a moto. So I haven't raced there since then. So I don't know. I'm excited. I haven't raced there on a lights bike in a while, so it'll be fun. Looks like some mud, so that'd be definitely cool.
Are we getting some weather? Are we supposed to?
It's High Point.
It looks like it.
I mean, I don't
It's
know.
supposed to rain this weekend.
It is?
Yeah,
Oh,
I think
okay.
so.
All right.
Yeah, it's a funny story. High Point, Garrett got his podium, right? His mechanic comes back with it. Dakota, it was his first podium too, you know?
I remember those.
Dude, and I'm sitting there getting undressed, and Dakota comes back in the bike, like they just won the AMA Motocross Championship. And I'm like, dude, cut that shit out. That fucking thing has to go one more moto. And he's back there
after the first moto.
Yeah.
Bro.
He was revving
Out
the
there
pit.
panic revving it, and then the next moto, the bike's cutting out first lap, and I had the pit stop.
It's so funny. I'm like,
That's
yo.
like, listen, I busted on my shows. Josh Grant won the first moto at Glen Helen and let go the bike and let it go over the finish. I'm like, bro.
Yeah, but I would do the same.
You got another moto. Your mechanic has to do a radiator, a lever, a bar. It's like, who knows? Like, you got another moto.
Yeah.
Like, let's calm it down.
That'd be good. But I think over the years, G riding the 450, I think that helped him.
That's one of my questions I'm going to ask you.
I think that helped him for now, because when this opportunity came up and he's just like, man, do you think I can ride the 250? I said, dude, I actually think the experience riding that will help you ride the 250 tenfold.
Yep.
You know, just being with the mature guys and putting in your laps and stuff like that. I think it was better, and it's cool to see it kind of work out. You know, I think we're all nervous. I think Mitch was nervous even in the beginning of the year, kind of like what was happening at that point in time. But now that's kind of back on track and everything seems like it should be. It's a lot better.
Garrett, you think the 450 helped you jumping up into that class for a while?
I think it did. Yeah, I mean the 450 class it was definitely nice. You know, those guys we ride hard and aggressive, but you know, I think a lot of us had respect for each other when we were racing each other, and I feel like some of the lights guys they still try to kill each other, even though we've raced each other 5 or 6 years. Some guys just ride so aggressive. You're like, dude, we got 30 minutes to race. Like, why are you stuffing each other? We're losing positions some laps.
Yeah.
We're riding so aggressive. I was coming through the pack this week in the second moto, and I forgot who it was. It was Ryder or someone. It was just like, dude, we're in 35th. Why are we stuffing each other? I'm like, just move through the pack. I'm like,
can we get up to P12 first before we start doing this game?
That's what I was thinking. I was like, dude, I just want to get up to the front first. Gosh.
Yeah, that's a good point. Hey, calm down, everybody. Let's go forward here, right?
Yeah, no, that was the nice thing about 450. Like, there's a couple motos where me and Jason or whoever were super far back, and we just kind of tow each other through the pack, and then once we got to a spot, we'd start battling it out at, 25-minute mark. So,
yeah.
No, it's definitely nice to race 450, but the lights class has definitely been good, so I've been enjoying it so far.
If you get to go east, what are you going to do? Like sandbox with Levi, or do you have somewhere you want to do? Somewhere you want to go?
No, there hasn't been much talk.
Okay. All right. So
I don't know what we would do yet.
Go back to club? No?
That was a topic. That was a topic, surprisingly.
Listen,
yeah.
Prado's there, Anderson's there. Cowie seems to like it. So yeah.
Oh, it's for Cowie. It's a 6 spot. You know? And I think if it really went down that road, I really don't think it would be an issue.
Really?
Okay. I don't think it would be. I think Brandon would be like, hey, if Cowie's there, it's a good relationship that, maybe, again, 10 years ago, Brandon would maybe have a little bit of a hissy fit, but I just think it kind of is.
I was
what it
totally
is,
joking, but okay.
No,
So,
I mean,
right.
you never know, but I don't think
it'd be fine.
Yeah, I don't think it would be terrible. You know what I mean?
Right.
Garrett would pay and do everything, whatever. It's fine. At that point, it does still add to club. You get a PC guy there or whatever, but I think it would be fine.
When's Prado going back? Do you know, Phil? Is he
after High Point?
Oh,
I
after
believe.
High Point?
Yeah.
Gonna help him out a little bit, or what are we doing?
Oh, I have no idea. Okay. But that's why I also want to bring up PC this weekend at Altitude. Levi's one of the heavier 250 guys.
Yeah.
G's one of the heavier.
Drew
Drew
was ripping in the first moto.
Yeah,
too,
the Cowie 250 had something figured out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it showed this past weekend, and even Master Pool's a little smaller, but with Garrett, I'm truly impressed. Garrett's riding the wheels off it too, but to be able to hang with a 140-pound kid, it's awesome.
Yeah, Mitch found something last year.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Along the way.
I actually think he found it the last 3 or 4 races when Shimoda was doing really good.
Yeah.
Before he left to go to Honda, which was a little while ago, but I think that was really the tipping point of PC. I think they did a really good job.
Yeah, I also, too, Garrett, I made this joke to Mitch, you and Drew could beat up the whole class, I think. You two could beat everybody else up in the whole class. Everyone that would run in, it'd be like the wrestling thing. You and Drew just throwing guys out of the ring. I'd love to see it.
Yeah, I don't know how much scrap Drew's got, but I think I've got it covered. I'm fine, so I'm not too worried.
Man, I was waiting for your TV interview. I was kind of bummed I didn't see it.
Oh, he's very angry.
Yeah, that was the best interview I've ever had. Yeah,
were you bummed, though, Garrett? Do you care? Were you a bit bummed, or does it matter to you?
I was pissed.
Okay, all right.
I was so mad. I was like, I've been waiting 7 years to get a podium in outdoors on a lights bike, and they're sorry, we don't got time for you. I'm like, you don't have time for me. I just got third and worked my butt off to get up here.
That's a great point.
And you don't got time for me. I'm like, cool, thanks.
Yeah, JT was on earlier, and Phil yelled at him. It's not JT's call, obviously, but yes, but Phil yelled at him. So now I didn't think Garrett would care one way or another, but now
fuck yeah, I would care. I just
didn't
worked
think
my balls off to get third. Yeah, I want my fucking 15 seconds of fame. That's really.
Garrett's been interviewed before. I mean,
but at that point in time, even for me at 36 years old, that's a huge fucking deal. And then you get your nuts clipped that you don't get to do it. It's like, wait, what the? Okay, then why am I even over here wasting my time?
You know what they could have done is they could have interviewed him and then canned it for later in the show or next week or anything.
If I'm Mitch, or I'm Cowie, I'm bummed.
Yeah.
That's huge. You're live on NBC and you just cut out a whole manufacturer and a kid that just rode his balls off. I was gutted for G.
Okay. All right.
Sorry,
well,
G.
now I'm upset too. I didn't think Garrett would care, but now I'm upset.
No, I cared. I mean, Supercross, I've been up there enough. It wouldn't have bothered me as bad, but outdoors, I was definitely wanting that.
That's why I say that, because you've won heat races, you've gone to the podium, you've done a lot of interviews, so I didn't think you would care. But yes, outdoors, you're right. Yeah, that's legit. And dude, you're riding great. Fuck, he's riding good.
Yeah, he is. But it's
it was funny because so you went down in the second turn, right? First turn, second turn.
First turn.
And then I see you way back, and then your transponder falls off. It's working, and then it falls off. I don't know.
Lap 7.
Oh yeah, 5 or 6.
That's why it's like, what the fuck happened?
So I'm watching you rip through the pack, and I'm like, fuck, he's riding good. And then transponder falls off. I see you in 28th on the timing, and I'm like, wait, did he fall again? And then I watch you. So then I'm like, okay, what happened? So now I'm watching you. You rip around, I think, Jordan, maybe Faulkner. Like, you go by them like they're tied to a post. And I'm like, wait. So is he unlapping himself? Like, he's 28th. So did Jordan, who was the 12th or 13th or whatever he was, did he come around, lap Garrett? Garrett got up, and now Garrett's going by him at Mach 4. I was so fucking confused. So I texted a group text and said, did Garrett fall again? And someone said yes. But I think they just misread it and thought the first fall. Dude, I just, anyways, I was fucking out to lunch on your race. I'm like, what is going on? How is he this fast?
Yeah.
Like, because if you were unlapping yourself after 2 falls, you were fucking unreal.
Yeah.
You know, but you weren't. You were just ripping through the pack. I don't know, dude. It was just funny because I could not understand. I didn't know anything about a transponder, right? I just saw 28.
Yeah, I didn't know either until I texted him. I was like, "Are you okay? Like, what's the deal?" And then he called me. He's like, "Yeah, I'm fine." I'm like, "What do you mean?" He goes, "Oh, my transponder fell off."
Yeah.
I'm like, "Oh, because last time I checked, you were in 11th, and all of a sudden you disappeared." And he
Yeah.
goes, "Yeah, I think I passed Volan on the last lap or something. I think I got 8th."
Right.
You know. I'm like,
did you see it fall off, Garrett? The transponder? Did you notice it hanging and then just fall off?
No, I didn't notice. The only thing I remember was the front number plate just slapping the hell out of me, like lap 4.
Yeah.
And then finally it flew off, and I was like, all right, thank goodness. I was like, this thing was smashing my chest every time we'd go over a jump. And then, yeah, it was funny because I'd look over at the pit board every other lap just to see, and they didn't even know, like, some laps, they didn't even know where I was at. So it would be like 20th and 15th, and it was like 16. I was like, I didn't get past. What the heck?
I'm at 16.
And then,
yeah.
And then it was like all of a sudden, like 2 to go, I'm like 9th or 8th, and I'm like, oh, cool, I made it in the top 10. I didn't think I passed that many people, but I didn't know who I was passing either.
Well,
so,
I guess what?
Oh, I was gonna say, well, guess what, dude? You didn't pass enough because one more spot would have got you on the box, dude.
Yeah, I know.
Wow.
I found out as soon as I got back. I was like, yep, that's my luck.
Well, Levi got Joe 2 laps
Yeah,
ago.
that's-
So, like, I mean, Levi also made it happen, right?
But it was great because on TV they're putting up the points, and it was Levi, Joe, and then somebody else. Who would it have been?
You got the results, Freddie.
Vial.
Oh, Vial. Yeah, because they were all tied.
Right.
But like they didn't know Garrett was in that mix too.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
it would have been funny. They're like, oh yeah, Kitchen with the podium or whatever, but then it's like actually Garrett,
right?
Because he didn't have a transponder.
Yeah.
You know, like, but that would have sucked because they wouldn't have known until way later, and they would have taken the pictures and everything.
Yep. Yeah.
That would have really sucked, G.
Yeah, imagine
Yeah, that would have been my luck anyhow.
No TV interview, and there's fucking someone else standing
Hey,
in
but
third place.
hey, as long as the bonus check comes in, buddy, because that's all that matters.
Yeah, that's what counts.
Yeah, 100%.
Do you get a bonus for the moto podium or no?
I'd have to look. I don't remember.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I know based on overall sometimes. All right, man. Well, hey, thank you for the time, Garrett. I really appreciate it. And, man, yeah, you're fucking ripping through 6 motos, so keep that up. Super cool to see, and you won't have to worry about a contract, I don't think, if you keep this up. So, yeah, great ride, man. Thank you for the time.
Good job, G.
Yeah, thank you for having me. Thanks, Phil, and thanks for having me on the show, guys.
All right.
Talk to
See
you.
you, man. That's
All right,
Garrett,
see ya.
Garrett Marchbanks, everybody. Yeah, he's ripping right now.
He's a good kid. I know
yeah.
whatever back in the day,
Yeah.
but he's genuinely
Mitch was not a fan back in the day, but it wasn't all Garrett, right?
No,
a little bit of the dad, a little bit of an agent.
But that's what
Right.
happens in our sport. The kid gets judged because of 1, the dad, or 2, the agent.
Yeah.
It's just like normally the kid, 99% of the time, is good.
Yeah.
You know, it's
Right.
just a surrounding, and
Yeah.
it is what it is.
I was super surprised when Mitch hired him back because I know it didn't go well,
Mm-hmm.
right? And then when I heard, I'm like, wow. And Mitch is like, yeah, well, he's riding well. And
Yeah.
and at the time, Mitch told me Anderson vouched for him strongly.
Yeah.
At
Yeah.
club, right? Anderson's at club and told Mitch the kid works.
Yeah, no,
You
he
know?
does. He's not a pussy by
Right.
any means,
Right.
you know. And I think that shows, dead last to 8th, like.
Dude,
but he's done that a lot, so
No,
it's
yeah.
good.
He's talented. Like I said, he's put in these type of rides here and there before. Never. I wouldn't think if you go through his motos, you would see 6 consistent motos. Like, well, maybe on the 450.
Yeah,
there were some good ones.
Yeah, no, he did really
250
good
wise.
outdoors.
I don't know if he's had 6 consistent motos.
No, not. Yeah, Club 2021. He was
Yeah?
pretty legit in
Was
the
he?
beginning of the
Okay.
season. Yeah, he was riding really good. And then
that's right.
he got sick.
That's right,
but,
because Bonacci was pumping me to pump him for Designations.
yeah, that was
year.
yes, that's right.
Yes,
Yes, so
yeah.
he was doing, but right now it's different. I think the experience on the 450. I really do think it made him
Yep.
a better package.
Sure.
You know, so it's good.
Pulp 20 is the code to save with Maxima and Pro Filter. Maxima Oil, the Monster Energy Pro Circuit team using Maxima Oil. 927, still the number one selling two-stroke oil in most markets around the world. And Pro Filter as well. Pulp 20, the code to save with Pro Filter. Pre-oiled, ready-to-use air filters. I've put one in my bike after the Paula Regional, and I don't know when I'll ride again because I got my heart crushed. But use Pulp 20 code at Pro Filter and Maxima to save. And let's bring in our next guest of the show to talk about the Canadian series, because this gentleman is the pro, the expert in all things Canadian moto, the Ryan Gauld. What's up, Gauldy?
Hey, boys. What's going on, Phil? What's going on, Steve? Phil, you're only at 74 F-bombs. Why are you letting everybody down?
Trying to rein it in, man.
You can't shine a turd, bud. You can't shine a turd.
I appreciate you doing this show at this late a time, Gauldy. Thank you for that. Appreciate that.
Well, actually, it's not a bad time because a friend of mine came over and getting my deck done at my house with Phil would know this on my ammo money. So he came over. There might have been some beers. There might have been some laughs. So I'm ready to go.
Okay, fantastic. Hey, we had a nice gentleman call in named Jeff earlier, and he's an American, but he bought the Ride TV app just to watch Phil. Phil's wondering if he gets a cut of these sales from the Ride TV app.
I would say nay on that one, but be honest, he probably deserves a bit. If they ever do put out numbers and let us know how many people are listening to me and Liam talk shit about Canadian Moto on the Ride app, it's probably gone up a little bit because of the gentleman in your studio. Mainly because people would rather just, whether they're watching him to be good, but more watching him to poke fun or talk shit, his buddies. But I feel like the uptake has been good since Phil just decided to come back to Canada.
And he's dropping 51st State mentions. It's not going over well with some people.
Well, I'm not there for that. That wasn't on TV, so I didn't get to see that. But I heard it. I heard it went over well in Calgary. I'm not much of a government guy, but I heard it went over well in Calgary.
Well, there's a few signs up there in Cold Lake too. 51st State.
Okay. There you go, buddy. You're winning everybody over in Alberta.
He might get some resistance as he has east.
It might only work in Alberta.
Yeah.
Screw the Canadians.
There could be some good one stuff at the podium once you get into the East. There, some people might get upset about that. I like it.
Sure.
I'm in for it. I might get hit with some shrapnel.
Trust me. Steve already texted me. He's just, hey man, I wouldn't be saying it. I'm like, it's a joke.
Yeah, but people
go off the wall.
They
with
go off
shit.
the wall. I don't give a shit. But
neither do I. But it was just funny.
So Gauldy,
he's just trying to protect his assets.
Exactly. No, I need him on the payroll, dude. So Gauldy, we're down 2 rounds up in Canada. Cold Lake track. I was preparing for the worst. I actually watched it. I thought it was okay. Like, is it a fucking Ironman? It is not. It's not on that level. But I thought the track was okay. What do you think, Gauldy?
On the TV side of things, it looked a little rough, to be honest, obviously, because there was a lot of one line. There was 15 feet either direction where the track didn't look like it got used. But on the racing side, there was some stuff that we got to talk about. And again, Steve, you've done booth work before, and you only get to see so much. So I don't know if it got the justice that it deserved. But today, Noof, on our pod, Canadian Motocross Unfiltered, the only one that you should listen to, he said that the track was good, the riders were stoked on it, all that kind of stuff. So on TV, I don't know if it did it justice, but from what I gather, a lot of positivity. I had to listen to Phil talk about it tonight. I don't know what he thought, but a lot of positivity for round one, or a new track, new people, club atmosphere, out in the middle of fucking nowhere, kind of thing. So from what I gather, everything was good like that. On TV, though, I don't think it looked great.
The fucking camera blocking the finish line. I want to strangle somebody.
So can I join the I don't know man on that?
Yeah.
I don't really get it. So this is we talked about it today again, and I'm not
did
too
you watch
sure.
it? Okay, yeah. Go ahead, Gauldy.
Oh, you did watch the show?
No,
I
didn't.
didn't.
He said he didn't. No.
Oh, he did. Yeah. So the camera angles are obviously different, right? You're trying to always get a camera to pick up the next section, and then the camera comes down, and it's not hard, but it's not that difficult either. But when you set a camera up at the same fucking level as the finish line structure that is 18 to 20 feet wide, it really bites you in the ass a lot. And they did it at Calgary too. So yeah, that was not a great thing for us in the booth. I mean, I'm not me. Like, I know you like to blame Weege and JT. I'll take the blame on it if that's the case for people, but that was frustrating for me on TV. I feel shitty about that.
Phil, it was just before the finish, when you come down the hill, before you make the right. The camera was, all you saw on the camera was the banner across the top of the finish, and then you could see the bottom of the wheels of the bike coming. You saw nothing. You saw a finish line structure, and they just cut to that every lap. And like no one wanted.
Did you watch Calgary, Steve?
Not really. I saw some of it, a little bit.
Okay, so one of the biggest points for TV is being able to show the 2-lap order white flag to give you a time reference when you're calling something. And the one at Calgary, it was dead straight at the finish line, and the structure again, the way the Calgary flag or where the checkers was or last lap, whatever it was blocking it there. You couldn't see it. So we had a meeting. I'm like, hey, guys, I would really like to be able to see the 2-lap board or the last lap flag just for a timing reference. And, this week we're good. I could see the flag this week, but I wasn't sure of the rider. So it was a bit of give and take, I guess. Hey, Canadian Moto, let's throw it up in the air and have a little fun with it again.
Ryan Gauld on the show, him and Liam O'Farrell calling the action. Now, you'll be at the East Coast rounds, right, doing it? That's the plan?
Yeah, that's the plan. Yeah, that's the plan. I'm actually running all the amateur days, like the promotion side of it, amateur day stuff. So I'll be there doing that, and then I'm hoping we're doing it TV from the East. I think that is the plan as of now, and I don't believe it's veered from that, but I don't have 100% on that.
Do we have a brewing Tanner Ward Phil Nicoletti rivalry going on, Gauldy? Have you seen this?
Oh, very much have I seen this. Yes. I did. Phil, did you hear his interview on the podium?
No.
Oh, he definitely made a little jab, saying that he knows I'm here now because he didn't know I was here at the press conference. So, yeah, there's a brew. I like it. I like it. Yeah. And Steve, I don't know if you noticed during the motos there, when Tanner, maybe picked it up a little bit, or maybe Phil didn't hit the turn right and Tanner closed in, I felt like Phil just grabbed the bars and folded them in his hands, ripping the throttle farther to go. Yeah. He's like, there's no fucking way this guy's getting me, kind of thing. It was good for TV.
Yeah, it was a good battle. Phil was in third, cruising, crashed. Tanner got him and was, I don't know, I feel you were 7 or 8 seconds back. You had to catch him again and pass him again. So...
Yeah, it's just tracks are tracks. Hard to make passes when half of it's a fucking goat trail. But it is what it is,
I'm here for the Ward Nicoletti battle. I'm here. Now, Gauldy, do you think, you were at Gopher last year, do you think our guy Lars, in the deep sand, can be a factor here?
Well, that wasn't last year, right? That was 2 years ago.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Right?
I thought it was last year.
Regardless, whatever. I do. I mean, that's his forte. That's his cup of tea. But that's a big gap. That's a bigger gap than our friend in studio has to make up to our front fellas.
Yeah, he's got a little time on that. Yeah.
Hey,
a little time, but
third pays the same as if I was 3 seconds behind or 3 minutes behind.
I feel like Phil's contract is paid third like it was first.
I wish it was. If
I
was smart.
Hey, guys, I'm going to come up there. I'm going to sell Ride TV apps. I'm going to get some people watching the series. I want the third bonus to pay the same as first win.
Yeah.
The negotiation there. But, yeah, I mean, he's definitely got some room to make up, Steve. Like there's no doubt that most people thought that the West was going to be tough. I think he showed speed more at Calgary than this weekend. Although, I don't think the big jump. Phil, congrats on doing that, by the way. That was pretty amazing.
I was the second one to do that bitch, too, Gauldy, FYI. Yes.
I did a pod with Pettis today, and he said that. But Lars didn't do it till the first lap of the first moto. So big jumps, not friends of Lars. Mm-hmm. He's out. He's safe. But there is a bet. There is a bet online for Lars to get a podium on the East.
Okay, all right.
Yes.
Is Jess Pettis MX-101 Yamaha better than Jess Pettis Cowie? Or KTM, sorry. KTM, Jess Pettis?
I would say yes. He looks
good.
So balanced, so good. I mean, we know he's fast. He's always been getting great starts. But for years, whenever Dylan got in behind him, he was kind of able to shake him. Or shook him loose kind of thing. At Calgary, he did not do it in Moto number 1. Both made a bunch of mistakes. He did it in Moto 2. But this weekend, yes, Dylan was beat up, but there was those laps where Dylan was sending it where he went blackout mode, and Jess just didn't falter, and I think that's the difference. He looks He just looks like he's got a little bit more confidence and edge and feeling with the bike team, whatever it is. He definitely looks like he's stepped it up to kind of clean up a little bit of that maybe missing confidence when he sees Dylan in the rearview mirror. And, yeah, I mean, God, he looked good this weekend. Again, I've only seen it on TV right now, but he just looks so good on that bike. And, Steve, you know what Blue Crew does.
Oh, yeah, no.
Like,
Look at Phil.
It makes dreams come true.
Phil's top 10 American rider on a Blue Crew bike. No problem. Cruising, whole shots, right up front. Now he's 2 minutes behind.
And retired.
Yeah.
Yeah, 9 retirement. Hey, Phil, you're not a big Twitter guy. A guy tweeted at us yesterday. I was driving home after the show, and I threw out some tweets just to get some conversation going. And the guy, I wrote back about Dylan. You know, I think he's 28 points down, so and there's 36 points left on the table. There's still a chance. And this guy tweets back. He's like, "What about Phil? We knocked a minute off. We're building for the East."
We did. We were closer.
Oh,
this
no.
week. Yep.
You were way better this weekend, Phil. You know that for sure. You were way better. I don't know if it was the track or the bike or you, but you were way, more you this weekend.
I sucked. I actually
well,
did suck.
I mean, I was going to say that next. I was waiting for you to,
No, it's fucking not even close to where. No. But I will get better, trust me.
And also, like, no slam on your Walton team, but your Club Yamaha, you've definitely felt better on than this Cowie.
Like at the moment,
Yeah. I'm not, no Haycoms. I'm not trying to.
No, like chassis wise, I still got, because I made a switch closer to race season than I wanted to, so kind of got back up against the wall, and then I still got some engine stuff I need to work on, but it's for where I'm at, I should be closer, but I can't ride those tracks, Ed, plain and simple. I literally cannot. I don't even know what I was riding, to be honest.
Did you hear him last week on the show, Gauld, with the Calgary track prep? The water.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you saw that prep too, Gauldy. Don't fucking.
Oh yeah, no, I agree. Joe, there's no way a professional national track should have one line all the way to the left, one line all the way to the right. Like there's 20 feet of track, and you guys are using 1 feet.
That's
on
literally.
It's just.
Well, you should go see Paula.
I don't. Well, no. I mean, even there was. I don't know. I don't know if it's those guys use more options. But Phil, I think you could probably attest to this. Our classes aren't obviously as deep as America. So where the 20th to the 40th place racers are trying to figure shit out in the middle of the roost and everything off the first start, so lines get made. I don't know if that's happening up here, but it just it wasn't great. There is a bit of a track prep thing going on even amateur races in Calgary. That was not a great look. This weekend, much of the same. Phil, that whole when you guys dropped down the big step down to the finish. You were just follow the leader.
Literally.
It was. I'm just like, what? I'm in the TV booth. I'm like, what the fuck, man? Like the little right chicane left. There's 30 feet of track that hasn't been touched all fucking day.
Yeah. And if you don't make your pass on the front half, which was hard to even get close enough to make it pass, then you're just literally trail riding the second half. And I'm
really
like, dude, where am I supposed to go right
I'm
now?
not really sure of the plan of the routing of the right and then the left, but let's just make a straight shot.
Yeah,
of course, to go across, right? Ryan Gauld here.
Here's something. Sorry, go ahead, Steve. Say your
Ryan Gauld, CMXU pod, the number one Canadian motocross pod in the world. Higher than PulpMX. I saw some rating that said you were higher than PulpMX.
I feel like Ken is spending our money on getting ratings. I don't know where that came from.
Also, the little controversy. Phil made fun of Noof's jacket, Letterman's jacket.
I think everyone made fun of Noof's jacket.
Gauldy, do we have? Can you rule on this? Is it rightfully so to make fun of this jacket?
You have to make fun of it for sure. I mean, it's definitely different. Diggs always is a bit of a media darling as far as building things. He wears suits. He does things at their media day. But then this jacket, it definitely is a cool idea. I think Phil, you probably thought that in the moment, but then we see our buddy Noof, and it doesn't fit so great. But that's his body type either. But that's not Noof's thing. He doesn't need to be in shape. He's a manager. He's selling stands, and he's chasing his kids at tracks, and he's doing podcasts. He doesn't need to be in shape. He's just a guy that likes to be round.
Okay, all right.
Round is a shape.
Don't tell
round
him that.
Is
Don't
a shape.
hurt his feelings.
He got sensitive today. Some guy chirped him on Twitter. He was right pissed about it. It was. Hey, you get older, you drink, and you eat shitty food, you're going to get fat. I'm the same way. Like, it happens, man.
It happens, man.
Yeah, it happens. I don't know. Fucking let yourself go. We can't all be like Steve and find his second half of life now. The guy's fucking running. Like
I'm running, dude. I got vapor flies.
It's amazing, Steve. Congrats. I don't even know where you find the willpower to do it. Every time in the winter, I'm like, okay, let's go, boom, boom. And then I run into somebody fucking 10 beers later, staying up till 6 in the morning type shit, and I'm fucked for another month. I can't do it. I can't do it.
Hey, Gauldy, I got one for you. So we're lined up for the second. I can't remember if it was the first. It had to be the second moto or the first, whatever one. Well, anyway, who's the Bob Cooler girl, whatever. What's her name?
Maddie.
Yes. Okay. So Maddie was there, and then she must have had a friend or somebody else. Well, her friend was doing a 30-second card. So Kinger points to her and says, like, to come on out, and she comes on out holding the 30-second board, but it's upside down.
This is Moto 1. I saw this on TV.
Okay, so it's Moto 1. Yes.
Yeah.
It's upside down, and I'm like, oh, what's happening? And it's like, it's not held up. It's not like, it's just like, it's all limp right there, And I'm like, well, are we counting down right now, or what's happening?
Is the board up or
is
not?
it up or
Because the board is down.
Because I'm trying to figure out when I got to burn my fucking tire.
Right,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I'm trying to find the sweet spot here, and then like all of a sudden it's just like, okay, she just flips it to the 5, and the 5's fucking.
She never raises the board.
Never raises the board. Just flips the 5 around. The 5's upside down, and I'm like, what is going on here? And Kinger's still just like looking at her, and then he just points to her. And he goes, what? And I'm like, fuck, dude. Okay, I'll put my bike in gear now. Maybe try and do a fucking burnout. And by that time, the gate's dropped, and I'm fucking 4 bike lengths behind.
Okay, 2 things. Kinger for sure didn't even know the board was wrong.
Dude, he's...
But Kinger knows how the start's supposed to work, right?
Kinger, yeah, but he doesn't. He's looking at his watch. He's probably staring at the girl. He doesn't know what's going on. And then the second thing is, that was probably some sort of like, oh, hey, I tweeted into the series, do you think I could do this? Yeah, come on in. Let's let this girl try this thing for a minute. And there was no organization prior to it. And because I saw it on TV, and there's a lot of times, I try to be professional. I'm a bit of a clown, but in Canadian mode, we can be a bit more loose for sure for TV. But I'm looking at the board. I look at Liam, and I'm like, I'm using my hand signals because I'm talking, and I'm like, the board's upside down.
Like, well, yeah,
I was using my hand signals too, saying, what are we doing here on the starting gate? Like, are we fucking counting down or not?
Hey, chalk it up, Phil. At least you didn't get docked in that moto.
No shit. But it's just like, I mean, if you guys didn't do concrete starts up there, I wouldn't have to worry about fucking burning rubber and wasting a Dunlop tire for nothing.
Gauldy, we got to get rid of these concrete starts, man.
Hey, what years did concrete starts come in the States? What years were those?
Oh,
2000?
Yeah, 2000, yeah.
Yeah, okay, so 25 years later, okay? That's how Canada works. America's done it. We're just going to follow in line. You know what? It worked before. We're going to do it now.
Yeah, you're just a quarter of a century behind. That's all.
Hey guys, I was watching some U.S. Nationals and they got concrete starts. Let's do them. Let's put them in.
Yeah, we're not a fan of the concrete. I don't know why it's that way. That's just the way it's been. And you know what, Phil? On the East, there's no concrete. Actually, sorry, Moncton is. Yeah. Moncton is, but it's different. It's like a really gritty. It's like a slab of stone but turned upside down. Not like it's a grip side facing up. But anyway. I'm not a fan of it either, but I guess everybody's got to do it, Phil. It's all the same for everybody. Okay, we're all the same out here. We're just trying to race and have a good time and love everybody.
I will say this though, it is nice because I watch Calgary, but it is nice to have you and Liam in there because it is kind of a little bit blurry, when you watch it online, the race, but like. They're smart enough, like, if you watch it enough and you know who is who, like, you don't even have to see the number. You can just tell by their riding style and what bike they're riding. Like, Gauldy and Liam can just pick it out, like, boom, boom, boom. Whereas last year I watched Calgary, I think it was Jeff and Ping. Yeah. And I'm like, this hurts. Like,
I tweeted that.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I'm like, I actually turned it off because, like, it was painful to listen to. And I'm like, dude, this isn't it.
They got stung a little bit too. They're not full of the blame. I don't think they definitely did all the research that they may have should have. But the show it's shot in Calgary, then sent back to Sarnia, and then sent back to California. It didn't make sense. It was a shot in the dark. Yeah, Isaiah the producer of the show, was trying to do something too, and he was a bit shell-shocked, I think, Ping and Emmett, oh, man, this is going to be great, stars, and it just didn't work. So I appreciate you saying that, Phil. I love it, dude. I could call America. I could do GPs. I watch every series. I love talking on TV. I love making heroes out of people, and I appreciate you saying that because you don't say many nice things to people. So
now,
I'll soak that up right now and timestamp that, Marks, please. Timestamp that.
Yeah.
Remember that when you're fucking blowing me out next time, okay?
Yeah, don't worry. It's coming soon for sure. We got to do that. There's no more. The funnest thing about Phil is that you can blow him out, and he just loves it.
Yeah.
He soaks it in.
Yeah, no, he's a big
That's the
fan of
best
that.
part.
Well, he's still holding a grudge against you with the Alessi thing, but I think you guys are working through it.
No, that wasn't me. That wasn't me.
It was you.
You were part of it.
You were part of it.
and Billy Rainford.
Yep, there was three of you.
No. But I came to you that weekend, and you got mad at me, and then I just sent my wife over and fixed all the situations.
Yeah, that's true. Amy did fix it.
She's very excited to see you.
Yeah, I
buddy.
can't
She's
wait to
very
see
excited.
her and the kids.
Yeah.
You, not so
Yeah.
much, but.
I'll stay distant, I promise.
Code PulpMX to save at cardosystems.com. Cardo, the global leader in communication for rider to rider to rider to coach. Pack Talk Edge and Edge phones are waterproof, dirt-proof. JBL sound system and these things. Cardo, a new dimension of safety, fun, and efficiency. Again, PulpMX code to save at cardosystems.com.
Steve, send those up to Canada so all the cameramen can talk to each other.
I know. I think maybe they can move it a little bit. By the way, too, I am. I don't think I've said this, but I'm going to Gopher Dunes. I'm missing Redbud in this series down here, and I'm going to Gopher. Looking forward to it.
You're going to ride the 107 machine.
We'll see. We'll see. Is that the plan? Am I riding?
Yeah, 100%. Your bike will be ready. You'll be racing on Friday, plus 50. Diggs is building up a come and race Pulp, kick his ass type thing.
Okay.
Yeah, on Friday, and then you could also ride on Sunday as well, plus 40 if you wanted. So yeah, the bike will be ready. It's race tech suspended for just you.
All right.
My weight. You might actually be a little bit light now for my bike.
I was just going to say, you might have to respring it to lighter springs for Steve
Hold
now.
on, though, a second. I thought the amateur day is Saturday.
Yeah, it is.
No, at my events, we do Friday, Saturday, so we're doing the exact same as what my ammo stuff is.
Oh.
To keep the trend for all the amateurs. Because the idea, like a lot of, for years right now, no amateurs are going to the Triple Crown Series. So now I've made it a provincial, and it's part of the series, so it has to run the same sort of daytime program that I have going in. So it's Friday, Saturday. Friday most of the day, and then Saturday there's 12 classes, I think, or something.
Well,
but anyway.
I've already made
yeah.
my ticket. I can only ride Saturday. That's it.
Okay, well, then you can ride on Saturday, plus 40.
Right. There we go. I'll ride Saturday. But I'm coming up there. We're doing Saturday night. We're doing a CMXU PulpMX show at the track.
Yes. Apparently it's a verse, by the way. We're versing each other. It's us versus you.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh, fantastic.
So
wait, well, I'm a
Yeah.
PulpMX employee,
Yeah,
so
you are.
I
So
should.
you-
All
Yeah,
right, so it's me
you-
and Steve versus you three losers
Yes.
up there.
Yeah.
Well, actually, this might work out well then for you guys because apparently there's going to be a like an oil ring, like a girls' mud wrestling type thing, and we're going at it. Me and Noof versus you two.
Oh, fantastic. Great. Can't
Yes.
wait. Will Noof wear his jacket? Will Noof have his jacket on?
I wonder if my injury clause will go into effect for this mud ring thing.
Yeah, that's actually pretty fun, Phil and Steve. Obviously, Phil, I hope we can join, and I'm pretty sure you will. But yeah, that'll be a fun show.
Yeah.
There's Steve, every time you do a live show, there's a shit ton of Canadians at it. There's going to be a lot coming to that, and I'm sure Diggs is very appreciative of what you're doing because it'll probably draw a few more eyes and people to the race, just like Phil's doing on the Ride TV app. So
Yeah.
it'll be a good time.
Yeah, I can't wait. Should be fun. So yeah, I'll be at Gopher. Be riding amateur day. Gonna bring my stuff. Riding 107. I'm gonna bring my number plates.
Oh.
Should I bring my number plates?
Yeah, you can bring your number plates if you want. Sure,
Yeah,
I'll
well,
take
I
it
don't
for you.
want. I don't want to.
You don't want to run.
I don't want to run a
107.
7. No. I can't.
So are you not going to mechanic on the Sunday there for our friend that betrayed us?
Yeah, I'm not working for that rat trader.
Right. Okay.
So
That's what I figured. Yeah.
Hey, so
Yeah,
last
fuck
year,
him.
Who's the rat trader?
Phil. So last year, I'm the captain of Team Canada for the Fox Hill race, right? Which you're going to this year. We'll talk about that later. I'm the captain. They give us the bikes. I get Gauldy, T-Dags, and Noof, and we go to England. And do we kick ass? No. We don't. but we have a good time.
Yeah.
Dags is fast, but has a bit of bike issues.
When you bring a guy that can't even kickstart a KX500, it's kind of hard.
Yeah, we didn't know that. We didn't know that we brought Trembles to the
Should have put his coat on. It would have been more weight.
Yeah, exactly. So we show up. We have a good time. We're on a group text. It's called Fox Hills, Canada. Fox Hills. This is the group. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, like 2 weeks ago, this fucking press release drops. T-Dags is going back to Fox Hill. He never mentioned a word to any of us.
It's T-Dags for you.
Dude, he didn't say a word. Not even a, hey, guys, I got invited. Do you think I should go? Or, hey, I think I'm going. He fucking didn't say a word.
So who's he going with?
I don't know. Just him. Oh, he's riding Team Rest of the World.
Well,
Yeah.
I don't even know what that is.
I don't
Should
know
I?
either. But Gauldy,
we were a bike club, and this vice president, if you will, just shot the president and said, "Fuck it, I'm taking over."
Gauldy, it's weird, right? Dag should have told us. I don't get that.
100%. I mean, not that we own him, but you did a huge favor. There should have been, hey, Steve, this is cool, right? You would have been like, yeah, fucking right on.
Yeah.
And then we would have made fun of him and all that stuff. But
you find out from a press release.
Press release.
Yeah.
Tallon Medaglia going to Fox Hill.
Doesn't do it.
Yeah, unbelievable.
Yeah.
He is partly French.
Yeah,
You know?
Unbelievable.
Hey, these off-road riders, Steve. You can't trust them.
You can't trust them, man. No, absolutely.
Fucking guys, they're in the woods. They're making secrets in the woods and planning things when they're all by themselves.
We'll try and get the band back together, and we'll all go over there.
No, we're going to Farley Castle now.
We want to go to Farley.
Castle.
The Hills scared Noof.
Oh, Jesus.
He got scared.
Noof
We
is like
shouldn't
a
have
little
walked him.
kid that's afraid of his own shadow.
You shouldn't have walked them. That was your guys' fault. You shouldn't have walked the track.
Yeah.
Because when you guys got back from the track walk, you were like, holy fuck.
Well, I was fucking out of breath, too. I needed a defibrillator.
Phil,
news bears.
that's going to be Phil Nicoletti this year. Don't walk the track, Phil.
Fuck, yeah, that'll be all right.
Don't walk
Fuck,
it.
dude. Hey, I'm getting ready. Canadian Nationals are prepping me for
Yeah.
Fox Hill.
Yeah,
The past 2 races I just did are kind of right up that alley.
Yeah, they're pretty much the same
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah, the bike you're riding is probably just the same as Noof's KX500.
It probably will be that bike.
That was Doc Wobbs is building me a bike, so.
Oh, is that's
All
that?
right.
Okay,
Yeah, he's my guy
Yeah.
to do it.
Well, we had Gary.
I
Yeah.
don't know Gary, but.
Sick tattoo.
All right, Gauldy. Thank you
Yeah.
for the time tonight, as always. Appreciate it.
Pleasure.
Yeah, and good job on the TV. You and Liam are doing
Thank
a
you.
really, really good job. And yeah, man, I'm glad Phil's back in the series. So we can, make fun of him and have good times.
Yeah, I appreciate it, guys. Thank you. I'm going to bed. I'm beat. Phil, awesome to hear your voice. I'll be looking forward to seeing you and then walking right by you.
Fuck off.
Yeah. Fuck
Yeah.
you, too. Turn that to 86. Fuck you, Phil.
Bye.
All right, see you, Gauldy.
See you, boys.
Later. That's Ryan Gauld, everybody, from CMXU Pod, Team Canada. There we go.
Canada's biggest loser.
Wow. Phil Nicoletti here, brought to you by the folks at Decal Works, by the way. PulpMX 25 is the code to save. Thank you to folks at Michelin as well. Starcross 6s are great. Mountain bike tires, the new E-Wild mountain bike tires are fantastic. MichelinMan.com/motorcycle to learn more about the complete offering of the Michelin products. They've got Goldwing tires out now as well. That's something new that they've added. Sport bike tires, cruiser tires, all of that. When you're thinking about Michelin, when you're thinking about tires, think about Michelin, MichelinMan.com/motorcycle, FMIP as well, our guy over there. And also, too, at Cherby's USA, the 8 o'clock hour at Cherby's USA. Love these guys, and they are on PulpMX guys. They're on a bunch of teams. You're at Cherby's as well?
Yeah,
All
I'm
right.
at Cherby's.
All right, at
That
Cherby's.
gas tank you make fun of me for
Oh,
is
that's
at
right.
Cherby's.
It's at Cherby's, yeah.
Yes.
Are we getting a factory tank, or should we call Oscar?
We should call Oscar.
We should. We got a lot to talk with Oscar about.
We should call Oscar.
At Cherby's USA for more information. Please check that out. We got a really cool website with a bike build on it and everything else. At Cherby's USA, and then Renegade Race Fuels. Phil, Renegade's your fuel as well.
All racing fuels. Yeah.
That's your guys.
That's our guy.
MX4 or what are we running?
Oh, SX4.
SX4. Okay, yeah. See, I just run the MX4 because I don't have that budget.
MX4s I run on my practice bike.
Okay.
But yeah, SX4 is for race bike.
Race bike stuff. And,
big difference between the two.
Is there?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh,
SX4 is like.
Do I need to buy SX4 then? Because I'm getting that MX4.
I mean,
will it help me on my starts?
Yeah, definitely help on the starts.
Okay.
You know,
would it have got me higher than
MX4
6.6?
is like step above pump.
Yeah. Yeah.
But not as. But yeah, it would definitely help for sure.
I should have had it for when I raced Chicken. Chicken beat me because I didn't have SX4.
Yeah, but when you're only half throttle and Chicken's full throttle makes a big difference.
I'm not stupid, dude.
Renegade Race Fuel, they deliver right to your door. PulpMX 25. They won championships with Justin Brayton, Will Hahn. Maybe win a championship with Phil Nicoletti. How many points back you are?
14.
14?
Relax. 14.
Okay, 14 points.
We're
Sorry.
fucking in this
All
thing.
right. Renegade Race Fuels, pour it in the win. Official fuel of Phil Nicoletti. So thanks to the folks at Renegade PulpMX 25 to deliver right to your door, like I said. So thanks to the folks at Renegade Race Fuels. All right. Race Tech Rant. It's time for the Race Tech Rant. Racetech.com. Thank you to those guys. PulpMX code will save you with those suspension work, motor work. The privateer proven. Gold valves have been around forever. Racetech.com. Race Tech Rant of the night. I've said this one before, so I'm just going to refresh it a little bit. But, dude, I was down on the starting line. I was walking to the manager's tower, and then I walked by the starting line. And I was just kind of watching everything. I get it, man. We got everything possible to help these riders on starts. We got grates. We got maps, start maps. We got lights that light up on the RPMs. We got hole shot devices. We got rear hole shot devices that you're using. But can we ditch the fucking starting blocks, or can we make a minimum height for starting blocks? These starting blocks are now basically at peg level. The surface of them matches the surface of the pegs. Whatever peg they use, same thing on the thing. And now they have, I noticed, some of them have ramps on the back. So you push off. You have your feet on them, and you move right to your pegs, and you sort of push off a little bit. Okay, if you're JT or Carmichael, you should be able to use starting blocks. There should be some sort of minimum height, maximum height for starting blocks. I get it, because if you're short, it is an advantage. JT used to, in his day, used to have to pile rocks.
Mm-hmm.
You have to dig around for rocks.
Same with Amar back in the day before
Okay,
they changed it.
so Amar, same thing, right? So that kind of sucks for the guys who are shorter, that you got to look for rocks and all that. So I'm okay with start blocks, but dude, these things are ridiculous now. Benny's start blocks are high. He's 6'9" as they are. Just stop it.
Yeah, that's weird. Benny uses start blocks, but
stop it. Stop with start blocks. There's got to be a maximum height, and that's it. You got every other advantage. You got everything. Can we at least change the blocks? What's next? A pole that goes behind the rear tire and pushes your back forward? So then you like a spring-loaded thing, and you put it on a rider's back?
Actually, not a bad idea.
So now the rider gets pushed
Propels
forward.
him forward?
Propels him forward? Or how about a spring-loaded thing that the mechanic controls, like the ping pong?
Yeah.
No, pinball machines?
Yeah.
The mechanic pulls it back. As soon as the gate drops, he lets it go. It slams into your back and pushes you to the crossbar. It's just stupid. It's stupid. It's out of hand. We can't control the bikes. We can't control the grates because the grates are better for dirt. There's all these excuses that we get from the promoters and the teams on why we can't get rid of start devices and starting stuff. And I'll buy some of it. But we can at least enforce starting blocks. Can we at least start there?
No, I didn't.
Let's make these starts fucking idiot-proof.
Yeah, but start blocks it's not like it's enhancing a start. It's just making you more
easier.
Comfortable.
It's another thing that you don't have to worry about.
What do you mean you don't have to? Of course you still have to worry about it. You still have
if
to
your start
execute.
blocks are on the same level as your foot pegs.
Yeah, but it's not an advantage. It's just a comfortability thing. So Benny likes high start blocks, okay, and he's 6'7". Okay, well, those high start blocks I might personally not like. I only like ones that are only 3 inches off the ground. You know?
Okay.
So it's just another thing. It's just rider preference.
No, it just makes another thing you don't have to think about. It's another thing you don't have to think about. Bringing your feet up, maybe some people shift with their heels, right? Some people do that. I don't know if that's still a thing, if everybody does that. But, it's just making it easier to put your feet on the pegs.
So
why do we make it easier?
Yeah, all right. Well, you can
if you're short, you should be able to use them. I agree on that. There's got to be a maximum height for start blocks. It's out of hand.
No, I think it's ridiculous. No, I don't think it's that bad. I don't have.
I knew you'd say this.
I don't. Yeah, I don't.
Because you're a rider.
Yeah, I know, but because it's just a comfortability thing. It doesn't enhance anything. It just makes you more comfortable. It's not a. It's
which
not,
helps.
Which helps, but it's not a real fucking performance thing. It's just a comfortability thing. You know?
Yeah, it could be a performance thing because if you fuck up putting your feet up.
Okay, Cody ripped a start this past weekend. He doesn't even use starting blocks.
Okay, good job, Cody. I don't know. He probably does.
I don't think Cody does use starting blocks.
Because if you were of normal height, which Cody Schock is, he's not short or tall. He's just average height.
Cody's kind of short.
Okay. But
If I'm Cody, I'm using starting blocks.
Of course.
But he's good, and he doesn't like the feel of starting blocks, so he doesn't use them. Benny's tall. He likes the feeling of starting blocks, so let him use them.
What happened to just making a start somewhat tough? Can we do that?
Go back to dirt.
We should. We should absolutely go back. There is no reason to not go back to dirt for outdoors.
Matter of fact, put concrete in those fuckers.
I mean, we can do that. Yeah. There's no reason to not put dirt outdoors. The teams ask for it because they don't want to test and develop dirt settings.
Which I think's screwed up because it should be a different variable.
Absolutely.
It's
like
F1
anything.
having to use hard, medium, and soft tires.
Right.
You know, change the variable a little bit.
I agree.
know?
Now, Supercross, I get because you're putting dirt on a concrete floor.
Yeah, and
you only have so much
And
dirt.
Supercross sucks because they can never make it good behind, and the dirt's always minimal.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So the greats make it kind of a little
Yeah.
more even.
I'm
you know?
okay with it indoors. I don't like it, but I'm okay with it
Yeah.
indoors. But outdoors,
But outdoors,
yeah.
it's like, fuck, dude.
Make it dirt, man.
I agree. Whatever.
Someone told me that they were tired of USA losing at Des Nations, and they thought it
Yeah.
was not used to the great start. So I ran that by a team member, and they looked at me like I was crazy. They're like, we never said that. I was told the teams were
But
like,
even those grates are different,
different,
from the
yeah.
ones we use.
Yeah.
You get way more wheel spin on theirs than ours.
does that make a huge difference? Yeah.
Yeah, huge difference.
It's huge. Yeah.
Complete. You watch Jet when he went to Des Nations last year and he did the start off their grade. Wheel spin.
Yeah.
Like no other. They had to make changes, versus here. Like the way that the gap is on the grades, way different.
Race tech round of the night. Start blocks. Maximum heights.
Nah.
Okay, what's yours?
I don't have one.
Riders talking shit on J-Mart?
Yeah,
that was a
that's
good one.
Yeah, that was. But I know, not riders, just people.
Oh, people. Sorry.
Yeah,
people. Yes, sorry.
yeah,
Fans.
just people. Yeah, like,
Fans.
dude, what the fuck? Do you even have any idea of any of it? Like anything? The realm of like the scenario that he was put in, where he was at, to like, it's just my Yeah, I was mad then. I got heated.
Okay. All right. That's the Race Tech Rant. Phil. 702-586-7857. Give us a call if you got something to talk about. We got Phil Nicoletti here in studio. TwistedTea.com. They founded on the belief that a hard iced tea should actually taste like real iced tea. Smooth and refreshing. Twisted Tea is a real brewed tea with a 5% kick of alcohol. I was walking Colt Nichols on the Twisted Tea Suzuki, and he qualified garbage. And then in the first moto, dude, he looked like shit. And I was like, oh, man. I mean, just ruddy outdoors, that's not exactly Colt's thing. So I'm like, well, maybe he's just not having a good day. Second moto, he gets 9th on his Twisted Tea Suzuki. And I'm like, wow, what a fucking rebound. Like, great job. Like, I don't know if he had a come to Jesus moment about his career and his life or like what happened. And then I read the press release today, and he had bike problems. So I don't know what it was going on, but electrical-ish problems. Bike wouldn't run very well. And then that was his issue with qualifying and the first moto. So,
yes, I actually saw his
Right.
Instagram. He said he had some issues with
so
it.
good job, Colt Nichols, rebounding on the Twisted Tea Suzuki for the Moto 2 for 9th. I think this is his career best outdoor finish. So
what?
450s.
No.
9th? Yeah. I don't think he got better than 9th on a. He's barely ridden any 450 outdoors.
I don't know about that.
Okay. All right. So Twisted Tea, I don't know, man. This is the Twisted Tea, I don't know, man segment. We got a bunch of questions for you later, so we can take some of this topic, but it's something we talked about last week with you on the show. Like Prado, this is even worse. The Cowie PR said he hit a kicker and pulled it in.
Hit a
for
kicker
Moto2.
and crashed?
They didn't say crash. They just said hit a kicker and jarred himself. I'm sure he crashed. It's not good. He was not going to qualify until late in the qualifying session. He finally put a heater down to get him into 11th. He was 40th forever, 36 or something for a while. Like he wasn't even going to get in. So put in a heater. He got 11th, 7th or 8th first moto, whatever it was. What is it? 8th in the first moto. Shock was on him. Malcolm was on him. And then second moto pulls it in after a crash. And this is going terribly. Starts were okay. Top 10 on starts. So, how much of it is the bike and how much is it the rider, Phil?
Now I'm gun shy.
Listen, the Cowie, production Cowie, isn't the fastest bike.
Yeah.
We talked about this last week. It's not the fastest bike. But, the Cowie guys themselves know what they're doing. They're not idiots. So,
Yeah. I don't know.
Okay. Cool. Great. I don't know, man. You just say I don't know, man.
I don't know, man. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you guys covered it before, but he went down to 2 feet down on the start.
Yeah.
Which, again, greatest hole shotter there is in our sport at this point in time.
With 1
and
foot
now
up.
he's rethinking everything that he's known for however many years. So I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on with the whole situation. I just know where I'm at in Canada on my bike versus where I was in the States, and it is a vast difference. And I know what Cody Shock's on versus what I'm on right now.
Yeah.
And for me, it's not really comparable, to be honest. But again, I don't need to be at that level anymore.
But you hole shot the second moto on your Cowie against Pettis and Dylan.
Yeah.
Like, you basically got the hole shot.
Yeah.
Just got inside of you. But
Yeah.
But
I feel like, I don't want to brag, but I feel like I'm okay. I'm just good at feeding it. I can feel it, it doesn't matter. And if the bike, and I'm on concrete, so it's not like I need all the horsepower and stuff. So it's all about not spinning.
Yeah.
But in the States, it's different. It's different. And until you know the feeling, and I've said it a million times on the show, know what it's like to go up against the Hondas.
Mhm.
It's hard, and you can sit up there and you can read data and you can do all this stuff, but there's something missing, and until you figure it out, I don't know.
But this is way worse than you thought he would do, right?
I thought he would be around AP by now.
Yeah.
Doing what AP's doing right now.
Right.
But we're not close
We're
to that.
We're in another zip
at the
code right
moment,
now.
At the moment, you're battling the guy who just won the Supercross championship and dedicated his whole winter to that.
Yeah.
To me, that ain't right.
How can he get better quickly? He can't, right? I don't think. Like, I would look at the first 2 rounds and be like, okay, look, shoulder surgery, hard pack Cali tracks. I know he's riding out there, but he also went to club, and maybe it'll take him a little bit of time to get up to speed. But we're in week 3, and he was worse, and so I'm like, what is going on? How's he going to get better?
You think he'd be better because the tracks are so much better here than what he's used to racing in Europe. So you think he'd be able to adapt quicker. Yeah. I mean, you don't win, you don't win 2 MXGP championships by not knowing how to ride. 2 15-minute practices for someone like him is plenty after you walk the track. Like, listen, they ain't that hard to figure out. The outdoor tracks, they've been the same for the past 10 years. Okay, they change a couple corners, but pretty much you can watch the last 10 years, and it's like, okay, you know what you're going to expect. So I don't really know what the biggest problem is, if it is chassis or if it is engine or whatever, but the overall speed is just not there, not in practice, not in anything.
That's why, when he's talking about his motor, and he's doing it, he's not saying the team sucks or the bike sucks, but he's saying he wants more motor.
Yeah.
Part of me is like, dude, you're a minute back.
Yeah.
Like, we got more problems than a motor here.
Yeah.
There's other things going on. Look, he had a bad shoulder surgery, and he's never really been hurt before, so he's coming back from that. But
that's just not. At this point in time, when you look where Eli's at now, and you look where Jet's at, and you look where Hunter's at, and not only that, but Coop and AP, who just did all Supercross and stuff like that, everyone's everyone in that top 10, RJ, for instance, with his wrist, everyone's battling something out there. Ain't no one 100%. So it's hard. That's not really to me, it's not an excuse anymore. And trust me, I know what it's like to ride hurt, and it sucks, but a minute behind is...
It's tough.
If we were just going 5, 5, 5, 5, I'd be like, okay, that's
and
legit,
Say 10 seconds back and forth, and kind of in the mix, and we did our motocross preview shows, and I said, hey, he's going to be at the back half of the front pack. That's what I said. JT was much higher thoughts about all that, and I said, I think he's going to be at the back half of the front pack. He's so far back of that.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. And then, at Paula and stuff, when Anderson passed him late in the motos and stuff like that, it's kind of like, huh.
Yeah.
And Jason wasn't around for 5 or 6 weeks, not even riding. And it's kind of like, well, so I'm not really sure. I mean, maybe it is deeper than what it seems or whatever, but
It's not good.
Yeah, like I said, I ride a Cowie, and I do like the Cowie,
Mm-hmm.
you know. But for me, myself, like, I do need more power. Like, if I was right now to take my package and go race the States, I would need more, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I'm not at that point, so it's kind of it's a catch-22. So
Twisted Tea, I don't know, man. Jorge Prado. That's it.
yeah, I don't really know how much you can say without I think my
What? Did you hit the? Can you hear me?
You know.
Oh yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. Oh boy, we got microphone problems over there. I gotta really zip tie that up, Mark.
Something's going on with that chair.
Is that chair or something? People, the people.
No, I got it. I think
Okay.
Great radio, bros.
You okay?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you mean you don't know what you can say? Because
I don't. Yeah.
What, you don't want to get a Cowie? You want to
Yeah, I
get a
don't
Cowie
want the
tank?
Yeah, I want a Cowie tank, and I don't want the Cowie guys to get mad at me, you know, because everyone's like all uptight and stuff. But yeah, that just needs to get back on track.
But you can make the Cowie fast.
Yeah,
you can.
100%.
There's cams, there's pistons, there's ignitions, things you could do to make that thing fast.
Call Oscar. Call Theo.
You're smart about this stuff. You know, that's why I'm asking.
I know, but there is some. I've now learned over my time with PulpMX that you got no one to hold them, you got no one to fold them on what to say on the show, because come the next day,
yeah, you cause a lot of problems on this show. You do this. I don't. You do.
Well, yeah. So
wow. Whoever thought Mark's Nicoletti would hold his tongue on the PulpMX show?
He's really on his best behavior.
Yeah.
We're not even in triple-digit F-bombs tonight. It's not going the way I expected.
It's because I just raced 2:35 yesterday. I was up at 3:30 in the morning. I flew out at 6. I flew fucking United.
Yeah, congratulations.
We're one closer.
There we go.
We're here.
Fox Factory Vehicles, your own for Black Widow, Rocky Ridge, Black Ops, and more. Partnering with top OEMs like Chevy, GMC, Ford, Jeep, and Nissan. FoxFactoryVehicles.com. Find your next custom vehicle here, backed by the OEM manufacturer's warranty and easily financed through your dealership. So please check that out. Thank you to Fox Factory Vehicles for all that they do for us. And also thank you to the folks at FCP. You're a big FCP guy. Mounts, races, right?
Running them.
You like it? Yeah?
Yeah.
You obviously kicked yours out, your Cowie. Yeah, I was going to try to some guys, Chris was telling me that some guys are running them in, so I don't know.
On a Cowie?
No, Yamaha. On a Yamaha.
Wow.
So.
Pro guys?
No, I don't think so.
That makes sense.
FCP Racing, engine mounts, race cups, all of it. Pulp25-chassis is the code to save with FCP. Bolt-on parts, drastically improved handling. Phil vouches for them. FCP, they're looking for dealers also. So, all right, Phil. So we asked on Instagram for a bunch of questions for you. Some of these you may have answered already, but let's get to it. All right, from Jay Dungy.
Oh, Jesus.
Ask Phil about Seth's uncle, Uncle Bonehead. What?
He is a piece of work, Uncle Bonehead. And Uncle Bonehead fucks with Savachi.
It does?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you got to ask Jade about it. It's the greatest thing ever.
All right.
Yes.
From Jew Lucio. In Phil's word, what's the one thing that surprised him on his first ride on the Cowie?
First word?
First ride. What's one thing that surprised you in the first ride on the Cowie?
Yeah, the chassis.
How good it was?
Yeah.
All right. Mary says, what's Phil's love life looking like these days?
You know, just hanging around.
Okay. Simon says, did you have shock getting a hole shot before Prado on your bingo card?
Yes, I did.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
You did?
I
Okay.
did.
JT start challenge stuff. JT seems nervous, this guy said. Zach says, Phil's the fucking man. No question needed.
Thank you, Zach.
Joe says, what's Phil's favorite bike as an amateur?
Ooh. I had a 05 CR250. That was back
05? Yeah.
Yeah, 05.
Did that have the electric power valve or no?
No.
No, okay.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Yeah, PR2 built in. It was mint. I also had a 05 CR125 built by JMS. It was really good.
JMS? Is that like a New York guy or something?
Indiana or Illinois. He did Chase's Motors when he was a kid too. Really good. He built me a badass 125.
Samuel wants to know, what's the one opportunity you turned down that you regret?
I didn't. I took every opportunity that was there, whether it was good or bad.
Okay. Radamonkey says, is Troy Lee bringing a team back in 2026 with Ducati? Yes, they are.
Mm-hmm.
They are bringing it back. I look for Barcia to be there, right?
You would think so.
I mean,
yeah.
it just seems natural. Like I think Anderson will end up there too, from what I gather. Mark says, what do you like better, Polar or Garmin?
Garmin.
Okay. I don't know. There's some things I don't like about. I just switched to Garmin.
Dude.
What?
It's not even a comparison.
Really?
Yeah. The platform for Garmin's so much better.
Okay. Was the Jerry Robin Road to Recovery auction Phil jersey race worn that I won? Do you remember what you gave them?
69 jersey, and I think it came with a helmet.
I don't know.
Yeah.
This guy won it. He wants to know, was it race worn?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What bike will Phil be riding at Vet Destinations Fox Hill, and does he think he can handle Tommy Searle? From Dan.
Ooh, I don't know. Tommy's still good.
Dude, he's
really good.
Rips.
So I'd like to say give Tommy a run for
What
his
are you
money.
riding? An 04? YZ250?
Yeah, I think so. That's what it is.
I think it is. Curious to know, B. Meyer. Curious to know what started the middle finger for Phil.
I'm not really sure. I mean, I don't even know how many years ago now it's been, but it's just something different. I don't know. Instead of just taking a normal dumb photo.
Garrett says, if Tomac signs with KTM, would they let him race World Supercross? No, they will not. If Phil
unless that was part of the negotiation where, hey, we can only pay you X amount because where we're at with the company.
Yeah.
And then he says, oh, well, I can make X from World Supercross to do it. That's the only way it can work. So forgot about that. That could.
Ray says, if Phil got paid to box another rider, who would he want to beat the shit out of?
I don't know. No one really.
Okay. Jade?
No,
Okay.
No, I don't think I could box Jade. I'm not an angry guy like everyone thinks. I am, but I wouldn't just beat the piss out of someone to beat the piss out of them.
Adrian says, in Phil's opinion, what does Canada need to do to upgrade their race series?
One, find a title sponsor to bring some more money and to spend some money so they can do it properly. Fix some staging stuff, some gate stuff, and they just need more money to make it grow.
All right. Elliot says, why will Phil not triple in, but he will hit that huge quad in Canada?
It's a lot easier for me, for some reason, to hit the big quad stuff like that than the 3. And I'm not a good seat bouncer, never have been.
B. Berg, chance of Phil doing a U.S. National this year?
0.
0? Okay. Tony wants to know, would Phil be interested in racing Weston Beach Race in the UK?
Yes.
All right. Get in touch. Money talks. Tosco, Phil, you racing the Vet National this year?
Yep.
Glen Helen, GH?
Yep. Okay. Well, I don't want to after I was last year, but FXR is part of the contract. So.
A lot of Prado and Sexton Cowie stuff. A lot of that. Has Phil ridden at CEO 600? This is Connor Olson. Has Phil ridden a track in worse condition than Moto 1 in Calgary?
Without a Mother Nature, no.
How did Connor do at Cold Lake?
He didn't race. His wife got pretty sick.
Oh, okay. Bummer. Ben Carlson, how do you stay so hateful, Phil? I'm on an anger journey and looking for any tips and tricks.
How do I stay so angry?
Yeah. Hateful. How do you stay so hateful?
How do I stay so hateful?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I am, but keep up the good work, buddy.
Cruffins 75. If Beta had a top tier rider on their bike, could they be consistent top 5 to 10 finisher? I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know who would do that. I think Benny would be. Benny, when he's on, he's on. He rides really good.
Yeah.
So he's had some really good rides over the years. But I think top guy for sure. I mean, Jet would put that thing in the top 5.
You think? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Cooey 211 for Steve. Did you ever do any races in Saskatchewan growing up? Yes, I did. I raced a ton in Saskatchewan.
Blair Morgan.
It's the next
Saskatchewan's
province over.
got more titles than Manitoba.
Yeah, he also asked for Phil. Did Blair Morgan have any stories about racing Steve?
No, you guys weren't even in the same category.
Yeah, we were. I used to beat Blair. I did. I used to beat Blair.
Really?
Yep. And then so I would go to Saskatchewan.
Yeah.
And he was young. He's a couple years younger than I am, so whatever. So I would beat him. And then I went there one year, like preseason race, and I never saw him all day. And I was like, what happened? Like, I don't know how. I don't think he went to the States that year to go. I don't know where he went or how he just went to like a new level. And I was like, oh, I guess I'll never see him again.
Nice knowing you.
Yep. But, all right. What else? God, a lot of questions. Should Canada test Phil for HGH or testosterone?
I do have a high testosterone, but not because I take it.
Right. If Bobby gave Jess Pettis a shot on a Star 250 this offseason, what's his 26 Supercross motocross results?
I would say Jesse would be 5 to 10 in Supercross, and yeah, he'd be top 10 outdoors.
He was on the show a few weeks ago, and I told him, like, before he got hurt in Supercross when he was on a KTM, he was riding really well that one year, like 4 years ago, whatever that was. He was good, getting better, and then he weeded himself, and then
yeah, I think back then he's 27 now, so he's 23.
Right. How the fuck did Pettis and Wright go 5 seconds faster than you all day?
Was it all day?
I don't know. That's what this guy said.
I don't know if it's all day, but in practice they did for sure. But again, it's practice, and I've never been a fast qualifier. But no, they rode those tracks good.
Slow 250, slow 426. My wife ran a 24-hour ultra marathon and met Phil's sister. My wife wanted to know if she ever hit her 100 miles.
I wonder if she did it here because my sister came out here and did a 100-mile race.
Okay. I don't know.
No, she did a 24-hour race.
Oh. Okay.
What the fuck she do? That's crazy. Yeah, because she did in Henderson a couple weeks ago.
Okay.
Yeah, she did her 24-hour. No, it was 100 miles.
Mm-hmm. That's what this guy's wondering.
Yeah. She did it. 28 hours.
All right. Phil from Camlinge, what takes the cake for the stupidest thing to happen to you while traveling to the races?
Stupidest thing to happen to me?
Yeah.
Fuck, that's so hard. You know how many trips there have been? Well, just recently, well, you said I had a flight from Edmonton to here, direct.
Yeah.
Delta.
Yeah.
Booked it 2 months ago.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Great.
4 weeks ago, I wake up, get an email, all your flight's been diverted to Salt Lake City. What do you mean diverted? Yeah. I booked a ticket from Edmonton to fucking Vegas. But they're like, no, you're going to Salt Lake now.
Yeah, I didn't think that's possible or legal. I don't think it's legal or possible or anything.
Well, Delta did it. They let you refund it and you get your money back. And then I got fucked and had to go from Edmonton, Denver, Salt Lake.
Denver here. Denver here, yeah.
That was just recently.
Right.
But there's been other much worse ones.
I've been sitting at the gate in Newark on a commuter plane and all of a sudden just canceled. And I'm like, why canceled? And they're like, weather. And I'm like looking outside. What? Weather? No, fuck you. You didn't have enough people.
Yeah.
That's why you canceled this plane.
Yeah. They'll never say that.
All right. Dees Scott. Phil has to tell us one thing Canada does better than the USA. This might be a tough one for you. One thing.
Oh, that is tough.
Dude, screw the Canadians.
I don't know. Let's just say I had a good vacation in Canada up in Banff. Yeah, Banff was nice. It was a nice little vacation spot. So I would advise if someone wants to go on vacation, bring your wife to a nice spot, go to Canmore or Banff. You know, it's beautiful.
We do poutine better than you guys.
Yeah, poutine. That's basic, though.
Okay.
You know.
All right. Why the fucking with your headset tonight?
Because it's uncomfortable. It's cheap-ass fucking things.
It's not cheap-ass. You got your hat on, so it's hitting the button. You don't want to hit the button. All right. Okay. Cheddarbug67. Can we get an FXR video with Mookie taking Phil fishing? It would be hilarious. That would be fun. Can we do that?
Oh, that would be. I could put that in the contract.
Yeah. Come on, Brad.
Trip with Mook.
If Brad's not too busy with the cocaine, maybe he can. Maybe he can figure this out.
Don't say that. Oh fuck.
What is from
Brad does not do cocaine.
Nobody
There's
knows.
a sponsor ring inside of MX Sports.
Nobody knows, man. Nobody knows. We got a Chiz. This guy asked about Brent asked about Chiz retirement party. We have an SMX line.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
You should.
Yeah. So skip spice again. Huddle.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Rad.
Brandon wants to know what is the latest on Enzo.
Just FaceTimed him today.
Yep.
He's living his best life. He don't race for another month down there in Brazil, making good money.
He's got a fantastic.
He
deal.
does. No one has it better than him. No.
Does he come back to America again? Does he want to? Do we know?
Dude, the money he makes in Brazil is like.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's good.
It's good money?
Yeah.
I mean, 6 figures?
Yeah.
Wow.
He wouldn't
And that's the Brazilian motocross series.
That
and
he's
yeah.
doing where he's got a good deal, a good deal for Worlds with Rick Ware.
Oh, he does.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's a locked in again.
Yep.
Okay. What about you in the world? No.
I mean,
Ship has sailed.
I would if it was a decent team and
Yeah.
stuff, you know. But I'd think about it.
Right. All right, that's the Instagram questions asking Phil. Hey, don't forget, you want to win a new YZ450 PulpMX Gives Back. We're going to give money out to injured riders. It's something we started. It's a 501c. We've started. Yamaha is backing it with a new YZ450 to give away. We're going to do different experiences as well. So please go to PulpMXGivesBack.com, and 100% of the money goes to injured riders. So I saw Trevor Collup is in a rough spot right now, so I mentioned we're going to try to help him if we can. And Jerry, of course, and Chad Schultz and other guys. So PulpMX Gives Back, 501c. We're giving away a YZ450. All the money goes to injured riders. We'll let you know how we do it, who we give it to, and everything else. So thank you to Yamaha for stepping up yet again for us on the show. Fantastic to have Yamaha do that. So PulpMX Gives Back. Check it out, please. I really appreciate it. PulpMX show presented by Motorsport.com, Decal Works, and Fly Racing. Phil Nicoletti brought to you by the folks at DecalMX.com. 702-586-7857. You got something on your mind, give us a call. All right, Phil, a couple more things. Canadian, so you're 2 races down in your Canadian thing. Obviously, Dylan and Jess are going better than you right now. Dylan had that DNF. But how you been happy? You've been good with this so far?
I wouldn't say good.
Because you came on the show and you said, look, I want to get at least third. That's what I want.
Yeah. But, like I said, I had to get through Calgary, get through this one, kind of see where I'm at, and these next 2 weeks, do some changes what I need to for the next 5 we have in a row.
Mm-hmm.
But I still feel like I have a really good chance. I know, I get beat by a lot, but that's not really who I am, so I think I'll get closer.
Are you? Do you feel the same as you did last summer? Do you feel as sharp as ever? Do you feel, you know what I mean?
No, I like to say yes, but no, I don't because
Okay.
I haven't raced in a while. Last year I was on point. I hit all my marks. I did all the training that I needed to do
Mhm.
to be at that level. And now I am, but it's hard when you don't race all the time.
Are you saying just because say beginning of Supercross, that'd be your first races, right?
Yeah,
And
yeah.
Would that
just
take you a while to get into?
Yeah,
too?
it kind of takes
Okay.
you a little while, but normally in the first couple laps, I'm aggressive and I go for it and I can make passes. And right now I'm not at that point, but
Mhm.
I just think it is a little bit of a comfortability thing too that I need to figure out. But I will get closer. Like this weekend with Dylan's bike, it's just one of those things that could happen. It could happen to Jess. It could happen to me.
Yep.
Just got to be there, ready for
But
those situations.
We're 2 races in, like you said, 2 weeks off now. You're happy with the deal you did and doing this?
Yeah.
No,
You know what I mean? No, I'm enjoying it.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
100%. I'm enjoying it.
Yeah.
Yes, I know I retired, but I still feel like I'm retired, but I'm racing for fun, still making money
Mhm.
and still being competitive while doing it.
Yeah.
It's not like I'm just completely taking up space.
Right.
And, so for me, I still feel okay doing it.
Yeah.
But I still mentally feel like I have a shot at a title. I know it kind of seems like a long shot, but Jess and Dylan are on another level at the moment. But
Do they feel faster than? Well, Jess, you didn't race, but Dylan. Does Dylan feel faster than he did when you were there last time? You know what I mean? Does the level seem higher, the same, or?
No, it kind of feels the same. Yeah. I think Jess upped his level from where he was at because I think he had a chip on his shoulder because he won the title last year. Oh, but Dylan was hurt. So there's that asterisk, you know what I mean? So I think he wanted to kind of prove himself, like, hey, I can still win with Dylan there. So I think between those two, it's going to get a little, butt heads.
But they are buddies now. They used to not like each other, but now they're buddies, I guess. But yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, you always. Right. I mean, you put a title on the line. I mean, are you really buddies?
Yeah,
I mean, if you put me on a title fight with Jamar and Alex, I'll kill him for it.
Right,
Right. But it's. I think it's a little bit different. So we'll see. But like this weekend with Dylan, I really feel bad for Dylan because I think he dislocated his elbow, and for him to come back and still go, should have been 2-2 on the day. I think he might have got just that second moto. And then to have his bike let go, and you do all the work and put the effort in, and then it's like
short series too.
Short series, that's another problem with that series. Is like you have one DNF. It's like it's almost impossible to come all the way back and win the thing. So
the depth isn't great.
The depth isn't great. Like no matter what, like he can go 1-1-1 all the way out, and he still loses the Jess if he goes 2-2-2-2 across the board. So kind of sucks.
Oh, really? Is that already the math?
Basically, yeah.
Wow. Okay.
I mean, there's.
So if you're Jess, you're like, I just got to get second.
There's 6 rounds left, so it's 3 points. I mean, yeah.
And the series itself, like you said, probably not as running as well as you remember. Just like no title and.
No title. Just it feels a little lower than what it was.
Right.
When I was there in 2019, 450 class was a little bit deeper. There were 6-7 guys that were pretty legit. Rockstar was title, a triple crown, more money, a little bit more hype, and now it's just kind of like, meh,
Yeah, I know, man. The Thompsons do a good job of TV stuff.
Yeah.
Promotions,
Yeah.
Because I mean, the Bob Cooler, they own that company, so it's not like a real title.
They own it?
Yeah, they're part owners of it.
They are.
Yeah, so it's not like Bob Cooler dumped a bunch of money into it. They just put their company.
Yeah, their own company on the thing.
You know.
Yeah, so for me, it just seems like it's.
Yeah.
That the hype of it's not there. Like when I was there in 19, it was just like, oh yeah, there's $100K on the line. Like it kept everybody. Alessi's there, Fasciotti, Thompson, Gorky, T-Dags. Like there were some good dudes, and now it's just like,
yeah. It will get better on the East, though.
More guys, and French Canadians. There's a lot more people, and they love moto. So I'm excited to go back to Deschambault and Saint Julie and stuff like that because the core moto group there is really cool, and Saint Louis as well. So, and not for nothing, Calgary there was quite a bit of people there, and even Cold Lake for being in BFE, there was a decent amount of people there. For what it was.
I didn't know you could go 3.5 hours from Edmonton and run into anybody.
Neither did I, because I didn't know where I was driving to. There was nothing out there. And all
nothing
of a sudden,
going on.
I pop into this town, and there's a Starbucks there, and I'm like, wait, this town's a little bigger than what I thought it
You're
was.
Like, wait, what happened?
Yeah.
So you've been happy.
I've been happy. Yeah. Like I said, it's yes, I still can't.
Right.
I am still retired, but it's nice to be able to still stay active and ride and keep some speed up, and maybe next year. Maybe I would do it again, or it just keeps me fit to go after my plus 25 championship at Loretta's. So
MX2 class, Kilroy and McNabb, obviously.
Yep.
Who do you like one better than the other? Do you prefer like?
The problem is
I don't mean personally. I mean for the title. Yeah.
Yeah. The older I get, I feel like I get softer. It's like I would easily pick either Kilroy or McNabb, but I generally like both those kids, and both of them deserve to win it because they are genuinely nice kids.
Yeah, McNabb's from Manitoba, which gives me, I want him to do really well.
Yeah.
We can take down the fucking Blair Morgan kid.
Yeah.
But then also, I know Kilroy from Mesquite. He trains kids there and he rides there. So I see Kilroy a lot. So
I just feel like McNabb has the kill mentality a little bit more than Kilroy does. So I just don't know if Preston can pull off some of the motos that McNabb can from the back of the pack to the front. So, but Kilroy's pretty clutch. So, I don't know.
Yeah, should be good.
It'll be really good. I don't know who I would take.
702-586-7857. We do have some calls on hold. Chad, what's up, man? You got a question about Vial?
Yeah. So Tom Vial's like 59 points back on Deegan now. He's 5th in points. And he's 1 point out of 4th and 10 out of 3rd. Do you guys think if he gets further back as the season goes on, do you think KTM moves him up to 450 early just to get some testing done for outdoors for next year, and then because he has to move up to 450 for Supercross?
Yeah, I don't think they do that because they still want to win races, and they'll have Chase back, and they got AP, right? So they still want to win races. But who had Vial being a better Supercross rider than outdoor rider at this point? Like his outdoors, his first year so far, this year's only 3 races in. His first year was the best year of it. He's gotten worse.
Yeah.
This weekend he was up front and just kind of went backwards.
Yeah, I just can't believe how bad he's gotten.
It's not good.
He's won the
It's not good. Right, it's not good. You expected him to be like podium guy all the time, maybe challenge Deegs, and it's not been good. So, but I don't think they move him up. Phil, do you think so?
No, because I still think SMX is a big importance. So, I mean, with the Supercross points and still what he's doing outdoors, like he still has a shot at SMX stuff zone.
Yeah,
that's $500,000.
Yeah,
why would you move a guy? And you got AP doing okay right now, so you don't need it. You don't need another
Chase
450 guy up there.
You know, Chase is banged up. Thoughts and prayers.
Yeah,
but, he should be well when he gets back. So no, Chad, I don't think they do, man. But we'll see, I guess. But it's odd that Vial's been, and he's been. Don't get me wrong, it hasn't been like terrible. He's just been okay. I just think he should be better. You know. So, all right, thanks, Chad. Appreciate it.
Hey, one more thing.
Yeah.
So I grew up racing dirt bikes with AP, like from little bikes all the way up to 85 before he started doing this motocross thing. And he is as genuine as you get. Like, you guys talk about it all the time of like how has he always been like this? He has. Like, his dad used to own a bike shop down here in Cincinnati, and me and him raced together in the same class, and his dad would set my bike up just like his, and we were competitors. And it didn't matter if I was beating him or if he was beating me. It just didn't matter with that family. And that's genuine how the Plessingers are.
That's cool, man. Good to hear. Yeah, AP's awesome. He's great. So, thank you. Thanks for the call.
Yep, thank you, guys.
Appreciate it. Thank you. McStovepipe is on one. McStovepipe, what's up?
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
All right. So I know I called in about JT, but I heard Phil talking about his amateur bikes. I was a District 6 rider, and I raced him a few times on Super Minis, and there was one race at Sleepy where I had a pretty, I wouldn't say it was totally tricked out 85, but it had some work done. And I think, I can't remember exactly, and I'm not trying to brag, but I think I pulled the whole shot on Phil that race.
Okay. All right.
But like 3 turns later, he got me, so it's not really that much of a big deal. But I didn't know, Phil, if either of your 85s were tricked out or anything.
Phil, were your 85s tricked out at all?
Oh, why the fuck does that thing keep on plugging?
Because your foot is hitting it.
No, I didn't. It's tight down.
So what do
there.
you think? There's a Keeper Elf on doing it? Or
maybe. I don't fucking know.
Okay, we got Marks. Check the Keeper Elf situation.
Yeah, I'm on it.
Okay.
So what? Sleepy Hollow, you ripped a start on me.
He couldn't hear you. So your 85s. He asked about your 85s. Were they
yeah,
tricked?
I mean, not. They weren't really truly souped up. No, I just ran decent CR80s, CR85s. Hondas were fast, kind of pretty fast.
McStovepipe, I will say this. I've told Phil this story. So I was buddies with Alan Brown, who owned Moto Triple X back 02, 03, 04, like all around that time. And he told me Honda told him, so it might have been Savino back then.
Yeah, Bill.
Was like, we got this kid, Nicoletti. He's coming, and he needs a ride, and he's going to, crush it. He's amazing, so get a spot ready for him. There was a lot of hype from Honda amateur people.
Yeah, dude, he was fast. I remember at Sleepy and Dutchman, him and Sean Ackley came down for a couple of races, and them two would just blow everybody's doors off. And
Where's Hackley?
It was fun to watch.
Where's
Hackley was originally from Hanover, PA.
Oh, it's PA?
Which is around, like, Shippensburg, Chambersburg.
Oh, yeah, Shippensburg. Everybody knows that.
Yeah, Dublin Gap, like around
Dublin
that area.
Gap.
Yeah, so, I mean, well, if you're
I'm
local
I'm
from
from
around
Manitoba,
there.
dude.
Well, close enough,
Okay.
But yeah, I was, it's actually funny because remember when Hammaker was on here, because he's from Harrisburg, which is right next to Sleepy, and eventually we'll go back and duel
That's
there
right. You guys are going to duel it out, right?
Sleepy. Yeah. Back in the day, Sleepy was gnarly. Come down the whole shot and straight into the bonsai and shit. So.
Bonsai. Well, yeah, that was the thing, because that race I was just talking about where I pulled the whole shot on you. We both went over the bonsai, and you were like right on me. And you know how after it's kind of like a ski jump where you can hold it on for a while.
Yep. That's
I felt like I held it on as long as I could, and somehow you held it longer and damn near punted me to the next zip code or something. So.
I felt like I was wide open up Mount St. Helens. So it happens.
Literally.
It happens. Yeah.
That's awesome.
All right,
cool.
welcome to New York Motocross Corner. New York Motocross Corner.
I'm PA. I'm not
Whatever.
from that liberal state up there.
Okay.
Phil, sorry.
Sorry.
No, my other thing was, what is JT still like on this monk life type deal?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think.
Well, look, I was listening to the review pod, and you know when you brought up the blame pie for Prada, whatever.
Yeah.
And he starts going like, I don't subscribe to this. He gets all gay about it. I'm like, dude, like, just
I don't
do
know,
the
man.
blame.
Yeah, I don't know. He doesn't. He's always pressed for time. He doesn't want to do anything that takes longer than. So he multitasks, right? So he looks at his stocks. He looks at probably Japanese market, maybe the Korean market. I don't know exactly what he's doing, but since we did the move to video conference for the review, because now we do video.
Yeah.
Now I don't think he can't multitask. He can't look at the Korean stocks and Japanese stocks and whatever. So I think he gets mad that he can't be on his phone / laptop while he's also doing a podcast, and so then he wants to hurry it along. So he doesn't have any time for Vaporfly talk or blame pie talk.
Well, when you guys went to the video on YouTube, and like I think today or last week was like the first time I watched it, and I don't know, man. I don't know if it's just me or he's just trying to like act like he's on the panel of like Stephen A. freaking ESPN or some bullshit. I don't know. He's too serious.
Yeah,
too
I'm
serious.
with you.
Like,
I don't know. He is very serious. I'm with you.
What was your number? Hey, what was your number when we were kids?
Oh, here we go. New York.
I was 98. My name's Kyle Greenwald. I don't know if you remember.
Oh yeah, no shit. Okay, fuck.
Yeah,
you should have said that to begin with.
Instead of McStovepipe.
Yeah, McStovepipe. I'm trying to fucking think.
You're thinking, is there a Lyle McStovepipe I used to race against?
Okay. All right. Well, it's good to hear from you, dude.
Yeah, of course.
Awesome.
And then my last question was, both of you guys, if you wear an under the jersey chest protector, which is like the best one on the market?
Well, right now I wear the Alpine Stars A1 Plasma one. It's really, really good. It's a bit heavy, but it's got some good protection on it. Fly makes a one that's basically a copy of the Alpine Star A1, not the Plasma. Their Fly Revel one, and it's cheap, and it's really good, and it's basically a copy of the A-Star one. So either one of those.
Gotcha.
Just depending on how much money you want to spend. But Phil, what do you wear?
I don't wear one.
You don't?
I've never wore one.
You don't wear one?
No. But you should see
he just takes the fucking rocks like a man.
You should see my chest right now after yesterday. It's like, fuck. But I don't feel it when I'm out there.
Damn. Okay. Well, yeah, no, try that. Look at the Fly Revel. It's like $79. And if you want to spend more money, look at the A1 Plasma from Alpine Stars.
Sounds good. Thank you, guys.
Thanks, man.
Thanks,
Appreciate
man.
it.
It's good seeing you.
All right. Phil, you may not want to take this call, but it's Evan. Evan, what's your question for Phil?
What's up, Phil? I'm curious. I've been dating this Brazilian chick for about a year and a half. I wonder if you got any, tips or tips and tricks for me. How's your Portuguese too, by the way?
Is she spicy? Like spicy, can get really mad?
She can if if things aren't going right.
It's Latinas. That's a trademark of the Latino women.
Oh yeah, I don't know, buddy. I wish you will.
That's all you got for me?
That's all I did. That's all I got, dude. I'll pray for you, and I hope it works out.
Oh, all right. I appreciate
That's it, Evan. I didn't know how Phil would go into this.
Hey, you might as well not even learn Portuguese because there's no point in listening to what she's saying to you if she starts speaking Portuguese.
They speak so fast. I can't understand it.
Yeah, well, when they yelling at you in English and then it switches to Portuguese, you've lost them,
you know you're in trouble.
You know you're in trouble.
Dude, I know.
It's over from there.
Yeah, so there's no point even knowing what the fuck you learn. Just don't even learn it. So
all right,
you're better off not knowing what they're saying.
Sorry, Evan. Sorry for the lack of.
No, I appreciate it.
Yeah,
right,
you got it, buddy.
Thank you, man. All right, that's Evan asking for some questions.
God, I'm a lost cause in that department.
Did you get yelled at in Brazilian? Or
yeah.
whatever?
I mean, just it's a normal language.
Right.
I mean, over the years I had been for
But
sure.
she would just switch. They would just switch from English to just because like
just short circuiting. I don't know.
I mean, I'm sure the French women do. I've never dated. Right. I've never.
I'm sure if anyone that's bilingual or whatever, even if it's a dude, you just go to what you
black
know.
out.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com job of the week. Listen, our buddy Dark called in last week. Lost his job, or he's losing his job at Vital. This is a WPS apparel and protection sales guy in Texas. That's where Dark is. Full-time job for WPS, Western Power Sports. This is directly responsible for developing regional brand sales and strategies, training, enabling inside and outside sales team members. Can Dark do that?
Yeah.
Yeah, why not? The position reports to the Director of National Apparel and Protection Sales, WPS Western Power Sports. It doesn't have a salary here, but I'm sure it's pretty good, Dark. For Texas, full-time job, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com job of the week. Upload your resume for free today. It's a first and only job board built specifically for the motorcycle industry. And, thanks to the folks at MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com. Check it out, WPS Apparel and Protection Sales Specialist, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com job of the week. All right, motorsport.com. Tweet at Tallon. Before we get to that, Phil, high point this weekend. Like, is there any reason that we're going to see anything different than we saw at Lakewood? Like Deegs, Jet, Tomac, AP. Like, Hymas. I think Hymas will be good again. I really do.
Yeah.
Is there anything you think that, it's going to change or come on? Or
I think Hunter does good this weekend.
Okay.
Better than what, his 4-4 last weekend. But I think Hunter rides that track really good. Back, was it 2022?
Mm-hmm.
Him and Jed had that gnarly battle and stuff. So I think he'll be.
No,
I think
2020.
Yeah, 2022.
No, he was not. He was on 250s then.
Yeah, no, him and Jed had
that.
Was
that in 250
class? Yeah, that was 250
okay.
class.
Yeah. Sorry,
In 23, he did good there.
He was leading last year for a bit, I think. Him and Chase and Jed had a good race.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I just think he excels at that track, so I think he'll be.
Yep. Who wins more overalls, Deegs or Jet this season? I said it would be Jet, and I'm up by 1. But what do you think?
Yeah, Jet.
Okay. How many does he win out of 11? 9?
Ooh.
Tomac gets 1.
Yeah.
Chase maybe gets 1.
Yeah, I think.
Love to see AP get 1 if we could.
Yeah, it'd be Chase and Eli if they did.
Right.
But it's just he's so good when he gets up front.
Who wins 250s overalls? Hymas maybe wins another one, right? Can Kitch get in there?
Kitch will get in there.
Yep.
And I do think Biao will get in there for an overall.
He's good at Southwick.
Yeah, he's good at Southwick. I think he'll just pull one out. And honestly, the way Joe had been riding it the first two, I was thinking maybe he could do what Joe does at the end of the year, maybe pop one out.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. You know where Joe's going next year at all? Is he staying, or do you know?
Kind of.
Oh.
But.
What's he doing?
I don't know.
Well, you said kind of.
Yeah, I do, but I'm not going to air it out.
What have you heard?
I'm not getting in trouble anymore.
What have you
on
heard?
This show.
What do you hear? Here.
Honda, Husky,
Yeah.
talking to PC, there's
The Husky thing is real, I think.
Conglomerate thing,
Right.
maybe Star. It's kind of
Star.
Yeah.
What? They got any room?
I guess Joe's kind of a hot commodity. I don't know
right
where that came from, though. It's not like Supercross was great. Yeah, he won A1.
Yeah.
But,
So Star would probably let Bennett go, I would think.
You would think.
Thrash is there again.
Yeah, but then, there's a spot there. That's why I don't know if this.
Mosman's probably out.
Yeah. I would keep Dax because Dax was phenomenal at Tampa before he, you got to look at those sort of rides and see if that those rides are in the person, and it was. So I think Dax deserves another shot. Which was Dax back this weekend?
No.
He wasn't. No,
he's
wasn't.
not coming back for a while.
That's right. So I don't know what they're going to do with him. So.
And then you feel Pierce is coming back at some point. He's back on the bike, so he's going to stay. I'm sure.
Yeah, he'll stay. But yeah, for Joe, I don't know.
Mm-hmm. If he leaves, does Honda hire another guy? I wonder. Because who would they get? Like the pickings are a little slim.
Yeah, I don't know who they would get.
Right. Okay.
I don't think they would get anyone. if it's me, I'd stick with Chance and go with the other two.
Yeah, it's not like they're not like they're not going to be busy with like that program, right? Brunt work boots, by the way. PulpMX show code to say with Brunt work boots.
They hit me up.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
Okay.
On Insta, I don't know who it was, but just send me a pair of boots.
They got you.
Yeah.
Dialed in.
Yeah.
What are you going to wear them at? You working on the farm or like?
I'll wear them out and about. I don't know. I got the Marin boots.
Oh yeah, the Marins are the ones that we've gotten. Tallon, how's the Brunts working out for you?
That's what I have the Marins too, but I like them. They have a lot of. I mean, it's my first pair of work boots, so I'm sure they're all like that. But they have really good like ankle support.
Okay.
Like I feel protected in them.
Oh, nice.
Which is probably all work boots, but I've never worn work boots before.
I have no idea. Neither have I really, but yeah, I don't know. Just hit me up. It's super cool. Whoever it was, and give me a name. Nothing.
Right. PulpMX show code to save with Brunt work boots. Get the official work boots of Tallon Taylor and Phil Nicoletti. Get the Marin ones. That seems to be the most popular ones out there. You know who wears Marin? That was Stoke, or who wears Brunt? That was Stoke. Was Pedro.
Yeah.
Pedro's a big Brunt work boot guy.
You know who also was the start of it when I first started seeing it was CeeLo at Husky.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he wore them all the time.
Yeah, Brunt work boots. Fantastic. Use the code to save PulpMX show to save, and motorsport.com. Tweet at Tallon segment. That's my mom.
It's the motorsport.com tweets at Tallon segment.
Ultimate Ride sweepstakes going on right now. 15 weeks of giveaways, Marks. A Yamaha YZ450 grand prize.
Yeah, how about that?
Yeah, how about that? Please check it out every week from May 10th through August 17th. One lucky winner will receive a curated prize pack from Motorsport. OEM parts as well. Thank you to the folks at motorsport.com. And go through the banner to help us out. And enter that Ultimate Ride sweepstakes. All right, these are submitted.
I'm going to win, I think.
These are submitted at PulpMX show, and the guy in the corner over there picks them out.
Okey-doke.
I know, Tallon, you probably were not paying attention during the Instagram questions, but let's try to make ones that weren't answered on Instagram.
All right, perfect. Jimmy G, Steve, I'd like to propose a new segment called Fill in the Blank. Weekly, when Phil calls in, we give him a sentence that he has to fill in the blank. This week's, don't be surprised if J Mart goes blank blank on his final race at Millville.
Okay. I like the segment. Fill in the blank.
You want to know what? I'm going to go big and say 10-10.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. Yep.
Rogers MX93, not really a question, but he says, I purchased the Ride TV app to follow Phil's Canadian title run. It is a bargain because the cameras only follow Phil, not the leaders.
Well, because the leaders are gone. And so Phil and Tanner Ward are all that's we're watching. So
after I crash, fuck. Yeah, it's awesome. I appreciate everyone that's bought the Ride TV app. Gives them something to do on a Sunday to watch.
And fans have been cool at the races so far.
Yeah, been awesome.
Rounds, a lot of Pulp Show stuff.
Yeah, quite
people
a few
like,
people.
Yeah,
listen to Pulp,
right,
and it's
okay,
fine. I'm
right.
like, fuck, yeah, okay,
Okay,
cool.
great.
Yeah.
The fuck, man? It's just disrespectful. It's just disrespectful.
Another one from Rogers for Phil. Last weekend, you were absolutely sending that quad. Seems like it was gnarlier than throwing out of a turn in Supercross. Does free healthcare up there change your perspective on jumping the jumps?
For sure, waiting 6 months to get a surgery. Sounds great. Universal healthcare. No.
That's not exactly true.
Yeah, kind of true. But, no. I didn't want to jump it, but they weren't going to change it, so I had to.
I saw, I think, Direct Motocross, a B rider was jumping it, like on the day before or whatever. The Billy was just like, checked it. I'm like, oh, well, everyone's jumping it.
Yeah. So. Not that we wanted to, but.
Right. Okay.
Devo Moto, who do you see out of the current 250 riders having a Davalos-type career? Always having a factory ride, just never making it to the 450. He says, my money is on Shimoda.
Yeah, I don't know. It's harder than ever to point out these days. So, McAdoo?
I was going to go McAdoo.
Yeah.
Big money, Supercross only.
Yeah.
At some point, we're going to have a huge turnover, and all those guys are going to have to, not all of them, but a good chunk of them are going to have to move up.
No, or the factories are just going to have to move them up because they got no one else to pick from because all the old guys are retired.
They're gone,
you know? Like, if you think, like, all right, these guys retired 2 or 3 years ago. Think how many people they would have to move up.
Dude, we had Chad on our Re-Raceable show talking about Hangtown. It's actually a really good interview. People should check it out. Talking about Hangtown 2010 on the Cowie. And he was talking about the racing now, and he says Jets racing Chase and the plus 30 class.
Yeah.
And I never really thought about it. I never put it together. He's totally right.
Yeah, literally. Everyone's plus 30.
Right?
Except for AP and Coop.
Yeah.
You know, they're
I
not
guess,
plus 30,
yeah.
but, you know.
They're up there.
Anderson, I don't think Kenny's 30 yet.
I think he's 30 now.
Is he just
Yeah.
30? You
Yeah.
know? But, yeah, guys are 4 years longer into their career than Chad and Ricky and everyone else, you know?
Yeah.
Kenny's 31.
Okay.
Kenny's 31, okay.
Jason Denault. Yamaha was a subpar factory bike until Star took over. Should Cowie do the same and hand the 450 team over to Pro Circuit?
See, this is what happens now. So Prado talked about his motor, and they're not doing that well, and now it's all Cowie. The Cowie, JT, and these other. Cowie's got some smart people. Talking about Chad will tell you, Oscar and Theo are two of the smartest people he's ever worked with.
Mm-hmm.
They know what they're doing. They're not dummies over there. So they're getting the bad rep now because everybody's going to jump on them and pile on. But it's not. I don't like it. I won't stand for this outrage.
Yeah, but you're saying that there's an issue, though.
I think the bike could be better, for sure. But is it all the bike? No, of course not.
No.
Yeah.
He's on the phone.
Oh. Okay.
How's that phone?
Checking the email.
Keelan Wright, 762. I don't know anything about this, but maybe you do. He says, my parts guy said he thinks 100% is on the verge of dissolving because everything he looks at, tries to order, is all on back order. I said it's been that way for a while. Any word or insight?
No, I don't think so. No, 100% is good. They're crushing it, I think. I don't know about inventory levels. I have no idea, but yeah.
Call the goggle guy.
He gets mad.
I know he does. Call the brand.
I'll call the goggle
brand
guy.
manager.
Yeah.
What is it? Brand
national
marketing.
sales manager?
I don't know what the fuck Dave calls. Dave will tell you.
He gets mad though. Yeah.
I know. I just bust his balls.
Moto Mike 25. Are the Lawrence brothers running oversized tanks? They look like they come up pretty high.
Yeah, they have to run bigger tanks. Tanks are way smaller now than they used to be back in the day. Our YZ450s, like when I worked, the plastic tanks, just, good old days, we just fucking heated them up, dude. Compressed air, blow them out, some heat. Fine. We had lots of gas left at the motors. Not lots, but you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Enough. And now, like, people tell me, like, is it Honda maybe? Will not make it. Like, stock Honda tank or stock Yamaha tank, one of these tanks will not make it 30 minutes. I forget who told me that about a stock bike.
Because you can either make it at 34 minutes or you're out there for almost 37 minutes. You know, there's a big difference.
Yeah,
so
that's true. Yeah, if you just missed the 2-lap
If you just miss it, like, so you kind of need 2 liters in there or whatever just to be safe.
Yeah, tanks are smaller now for sure than they used to be. Okay, cool.
All right. Sorry about that. I'm trying to answer a phone call here.
Yeah. You get paid to do 2 things at once.
Yeah. Wait, we get paid? Spink MS. If they somehow made it to the gate without anyone seeing, how long into the moto would it take you to realize if Jet was on Hunter's bike in Hunter's gear and vice versa?
Oh,
instantly.
Instantly, yeah. Cool.
Zach 48 Johnson, how much gloating has Big Lou done with the 84 winning the last 2 GPs?
Yeah, it's a lot. I'm in a group text. It's called FMOP equals 84. Fastest man on the planet, 84. I'm fucking trapped in this group text. And it's Parabinos, JT, and Lewis. And all they do is jerk each other off about hurlings. And it's a lot. And I've tried to leave, and they bring me back in, and I got to put up with it.
You got to deal with it.
Hey, man, you beaten off?
He rode well this weekend. It seemed like he crushed it.
Yeah.
So, he won Germany, too. Like,
he's on it.
Yeah.
Another couple more sand ones coming up.
And Lou actually did the math on the points, so he's an idiot, but Lou did the 200 and something points back. And if we did that. So.
Oh, my God. Yeah, I mean, not to change subjects, but GPs are going to get pretty wild here pretty soon.
Yeah.
Koonen's coming.
Yeah.
Good tracks for him are coming up.
I thought Febre had it on lock a few weeks ago, and I'm like, wait, maybe not.
Because I don't even think a 100-point lead's good enough in that series because you're bound to miss 2 motos throughout the whole year.
Yeah.
So
and you got qualifying races.
It's like no one's safe over there.
And now Jeffrey could get in the middle of those 2, which could help or hurt either one, like make swings, So I'll tell you what, I talked to Gauld this weekend for a while. I interviewed him, and then I shut the recorder off. And really nice guy.
Yeah.
Really cool dude. He had a really interesting story about, because remember, he's been around forever. He raced Lakewood Des Nations. He was 17.
He's Switzerland. Where's he from?
What?
Where's he from? Switzerland?
Switzerland.
Yeah, Switzerland, yeah.
Yeah. So he was telling me all the things he was going through in life and how he was health problems and stuff. And
He's been around
else.
for a long time, too.
Yeah. He's got real cool story. Really nice guy, and he wants to ride in America, so he wants to fill in. So.
I think Harry Coolish changed that whole outlook for people. I think Harry was a big thing. Like, hey, you can come over here and do it on your own.
Yeah.
And get
you
good
can
results.
Do it and,
you can do
make
it
some
and
money
kind of make some headway.
You're not thriving, but you're getting by.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You make good purse money. You get into SMX. You can make some cash. So I think you'll see more guys like Petrel and Gauld, whatever, maybe start transferring over here for outdoors only.
All right, Austin's on one with a Race Tech rant. What's up, Austin? Welcome to the show. What's your Race Tech rant?
Hey, how's it going? My Race Tech rant was, excuse me, the term beast mode being overused. I feel like the last maybe 2 years or so, it went from, Tomac and the Cowie days, or maybe that first year on Yamaha. You didn't have to blatantly ask him in an interview or anything like, hey, was that beast mode? Like, you knew when he just laid it on. And I feel like the last couple of years, it's been like, not to.
Yeah. No, I get it. Like you're saying, like Eli's charge at Hangtown, people are saying beast mode, but not really. He just won the moto. It wasn't like he laid it on the line. Like he just pulled away and won the moto.
Yeah, he was just kind of being
right,
being smart,
right,
being smart and saving.
Is that what you mean though? Is that what you mean? Like things like that?
Yeah, like the moment he has a good ride, people just blatantly they just throw out beast mode rather than him laying the hammer down.
Dude, what about all like in mainstream sports? It's fucking the GOAT. He's the GOAT. This guy's the GOAT. You're the GOAT. Like it's like, bro.
True.
Like it's everywhere like that. I'm with you. How about even our fucking guy Weege? And I like Lee, but Weege fell into this trap too this weekend. The cowboy. Stop it. Like I get it. He's the cowboy. Okay, ha ha ha. But like Lee won't even use his name anymore.
Yeah.
Lee's just like the cowboy in 6. Like, dude, we get it. First of all, he's from Ohio.
Yeah.
He's from Ohio, first of all. So I'm with that. Kind of bugs me a little bit, where it's like the cowboy this, the cowboy that, beast mode, all that stuff. So I'm with you, man.
Yeah, if you save it, beast mode means.
Dude, it means
when a special ride.
Yeah, it means
out.
coming from 10th to 1st, or it means putting a minute and a half on second place. Like that's beast mode. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
And last bit, as a old washed up D1 runner myself, the vapor flies are cool, but I don't know as an everyday trainer.
Come on, Austin. What does it matter, bro? What's the problem?
Hey, in certain running circles, that's a flex. In other circles, that may be frowned upon.
Yeah, I'm on the frowned upon part.
Nike sells these on a website. They don't have asterisks and says, "Hey, there's only have this much lifestyle," or "Hey, you look like an idiot."
Okay, but you're okay. We're gonna view it as, "Hey, you're a 50-plus-year-old dude, and you just got into dirt bikes, and you go out right away and you buy a set of A-Kid forks." That's kind of like what you did.
What's wrong with that?
Like a C rider with a factory edition bike.
Bro, I don't even got to run. These things fucking run themselves. It's incredible.
I know all about the carbon plates but that's like you save those for race day and you just have a.
I can't believe that people shitting on my Vaporflies. I can't believe it.
I'm not
you're kind of shitting on them.
You can tell them you're shitting on them. It's okay, dude.
I got DMs about watch the mileage, and I got people saying, they're gonna hurt you. Those shoes are gonna hurt you. One guy told me. Like I'm like, wait, what? Like Nike didn't say they're gonna hurt me.
I mean, sign a waiver on these things.
It's not like It's like this guy was acting like I signed up to eat the spiciest chicken wing ever, and I had to sign a waiver. I
mean, the carbon plate, they might be a little hard on your calves, but I don't know. Other than that, but maybe buy some Nike Pegasus as daily trainers, and then for a hard workout, something you want to show off, throw the vapor flies on.
Hey, I'm a few weeks away from buying a second pair of vapor flies and wearing them to the races.
At the end of the day, like the general public doesn't like running. So for you to get out there and run and switch it up from your mountain biking, I still view that as cool. So
Yeah. Well, listen, I never thought the vapor flies would cause so much controversy. Like, a lot of people have a lot of opinions on these vapor flies. My friend Troll Train endorsed these. That's all I got to say.
I need to call him tomorrow and be like, what does about this endorsing? Like, how he actually was just like, hey, you need to go buy these things to run.
He didn't say that.
No, I know. Well, you're saying he endorsed it like, hey, man, you need to go buy these fucking things.
He endorsed running.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you just...
So if I'm going to run, I'm going to buy good equipment. Right?
Straight to the top.
I mean, back in the day, I was like a 1440 5K guy. So I understand where it seems cool, but at the same time, I understand where, it's a little bit overdue.
I thought people would be happy for me. But no.
We are.
No, I don't think you guys are.
Good on you.
All right, thanks, buddy. Thank you for the call. Appreciate it.
Yep, have a good night.
F you, dude. Exactly. All right, next question. Fucking vapor flies.
All right, we got 2 matchups to round this out. First one for the voice of the drunken people. Who will have a more successful 450 career, Hunter Lawrence or Justin Cooper?
That's a good one. That's a good one, and I don't know.
Ooh.
I'm out. I don't know. They're like the same rider to me.
They are.
They can win.
Almost identical.
They're really solid. A lot of podiums. They're not elite, but yeah. I don't know.
I'd have to give the edge slightly to Hunter.
Is Jacob younger? He would be, right?
No, I think he's older.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think.
Okay. Marks.
Yeah, give me
Google
20 seconds.
Yeah, I think he might be.
Hunter is 25.
Yeah, Cooper's 27.
Yeah.
Jacob's 27?
Yep.
Yeah. He came in late.
Yeah,
he turned pro when he was like 18.
You're right.
Yeah, or 20 or something. It was a little later.
You like how we tag teamed that? That was awesome.
Yeah.
Good work.
Yeah, that was great.
This is riveting.
Second matchup, M. Palat, 138. If you are Mitch, would you keep Marchbanks or sign Shimoda?
You can't really say that because it's 2 totally different salaries. Like, it's just a different...
You think?
Yeah.
I don't think salaries would be that much different.
Joe makes a lot of money.
Garrett makes good money.
What's Garrett make? Is it over 200?
Right around there.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Garrett's up there.
Yeah.
Yeah. And well-deserved.
I'm surprised it's that much, to be honest, because he was kind of, club let him go. Like, he needed a ride.
I mean, but Garrett's worth that,
Yeah, podiums? Absolutely.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. So it's kind of like justified.
I just would have thought they got him on the cheap.
I think Joe's deal at the moment now is much more, way more than 200.
When you count gear
deal, helmet deal,
right.
goggles, whatever.
Right.
I think Joe's probably around $500,000, but.
Remove the money. Who do you think does better in both series next year?
I still take Shimoda.
Yeah. If I'm Mitch, and I like Joe, but I would keep Garrett because of the way Joe left the first time. And then went to Honda.
Yeah.
And now you want to come back, but
Right.
it wasn't. And Mitch really wanted Joe to stay at
Yeah.
Cowie,
Yeah.
but he chose to go Honda. So I don't know. Garrett really wanted to go to PC and still wants to be there. It's just like, you take somebody that wants to be with you.
Yeah.
That's the way I look
But
at it.
he's got Levi, Drew, Seth, McAdoo. That's 4. I mean, is there room for another high-dollar 5th guy?
I think there's one more spot available.
Yeah. Okay.
And I think they have to go racing with 5 because you never know what happens in Supercross. You kind of have to be – you have to carry an extra guy just in case.
Yeah. You got McAdoo and Hammock on your team. You need to carry extra guys. I mean, Seth stayed good this year, but generally. All right.
That's horrible.
Motorsport.com. Check them out. Thank you to those guys. Brian Stone as well. Don't let concerns about shifts in the market disrupt your long-term financial goals. If Trump continues to ruin the market, Phil, then you can get a hold of Brian Stone. He'll help you fix your investments the best way you can.
I'm up, baby, so I don't know what's the matter with your stuff.
I don't know. Actually, I think it's back, kind of. I did take partially took a jab at your guy, but I think it's back. In all fairness, please check out Brian Stone, 816-761-4066. You never raced against Brian Stone, but I know you've heard of him back in the day. Him and his brother, Midwest legends, fair race legends.
I've never heard of
Really, Brian and Doug Stone?
Oh,
dude, they were They were like late '90s, mid '90s, late
Really?
'90s. Yeah.
no.
All right, Edward Jones again. Brian Stone helping you out, and please check it out. Thanks to those guys for coming aboard with financial interest and services as well. PulpMX gives back. Don't forget, we're giving away a dirt bike. All right, Phil. Hymas, Marchbanks, J-Mart, Gauld. Best interview tonight.
Hymas was good tonight.
Yeah?
Yeah, I thought he's okay. He's funny. And
I didn't like it because he didn't like my whole shot challenge stuff. So I didn't really like Hymas tonight. Not that good.
Besides all that, I thought he was good. And,
Right.
and Garrett was good. I liked them all. Gauld was the worst one.
Gauld was the worst one?
Yeah.
Okay. All right,
So
fair enough.
next time we should just clip him.
Mark's best interview tonight?
It's a tough one tonight. I'll go J-Mart.
All right, J-Mart was good too.
They were all really good,
Yeah,
to be
that's
fair.
wow.
They were. I thought
Look
they
at
were all
me.
good.
Because of the host mostly?
We wouldn't say that probably,
Okay.
but
All right. Okay.
No.
Tallon, best interview tonight?
I like Hymas.
Okay. Because he's off-road guy. That's fine. He likes off-road guys. Yeah. He likes betas and off-road.
Me and his brother used to race works back in the day. Get
See?
smoked by Savage.
See? Told you. All right, Phil. First thing that comes to your mind. Ready? Motorsport.com.
Longtime sponsor, good people.
Mm-hmm. You know, I ran into Scott, formerly of Motorsport, at the
Yeah.
Hagar concert.
Really?
Not that long ago. Him and his wife were in town for Sammy Hagar.
I miss Mr. Scott.
Yep.
I should actually reach out to
we
him,
made
see
fun
how
of
he's
you,
doing.
and he's at Jensen now.
Oh, really?
The bicycle place. Yeah.
Ah.
Fly Racing.
Not as good as FXR, but they are Supercross champions.
Okay. Decal Works.
Team KTM because of Frankie Latham.
What about Jade? Seth?
Fuck Jade.
Okay.
And
Seth?
Seth.
Okay. Race Tech.
Gold valves?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
Good job. X Brown Goggles.
Choice of champions.
Yep. Fantastic. Michelin.
Starcross 5, baby.
Or Starcross 6 now.
Starcross 6, whatever.
Yeah. Renthal.
I love their bar pad.
Which, like the fat
The
bar?
fat bar one.
Oh, okay. All right. What bars are you running?
I run Mika.
Okay. Acherbis?
Big old gas tanks.
Firepower batteries and chains.
They're a long-time sponsor of me at Club.
Yep. Maxima USA?
Dogger.
Pro Filter?
Ran them a long time. I like their ready-to-use filters.
Cardo Systems?
I wish we could run Cardo in our helmets.
Yeah? You think
Yeah.
that would work?
It'd be cool. I tested them.
Yeah.
You know?
At JGR or? you mean-
Canada
Oh.
with Sims and stuff.
Yeah,
I
okay.
tried to make Gopher, but they kind of dropped out a little
Yeah.
bit. But
OGO Power Sports?
great bags.
Renegade Race Fuels?
Hall Racing Fuels.
Atlas Neck Brace? What? You used to wear them. You were an athlete.
My guy, Noof.
Guts Racing?
Andy. What's the light one's called?
Phantom.
Phantom.
Works Connection?
Great holes. I like their. I like Works Connection's clutch levers.
Yeah.
I've always been.
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com?
Dark Side.
Twisted Tea?
Suzuki.
All right. Get Data?
Dan Truman.
Yep. WUSA?
John. Great
Yep.
wheels. They're
Yeah.
good people.
Fox Factory Vehicles?
I don't know them very much.
Trucks.
Is
Weisco-
that competitor to ORW?
No.
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 Okay.
No. Weisco Piston?
Alan Brown.
MTX Braking?
Mountain bike pads.
Yep. Ethica?
Great boxers.
Troll Training? Endorses Vapor Flies?
Endorses Vapor Flies. Find a new trainer just because of that.
Lux Enclaves?
Club MX.
Factory Chassis Parts? Phil Nicoletti?
Yep. Kawasaki races.
Chris does good stuff with that for sure. He told me Triumph's got some stuff too, some races.
Oh, yeah? Good.
Yeah, so Triumph's working with them. I don't know if it's official, if I can say that or not, but either they bought them and relabeled them, or I don't know.
Yeah, just try them. That's cool.
Right,
I mean, everyone does it everywhere, so it's
Yeah,
fine.
yeah, exactly. I did an interview with Faulkner. I hadn't talked to Faulkner for a while. We had him on the show like a year ago or so, and he was telling me that he has to get used to this new level he's at. He's like, I'm racing guys that I don't know what they're going to do out there.
Was he in a good spot?
Yeah, he seemed like it. Yeah, like I mean, he's just like he said I haven't raced this much and this long, and I'm gotten used to a new level, and new guys around me. So,
fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, no matter where he finishes, it's the same as like Germa. I look at them at what they were.
Yeah.
So to see him now, it's like,
yeah.
If he's still racing,
Yeah, hard to see him get back. In my eyes, to get back to where he was. Yeah.
The risk that he has to take to get there,
Yeah.
I don't know if he maybe he doesn't have that in him anymore. I'm not sure, but he did have some good practice times in Supercross, but outdoors hasn't really shown to that point yet. But
yeah, it was just interesting to talk to him about a guy like a one time that was a threat to win any time on the track, and now he's sort of getting used to this. I'm not gonna win, but yeah. All right. So you are off for 2 weeks off.
Yeah,
and
2 weekends off.
Saint Denis?
No, Saint Julie.
Saint Julie.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're going all the way to Quebec, and then you work back to Gopher?
Something like it's just straight up and just right outside Montreal.
Oh, okay.
So it's kind of nice.
Yeah. So Saint Julie and then Gopher.
Then Gopher.
Then Saint Denis.
Saint Denis and then Deschambault.
And then Moncton.
Yeah, which one's Moncton? Somewhere in there. I don't know.
Okay.
It's 5 in a row though, so it's kind of like.
And Walton's still the last one, right?
Yeah, there's a weekend off and then Walton.
Right.
So I got to do that and do those 5, and then I got to go to Loretta's.
You do?
Yeah.
Just hang out like for a couple of days.
Yeah, FXR stuff.
Yep.
And I like going to watch the club kids too. It's kind of nice.
And then Fox Hill in end of August.
End of August. Yep. And then
Glen Helen November 1st, I think.
Yep. GNCC I want to do.
Yeah, Ironman?
Ironman still.
Okay.
Yep. So I got the gas tank. Might as well go do it.
Yeah. Will you ride a Cowie? Would you ride a Cowie there? Or would you?
I'm unsure yet.
Yeah, who
We'll
knows
see.
how that? Yeah, see how it goes.
Yeah.
Cool, man. Well, hey, thanks for coming in.
Yeah, no, it was a blast. Thanks
Tough
for having me.
schedule for you.
Yeah, it was. Sorry if I was a little bit of a downer today, but a little tired.
Well, listen, I think the Race Tech rant on the fans talking shit to Germa was worth it. So, appreciate that. I don't know when you're going to be back in studio. We'll figure that out, but down the road. But thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Good luck with the rest of the season.
Thank you.
And we'll be on every week, of course, talking to you. Tallon.
What's up, Steve?
Great job, buddy.
Thank you, sir.
Great work.
Hustled it today.
Marks.
Thought this was a Thursday thing.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah, no problem, Steve. Happy to be here.
Now
5 hours, Mark. You should be happy.
I thought about 8:50. I was like, oh, we're looking good for maybe a shorty.
Yeah, man.
We were not looking good for a shorty.
He can always find an extra 30 minutes in there.
Yes.
Listen, if you guys want to come on and tell the fans of our sport how they can fuck off and die without the shorter show, then we can do that.
I'd be happy to.
Do you remember when we're like, oh, let's start an hour earlier so we can be done an hour earlier, and we just go an hour longer?
I don't remember that.
Weird.
Okay. Listen, I want to thank our guests. I want to thank you people for watching and listening. I want to thank Phil Nicoletti, Kellen Brower for all the help, and Swisscore, and Moser, Pookie, everybody behind the scenes helping us out, Marks and Tallon, and even that tits guy. So thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. I'm Steve Matthes, Phil Nicoletti. Enjoy High Point this weekend, and we'll be back next Monday night with Skip Norfolk and Tony Berluti in studio to break that down and tell some legendary stories. For now, that's it. We're out of here. Thank you.
I'm going to be honest, I didn't even want to come on tonight.
There's something I want to get off my chest, and it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.
Sword inside your flame, how it burns.